usually the people that are touching the 8K are the ones that have the super, super, super duper expensive cameras, right? But
Yeah.
see, for me, I don't think I need all that. I don't need some super duper elaborate camera. Now, don't get me wrong, it'll be nice, but it's not a requirement, is my point. So I'm looking at it like this. If I'm able to attain high quality product and high quality videos, visual, and everything that I do, produce it to the highest quality possible, but at the same time, I'm not breaking the bank and killing myself in order to do it, you best believe I'm going to go that route. Because if I make the right types of investments in the equipment and the things that I'm trying to do, and I master those things, then it positions me to where I could charge top dollar, and the quality of the product justifies it.
See,
Does that make sense, or am I
oh
bugging?
no,
No, no,
that
you're
makes
right.
sense. That
Because
makes hella sense.
right, because with this phone, if I don't put in the video that I shot it with an iPhone, you're not gonna know that I shot it with an iPhone.
See,
You're
and you
not
know
you're not
what?
even gonna
No,
know.
you're right about that. You're right about that.
Sometimes,
You're not gonna
sometimes
know
that's
unless
the
I
trick.
say it. You said what?
Sometimes that's the trick, because think about it, right? Okay, so sometimes I would come, yeah, sometimes I'll come in this and film or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there are gonna be some places where they're gonna be like, no, 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 you can't bring this on the video or whatever, right? So here comes the trick. So here comes the trick. You bring your phone. Don't matter what phone it is, but you bring your phone, or preferably an iPhone or whatever, and then
Right.
you film whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying, and then and then they look at you like, how the hell did you do that? Blah blah blah. There wasn't no there was no camera allowed. Your phone's a camera. So
Mm-hmm.
guess what I use? You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Kobe,
Exactly.
didn't you use didn't you use an iPhone to shoot the llama music video?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Matter of fact, the 15 I got in my hand right now.
There you go. There you go.
Yep.
So like I was saying, the overall goal for me is like you guys are saying. I have short term goals, but they're individual stepping stones to position me to where I can chase the ultimate goal. Because so what I really want to do, as far as with the videos and the videography and all that type of stuff, I want to get to the point where my quality and my work is high enough and consistent enough to where if I get to the point where I can charge between 15,000 and 25,000 for a video shoot, that'd be great.
Right.
I think that'd be a really great. I think that'd be a really great sweet spot for me. And not only that, but I'm going to be investing in other forms of equipment and stuff like that to help produce higher quality as far as like stabilization and camera movements and stuff like that. Like I really want to take it to a really solid level with it. So, but it starts with me being able to produce high quality content with what I have now. So
See, let me
if I'm able to adapt and maximize with what little I have, then just imagine what I'm able to maximize and accomplish when I have a lot more.
let me say something real quick about this because
Okay.
you're wise beyond your years. I'll tell you why. What you just explained there was that not only do you have goals, but you already have your replacement goals ready behind them. As soon as you achieve one goal, you already have your replacement goal right behind so that you can achieve the ultimate goal. And your ultimate goal
Exactly.
here is being self-sufficient enough with your craft, your art, that you can sustain yourself and anything else you want. Because you can, it's not charging what you want. See, here's the point: you don't have to charge that 1,000 whatever it was. You can charge as much as you want. That's the whole point.
Exactly.
Your
Exactly.
craft doesn't have any price at all. It should be priceless, and your time should be what's most precious of all. So if people want to pay you for your time to come out and do your craft with their art, then that's a win-win situation for you. And I like the way you set it up because you set it up in a way that you're going to make these little goals that you're going to complete. You're going to be able to get these three done. You're going to be able to do that before the year is done. But that's going to like you said, position yourself in a position to where you can take advantage of achieving your ultimate goal. So it makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. And say another thing too, and I don't want to like drag this out for a really long time because I know we got to keep on with the show. But what I like to look at, I like to study and analyze markets. I love analyzing markets.
Mhm.
Hold on.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard. My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Look at who showed up. What's going on, Carmen?
Yay! Finally!
Hey!
Finally!
I
She came back.
Yeah,
What's good,
yeah,
Carmen?
yeah.
Y'all miss me?
Hell yeah. What? Where you been? Cause you been getting on my ass for not being on there when you here, and then when I come, you don't even be there.
I did. I
Mhm.
did.
All right, so real quick, Carmen,
Lord.
go ahead and introduce yourself to the people.
Hello, everybody. My name is Carmen. I've been gone for a little bit, but now I'm back. Y'all can find me on Instagram.
All right, cool. All right, so so basically what I was saying was this. So what I like to do before I make moves is I do a lot of research and I like to study things and I like to try to figure out how I can move in a way that other people aren't necessarily moving. So what I have to do is I have to analyze markets and I have to study markets and I have to identify problems. Because in order for you to make money and establish a business, you have to look for problems. You don't look for the money, you look for the problem. So if you're studying the market and you're studying the customer base and you're looking at and you're paying attention to what they have a demand for, if you figure out a way to fulfill that, that's where your money is.
You're
It's
looking
not
for the bottlenecks. You're
exactly.
You're so smart,
Yes.
man. You really are so smart. That is a smart way.
I
of
like to
looking.
identify a problem because I look at it like this. I study and I analyze things and I educate myself in complicated things to where I'm the person that can take a complicated problem and come up with a simple solution, and I'm able to explain it to you and break it down to you. So if you have any questions or if you're willing to learn or you want me to teach you, I can break it down to you and then show you step by step what I do if you're willing to learn. But most people, they don't have the time or the patience to sit down and edit video and do a bunch of cuts and zoom all the way in to find a precise spot and figuring out how to do this and this and that. A lot of people don't care for that. They say, you know what? I don't have time. I got more important things to focus on. Let's just link up for an hour or two. I'll just let you film whatever you film, and then I'll let you take care of the rest of it. Okay, cool. Bet. Got you.
Goodness me, and Hinjin just was in the gym with that last night. Real,
Yeah.
like real true. Cause I was trying to figure out how to pair up the Wi-Fi with the Canon to the computer, to his computer or whatever. And
to where you can just transfer the files over to the computer.
yeah, but absolutely nothing was working. I was doing every single thing correct, like the instructions say. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna just go home, load it up on my Google Drive and send you the link for that.
No. Now watch this. Watch this, Coley. Watch this, Coley. You and I and Carmen, we're all iPhone users.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about Jaime. I know Hinge is not an iPhone user.
Hell no.
But watch this, Coley. So the beauty of me shooting videos with my iPhone is that it automatically syncs and gets backed up on iCloud.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to download it to your computer. That's yeah.
So what I can do is I can pull up my iCloud tab and go through all my files, and my photos and videos are there, and I can just click them and download them directly on my computer, and then have a folder already set up to where I can transfer the files. Then once I transfer the files, I can delete everything off of here, and I can delete it off my iCloud.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you reminded me of that because I need to do a clean sweep. I need to do a clean sweep right after I get off the show because they're talking about, your 200 gigabytes is almost full, and I'm not trying to buy a terabyte worth of space. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you talking about the Drive?
Yeah.
Drive. Those are the biggest scam artists they ever. Right now, my PayPal was hit up like 5 times. This is a true story. True. 5 times was hit up, but telling me that I have to upgrade my my space on my Drive for Google, It's funny because that PayPal account is discontinued. So I just let them keep doing what they're doing, because I'm now keeping a record, a receipt of what they're doing without my permission. I'm gonna hit them up with a lawsuit soon. But I have the PayPal. I actually like PayPal. I'm not saying anything bad about it. I like PayPal. I use them. But I'm just saying that department that they have, the upgrade department, if you will, and not only not only that, but YouTube does it too. YouTube. Whenever you go on YouTube on your phone, it will say, "Hey, do you want to continue your subscription with YouTube TV, even though you may have had one like long time ago or whatever?" It's not popping up, and it's doing that on purpose because some people are old, they don't understand. Okay, yeah. Anyways, the whole point is, The whole point is that it's interesting that it's coming up more and more.
Yeah, and so part of what, like the deeper root of what I'm seeking to accomplish when it comes to not just my personal goals, but with other people's goals, right? So I look at everything as some sort of investment and a task that needs to be mastered. Right? So for me personally, I'm just only speaking for myself. I don't care how many years it takes. I don't care how many sleepless nights I have to endure in order to master something, and not just be good at it. I want to be great at it.
The best.
I want to be great at what I do. So if I show somebody something, they're not going to question me. They don't ask me a bunch of questions. All right, well, how did you do that? And how long did it take you? People don't even ask me all that. Why? Because I don't go around hyping myself up like I'm all that in a bag of chips. All I do is I just give them a simple description, and then I just show them the work. I show them the work, and I let you form your own opinion. I don't have to hop in people's inbox. Oh, I got the best video. I got the best this and this and that. Because now you're setting people up to have an expectation, and now they're going to be looking for a reason to say, that ain't really all that.
Right.
So if I don't do that, I just present the work and I let you form your own opinion. If you think it's good, cool. If you think it's trash, cool. Because I know I'm not the best, and I know that there's always an area where I'm gonna need some improvement, and I know that harsh feedback is gonna be crucial to me at some point. That's why I don't take it personal if people don't like what I do. I just want to master what I'm able to do, so I can take that mastery and I can help solve people's problems with it. That's it. So if I'm able to solve people's problems, that's where my wealth is going to come from. It's from me solving people's problems. It's not about me wanting to live a high lifestyle and all. I mean, yeah, that's nice, but how many people's problems can I solve? Right. That's how you become an asset versus a liability. How many problems can you solve?
Being humble but confident about your shit at the same time. That's what that is. I'm
humble enough to accept feedback and to be told that, you know, you got some stuff that you got to work on, because that's reality. But I'm confident enough to where if you present me with a task, or if you trust me with an idea and say, hey man, this is what I'm thinking about doing, I need your help, I take that. I don't take that lightly. I don't take it lightly, because of the fact that you're entrusting me to do something for you, I'm gonna treat it like it's my baby. The same way you're gonna have that respect and have it like it's your baby. I'm gonna adopt that, and it's like it's our baby.
Yep. Who's having a baby?
But to you know, to bring it all back home, it's small, very important investments and things that I have to do to position myself to be able to solve a greater deal of problems. So it's like, if I can solve the small problems and be great at solving the small problems, not just in my life, but in other people's lives, well, then it positions me and it gives me a greater deal of responsibility to be able to handle and take more complex problems and simplify them. That's really what it boils down to.
I had something to interject.
Go ahead.
So I think partially, I think what you were explaining is the understanding of supply and demand.
Absolutely.
And some people don't know how to accept constructive criticism. They just take it as negativity,
or as an attack.
hatred towards their
Or they
work.
take it personal and they think you're attacking them.
Yeah.
But see, that's that's the difference between a person who's willing to grow and a person who's just going to be stuck where they are.
Ooh,
That's the difference. That's the difference. So what I do,
good.
Is I don't go around telling people that, oh, I'm the best and I'm this and this. I don't hype myself up. All I do is I tell people what I do. And then if they ask to see some work, hey, well, you got some videos or you got some beats or whatever, do you got something I could check out? That's when I let them check it out and I let them form their own opinion. Why? Because if you have no expectations, then they're gonna be exceeded every single time.
Right, because
But-
any preformed expectations they have of you will be blown away when you
Exactly.
go above and beyond.
And the trick to positioning yourself that way is being damn good at your craft. No matter how many years it takes, it doesn't matter. Just prioritize being skilled, because people think it's about how much money you can charge. No, it's about how many skills can you gain and how big of an arsenal that you can have at your disposal when it comes to said skills. It's not money that pays the bills, it's skills that pay the bills.
Yeah.
Because if I'm skilled in something, I can start a business. I can have a career based on skills. It's not a job. It's a career. And the difference between a career and a job is somebody can fire you from a job, but you can't get fired from a career.
Mm.
Because
hold on.
because
I
if
would
I
push
work
back.
for a company and they say, oh, sir, your services are no longer needed. Okay, well, I got skills. I can do my own thing. I don't need y'all.
Right. But what I was going to add, I was going to actually ride on your coattails and say this:
Go
that
ahead.
what job means is or
Just
the word-
over broke.
Yeah, you asked the one. You got it.
Just
right.
over broke. Just over
Yeah.
broke. Just over broke.
And, I think Bible means basic instructions
Before
you
leaving
Earth.
Earth. Shout out to the
Leaving Earth.
Jizza. Shout out to Jizza and Killer Priest. All right, so now that we got Carmen on the show, here's the question. What is a goal you seek to accomplish by the end of the year? What you got?
I hope one of them is her cooking show.
Oh, hey, it better be. It better be. Go ahead.
Well, this might sound a little cheesy. But starting a family, you guys.
That's not.
Ah, okay.
That's a good goal to have.
It might sound a little cheesy coming from the woman, but yes, I'm ready. I'm ready to
That's
have
not-
my babies.
Well,
That's not cheesy at
what's cheesy about that though?
You know, just because when I say it out loud, like last night I had a girls' night, right? I haven't seen them in a while.
Oh,
and
yeah?
Yeah, it was somebody's house, and we were just playing games, having a good time, talking. And then I said that out loud, and it was kind of like, that's it. So you just, like, it was just diminished to just such a basic level thing that didn't make me feel good. So I was just like, okay.
But
well.
you know
I
what's
thought that
interesting?
was a good goal because I don't have
Right.
kids. So
But you know what's
I
interesting
turned
about that,
34
Carmen?
next month, bro. I turned 34 next month, so I'm like, let's
But you know what's interesting
get it
about that,
popping.
Carmen?
What?
Is that when you tell the guys that that's what you want, we were happy for you. But when you told the girls that that's what you wanted, they tore you down.
Not all of them, but there were definitely a few comments that were made by some of them. But yeah, anyway.
Hey,
Yeah,
well,
that's what I want.
hey, Carmen, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Hey, some of your friends are trash. No. I'm gonna just tell you straight like that. If they're not willing to support, even if they don't agree with your goals and what you want for your life, at least tell you, hey, girl, okay, I respect that. Even if they don't agree, at least show some kind of camaraderie and support. Don't just diminish it and tear it down. Like, that's crazy.
Well, Carmen, my name's Hinjin. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Hey, don't let anybody discourage you or make anything that you want to accomplish feel like it's corny or that you don't need to accomplish. If that's what you want, is you want to start a family, then that's what you do. If somebody is making you feel that way, well then fuck them, because it's that's what you want to do. That's not what they're trying to accomplish. That's what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
So
fact.
I know how I can make, like, I'm not trying to ruin the movie Toy Story 5, but there's a plot point in that movie. The main character, Bonnie, she still wants to play with toys, but all the other kids want to play with technology, and they discourage her from wanting to play with her toys because everybody's playing with technology, and they made her feel bad, made her want to throw away her toys, but she loves her toys. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I feel about that. If that's your goal, then you seek that, because ain't nobody gonna take away what you want to accomplish. Don't let them make you feel like it's corny.
You know what else is funny about that, Carmen? Is I can guarantee you a lot of the women that try to minimize what you want, a lot of them they're not married.
Say that again. Say that again for the people in the back.
It's actually planned, you guys. Like it's a planned thing. I was never really wanted to be out here. I was like, oh well, guess what? I'm pregnant. We'll figure it out as we get there. Like, no, this has been a planned out thing. So now it's like, okay. Now
y'all just gotta get certain things figured out.
Yeah, so it's not like I'm just surprised I'm pregnant. Like, no, it's a planned thing. Not saying that that's a bad thing for the women that have done it, but that was just never my thing. I was like, no, I want to have a plan before I.
One of y'all got YouTube playing through the speakers?
Not me.
Like YouTube.
That was weird because when I was speaking, I heard myself on somebody else's thing. That's weird.
It's probably my computer because I can't hear y'all.
Oh, that's kind of weird. But anyway, no, is that the only goal, or is there something else too?
No, there's something else too. It's not the only one. I just kind of need to figure out. I've come to a realization that I don't really want to work for anyone else. Now that we're trying to have a family, I want to be a stay-at-home mom, but I still want to do something. You know what I mean? And it's not me.
I got you. I got you.
Day. Like, it's not that. I don't know what that looks like. Maybe
exactly.
it'll be cookie show. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
As much.
It's not too late, Carmen. It's not too late.
It's not.
Hey, Carmen, what type of food do you cook though?
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, everything. It's whatever I'm in the mood for. Like, seriously, I'm Dominican, so there's a lot of Caribbean, a lot of Dominican food.
Ay, que lo que.
The stuff that she cooks is extravagant, bro. I'm trying to.
Thank you, Cody.
I just put majority of the stuff that I eat in the air fryer. So.
In the air fryer?
Yeah.
Hey, I have an air fryer. Why not? It's better than fast food. It's better than
right. I'll say it like this. With the type of culinary skills that Carmen brings to the table, I'm very, very surprised that you haven't taken it to the next level and actually sat down and set up a channel. Like, I'm rather surprised.
Yeah, I know. But then I with that thing, I really don't know where the hell to start either. So it's just like, let's start a channel. I'm like, okay, well, how do I do that? Like, what's the first step? So I don't know.
Okay, you know what? Look at it like this.
And we were talking about this the last time. I'm like, okay, well, I'll let that just like my little phone to shoot videos with. It's not like I have a whole setup.
Yeah, but see, it's not about how you start. It's about your willingness to learn and grow. That's the key to it. Mm-hmm. So look at it like this. If you're gonna make videos, because you seem like you're the teaching type.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So since you're the teaching type, maybe you can form your videos in the form of like a tutorial.
Okay.
And then in the description you can list out all the ingredients of the recipe.
Well, that's another thing. I don't really cook with recipes. I really don't. I just kind of throw shit together. I really do.
Carmen,
I have a general idea of it, but it's like that's
Carmen. Look, here you go. That's not true. That's not true.
How is that not true?
That is not true. I've seen enough of your reels on Instagram to where you got the whole counter full of stuff, and you're going through and showing what you're cooking with.
Yeah, but I don't tell you to put like 2 tablespoons of this and a teaspoon of that.
Well, it doesn't even have to be that specific. If you just want to list the ingredients that it took to, put it all together, that's fine.
Okay.
But you can just say boom, bing, bam. You don't have to.
Yeah.
measurements whatsoever.
Our catchphrase.
Yeah. And what's interesting about this type of conversation is that a lot of people don't realize or understand that this is the type of stuff that the Bible tells us to do. The Bible actually tells us to utilize your talents to be able to build a business out of it. If you go and read Proverbs, or if you go read 1 Kings and 2 Kings and read about Solomon and read through Proverbs and Ecclesiastes, all that stuff is there.
It's a sin to bury your talents. Actually,
Exactly. Exactly.
If you know you have talent in something and you don't use it, it's an insult
to God for you to not do it.
You're disrespecting God by not making use of your talent.
That's why I'll never look down on a person who says, you know what, I don't really want to work for somebody else. I want to just start my own thing. I'm always going to support the person that says, I want to work for myself and I want to build something for myself.
See.
I'm always going to support that. It doesn't matter if you're making money off of it or not. It's the fact that you're taking the steps to even get it set up in the first place.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, it's not even, I'm not looking to get rich. Everybody just is like, I'm going to start my own business so I can get rich. I'm like, not really. As long as I can pay my bills and, leave comfortably. I'm
Look, see, you got another woman in the chat. You got another woman in the chat right now saying, God bless you.
See, there she is. She's wearing the minute either.
Right, but all I'm saying is this, Carmen. With the type of skills and like with the culinary art that you have, like I haven't tasted your food yet. Notice how I said yet. I said yet.
I knows we want to.
Okay, now listen. Just hear me out.
Have another potluck to revisit this whole conversation again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Depending on how it tasted.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Look,
So all I'm saying is this, Carmen. With the type of skill and art that you have, you would be doing your family, your country, and your heritage a disservice by not utilizing it. Your family already benefits from it because you cook for your husband and he ain't complaining.
He better not.
So think about this. So think about this. The contribution that you're making to the household is one that's not going to be easily replaced because it's not. It ain't like you can just go and pick up Dominican women off the street that are willing to cook stuff for you and be happy about it. Even these American women, a lot of these American women don't want to do anything. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is you're already taking care of the household and you're making sure that that your husband and his kids are taken care of, and you want to do something for yourself. You already have something that you're skilled in. Why not just figure out a way to make content and then just monetize it? You can start a Patreon to where if you want it like behind the scenes stuff and set it up behind a paywall. Like if you really want to monetize this thing and take it to the next level, you have the skills already. I think, in my honest opinion, I think that you're getting in your own way and you're in your head too much. That's what I think. Now I could be wrong, but I think you're in your own way and you're in your head too much.
I guess I think about when I'm like, well, I'm not the only one. There's like 1,000 other cooking Instagram.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
And do all kinds of stuff. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's millions and billions of businesses, but guess what? People still decide, oh, I'm gonna start my own. So that's irrelevant.
There's only one Carmen Diaz.
Well,
no, there's only one Carmen Diaz .92. Let's get that clear.
Thanks, guys.
There might be a million people out there, but they're not you.
Exactly.
Hey,
exactly.
Check your Facebook inbox real quick.
Okay.
Because I just found the classic clip who I think reminds me of Carmen just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'll probably pull it up in a little bit. But yeah, all I'm saying, Carmen, is that I'll reiterate this. You have something that people are willing to pay for. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You got cooking skills and you're not trash at it. Because if you were if your cooking skills were trash, your husband would not be excited to eat whatever you make.
That part.
He wouldn't be excited about it. You know, he may have his he may have his one or two favorite dishes that you make for him, but in a general sense, if you say, "Hey, baby, I'm thinking about making this tonight," he's like, "All right, cool." He's not gonna object. He's not gonna object to it. See,
it's like, oh, whatever. I don't eat it. I'll just eat anything. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just taking the first step and also finding the time too, because you know there's life, everyday life too. So it takes some time to do some content work. You know. I mean, how many hours of the day do you spend editing? Like, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you take lots of hours of the day.
Right. But see, even if you decide that you want to do your own editing, it's not as complicated as you think it is. It's really not. And I'm not just saying that because that's something that I do. I'm saying that because a lot of times people make a bigger deal out of things than it really is.
Yeah.
And a lot of us, we tend to be our own worst critics and we get in our own way sometimes. And sometimes we have to have that conversation within ourselves to say, hey, bro, you need to stop making excuses and you need to get on it already. I had to have that tough conversation with myself at one point.
Mm.
Yeah.
All of us have had to go through it. So it's like it's nothing new.
Yeah.
So us guys on the panel, we're telling you, hey, you're getting in your own, well, I'm saying it. You're getting in your own way and you're in your head too much.
Yeah, you're not the first one that says that.
Well, then, come on, man. Come on.
Taking the first step, y'all. It's taking the first step. That's a little...
Well, you're already used to setting up the camera and recording. Like, you're already good at filming this and splicing it together. You already do that.
Are we saying this?
Sort of.
So you don't really have an excuse.
Are we saying this? Don't sleep on yourself.
Yeah, don't. You like Carmen, think about this. You know how many of these modern day women, they get on this internet talking about how they're boss babes and they're independent. I don't need no man for nothing. And then they turn the camera off. And once they hit post on Instagram, these chicks are crying themselves to sleep, wishing that they had a man that could take care of them. Well, I don't want to work no more. I'm tired of working my job. I'm tired of being independent. I'm tired of this and this and that. Why can't a man just come along and just sweep me off my feet and just put me up and take care of me? You got that. You got what these women will sell their soul for. If they can give all this independent feminism stuff back, they'll give it back in a heartbeat to be where you are.
Hmm.
Like in a sense, you're already living that dream because you got a husband that'll put his life on the line and snap somebody's neck for you, and you cook good food.
That's more. I do more than that. Okay.
I know. But the things that matter, matter. He has a wife. He has a wife that cooks great food, and the wife has a husband that's willing to snap somebody's neck and put a bullet in somebody if they have to.
What I gathered out of this is that AB wants a wife that's gonna cook him some good food.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't want that. I'll be lying and straight up capping on this internet if I were to say, oh no, I don't want that. No, I would love that. That's cool. No, because I would approach it the same way her husband would. If you disrespect my wife and you do this and this and that, I might have to take you out. I might have to take you out. Because women that are willing to dedicate themselves to their husbands and their household and their family, that's hard to come by. It really is.
In this day and age,
yes,
absolutely.
it is very hard to come by. So the fact that you're with a man that was able to find that and be like, okay, you know what? Yeah, let me put a ring on this one.
That's why I got the ring.
Well, that's part of it.
I thought he loved me.
Well, I mean,
that's part of it.
That's a part of it.
He's like, you know, he's like, you're right and everything, but your arroz con habichuelas, your rice and beans are just forget about it. I have to wipe that.
Nah, for real. He's like, man, she speaks Spanish. She seasons her food. Oh man, I gotta get that.
Now we know AB's type.
Oh, I've always been into the Latinos, man. I've always been into
We've
them.
been knowing AB type for years now.
Well, I'm just learning. Remember, I'm just learning.
No, all I'm saying, I know we're kind of jumping on you a little bit, but all I'm saying is that you have skills, you have talent, and you already got the personality for it too. Like you got the bubbly personality, you're not afraid of the camera, like you're not shy when it comes to putting yourself out there because you already do that. You say to yourself, I want to get out, I want to be seen, I want to be this and this and that. You say that, and then when we're telling you, okay, well, let's go ahead and get you a channel set up and go ahead and like let's take this content thing serious. Oh, I don't know, and this and that. Like, what you mean you don't know?
Right.
There's none of that. I don't know when you're posting reels every week. Three and four reels every week, cooking something different. You'll be like, all right, I'm in the kitchen and I'm about to make this and that. And then you're you showing inside the pot. Look, she putting the butter in the pot. She putting the meat in there. She putting the vegetables in. So like, now I'm gonna do this. And then you showing what you're doing.
She was at a festival. She was at the festival one week. I think like that was like some of the first few times that she was absent or whatever. But yeah, but she was at a festival. And I was like, oh, so this is where she was at.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I understand she want to live her life and go out and have fun too. But all I'm saying is, don't get on here saying that you want to work for yourself and that you don't want to work anymore. But then we're sitting here and we know for a fact that you got skills that you can monetize and you're not doing it.
Don't put yourself in a box.
You can't.
Yeah, you worth millions, possibly billions of dollars, but you won't be able to cash in on it if you don't tap in with yourself.
You could potentially be the Dominican Martha Stewart.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
You could potentially be the Dominican Martha Stewart. Just hopefully you don't get caught up and get a Fed case.
Oh, stop that.
Hopefully you don't get a Fed case for insider trading. FBI, open up! That's all I'm saying.
Snoop got her back too.
Yeah.
Make sure the business is legitimate.
Yeah. And not only that, but if you think about this too, Carmen, you already have a solid support system with not only your family, with Marcos and everybody, but your husband is there to kind of help oversee things too. And if you're thinking about experimenting with different types of recipes, well, you got him right there, and he can try the stuff out. You can get his input and say, well, tell me how this tastes. You think I should add more seasoning? What do you think? And you can really get his input, because now he's looking at like, man, my baby's really trying to take this thing to the next level, and now he's really gonna be in your corner.
He's always been very supportive, I'm telling you.
Oh, well, okay then. So what's the problem? What's the holdup?
I guess it is me. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
It's me taking that first.
Thank you for taking accountability.
I take accountability. I don't like to, but I take accountability.
Well, you better start liking it, because I'm telling you, when you get to the point where you're taking accountability and you understand that you're in your own way, there's a sense of freedom and liberation that comes with that, because then no one can use it against you later. If you've already owned the fact that, okay, I'm sabotaging myself, then if somebody else brings it to you, now they're telling you something you already know. So it's like, okay, well, tell me something I don't know about myself already.
Mm-hmm. You already be immune to it. So, I mean, you behind the scenes are already working on being your inner queen or king for the rest of us. But but at the same time, they're trying to attack you with something. You don't even feel that bullet.
Exactly. So okay, so aside from starting a family and working for yourself, is that it, or is there some other things you want to do before the end of the year?
For right now, I think that's it. For right now,
Because we were jumping on you about that. Yeah,
But in a good way, in a
jumping.
good way.
Yeah,
It's-
we jumping on you about this cooking, Carmen.
y'all really are. And every single time I get off this podcast, I always feel like, you know what? They're right. I can do this stuff. I really can do this. I just gotta apply myself to do it and find the time to do it. And then
Now-
like the everyday routine gets in the way. So I'm just like, oh.
That's cool. But right there, that's not an excuse either, because you still find time to make Instagram reels and do the film from angles and then splice them together. And you got your intro, you show yourself putting the gloves on and mixing all the stuff together like you're already doing that. You find time to do it anyway. So what's the hold up?
Damn, maybe you seen every single one of my videos. Shit.
I haven't listen. I haven't seen every single one, but I pay enough attention. Look, I pay enough attention to what goes on in these internet streets to be able to critique and speak on it.
I'm weak. Internet streets.
Yeah, these internet streets. See, you know what's funny, Coley and Jaime? Everybody likes Virgos until we start telling the truth.
Oh Lord.
Everybody loves us until we start telling the truth.
A lot of people can't handle the truth, no matter who it come from.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Or who the person is.
Yeah, but Carmen, like I said, you are getting in your own way. You're making excuses, and you got to stop. You got to stop with that, because, like I said earlier, you already got the talent, and you already know what it takes to put content together. Like, you got the time and the patience to do it. So instead of shooting in 9x16, turn the camera, do 16x9 landscape, and then now you got the right type of format to post it on YouTube.
Yeah. I'll think about it again. Let's see. I might pop up.
No. You don't have enough time to think.
So just do it.
You done enough thinking. You've done enough
just jump
thinking.
in and do it.
You got to. Listen, it doesn't take much for you to set up a YouTube channel.
We just seen a lot of content for you to be like, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and turn this camera like this.
Yeah, instead of doing it 9x16, do it 16x9. Shoot it in landscape mode. So, I mean, like I said, you already got what it takes. It's just on you now. The ball's in your court, Carmen.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to buckle down and do it. But is that it for the goals for the year?
Yes.
Because I know we've been riding on your back about this for quite a while now.
I haven't said a word, Carmen. I've been real nice, and I just said I agree with AB, but I think he said enough for everybody.
Well, no. Carmen knows me enough to know that I'm not gonna tell her. She knows I'm not gonna tell her something that she wants to hear, and I'm gonna be honest with her, even if she don't like it, she might get mad at me about it.
Oh yeah, he's a straight shooter. I don't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell it to her like it is, and she might get mad and I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that. And it's like, okay, but did I lie? Well,
no. Well, you could have said it a different way.
See, and then I got to deal with that. And I gotta deal with that. See, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna brush that right off, and stick with the logic of what I said, and not really care about your feelings in the matter, because it's I'm keeping it real.
That's her brother sister shit right there.
Yeah, man, come on. I'd rather tell you the truth and you be mad at me for about 30 minutes than for me to tell you what you want to hear, and then you find out years later I've been lying the whole time.
Yeah, I have a friend like that.
Yeah, see, what ain't your friend? that ain't your friend, brother. That is not your friend, brother. All right, so Mr. Jaime. Oh no, you gave your goals already.
Yeah,
I gave
yeah.
mine. Okay, no,
No,
yeah.
everyone's done.
I'm just replaying it back in my head. He
Oh,
said his goal
yeah.
already. Yeah, he said his goal already. All right. So if nobody else have anything else on that, we're gonna go ahead and move on.
Whose
All right,
question
so-
was it?
Oh yeah.
Wait. Let's do a guess. Before we do all this, like, because it's easier for you to say who it was versus who do you guys think it is. Let's all take a vote. Who do you think it was? And
Yeah,
then,
who? Yeah, you know what? Good point. Good point. Who?
You know what?
Whose question do y'all think it was?
I'm gonna take a punt and say it was Jamie.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too. I second that. I think it was Heimer.
I'm going with Jamie as well.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's 3. What? Hey!
That sounds like something you would have.
thank you for playing. Come again.
Yeah, for real, right? For real, right? All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and move on with the show. So if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time since the beginning of the show, go ahead and give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and continue to rock out and go crazy in the chat. So great start to the show. Great start to the show. Good question, by the way, Mr. Jaime.
Mhm.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next question. All right, so it's kind of funny that we had touched on, Jaime had touched on talking about AI earlier, and it just so happens to be the next question. So, do you think AI is good for society? I'll say it one more time. Do you think AI is good for society? What y'all think? And it looked like Hingen was sipping on some apple cider. That's what it looked like.
My bad. I didn't want to be eating and drinking on camera. But
No. Did I guess that right? Did I guess that right?
Nah, that's Milo sweet tea.
Okay. My next guess was gonna be sweet tea, but it looked like some apple cider. Nah, that apple cider be hitting, especially when they got the cinnamon in there. Oh yeah.
I haven't had apple cider since I was young, and my grandmother used to give me that stuff.
Okay, I got you. All right, so what do y'all got, man? Do you think that AI is good for society? What y'all think?
I want to go last. on that one.
I'm gonna take a punt. I'm gonna take a punt in this first, and I hope I don't sound dumb when I say this. 50-50.
Stupid.
Oh, F you.
You say 50. You say 50-50.
50-50. Here's why I say that.
I don't know, man. It seemed like a straightforward question to me. Do you think it's good?
Now here's why I say that, because there's so many good uses for AI. For example, the wonderful drawings that you, the wonderful painting.
Oh, the artwork
that you come up with, or like it.
Oh, absolutely.
Or like in some areas, like Amazon creating these bots to deliver your packages to and stuff like that. Or like there, or like there. That's a lot. There's a lot of good.
Hey, they're using drones too.
Oh yeah,
Amazon's been using drones too to drop off packages. I've been seeing them floating around.
There's tons of uses for AI, but sometimes people use AI for like the absolute wrong thing. Like for example, cheating on tests. But oh my goodness, who did?
They low key be doing that too.
Chat GPT, Ask Gemini, Ask me how I know. But no.
Hey, Carmen, don't forget about making some Spanish tutorial videos too.
Oh shit, that's right.
You a picture up there?
Teaching Spanish.
Yeah, don't forget about Española con Carmen. Don't forget about that. Española con Carmen. Don't forget about that.
Like I say, like really for the most part, yes, AI is good for society. it's just it just for me. That people do use AI, and people do use AI for like the wrong reasons, and those are the people that like AI should be out of the hands of those people who use AI for those wrong reasons. But I have seen a lot of good uses for AI. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
I ain't gonna sit here and flex. When AI was first talked about and everything like that, I was against that shit like 100%. But then as time progressed, when I started seeing a lot more good uses than bad uses, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, maybe. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's good. I think it's great for all the right reasons, but at the same time, if it gets to the wrong hands, it could be bad. But it's mostly good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say good. I'm gonna say that it is good. See.
That's beautiful.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Coley in the United States Navy, man.
The world's greatest Navy.
Shit like that.
Or none. But yeah, that's my view on that.
Okay, cool. All right. Mr. Hingen, do you think that AI is good for society? What you got, brother?
I feel like AI has its benefits for society if it's used in the correct way.
Okay.
Now, I feel like it's good for society and it has its downsides, but it depends on how it's used.
Okay.
So if it's being used as a tool to replace humans and replace everything with the AI technology and make everything AI and like phasing out humans as being needed and just everything just AI, humans don't need to do this, then that will hurt the job market. You know, it would damage a lot of things because, you know, once the AI models learn, you know, everything that we can do, what would be the use for us if it's being used for that? But if it's being used as a way that we can coexist with the AI to make life better and make society better, then I think that's what it would make it good for society, because there's certain benefits that it makes things easier to do, like make music, create like the film industry, the logos and just like other things like
the liberal arts.
Yeah, liberal arts and like even down to like automated systems to learn like certain like things. I think there's this like I'm not sure if it's even real or not, but there's a thing that's like AI. It's like an earpiece that you put in and it can translate all languages.
Yeah.
Using the AI technology.
Yeah, they have that in the meta glasses.
And the goggles, yeah.
The meta glasses, because my sister has some.
Yeah, the Ray-Bans.
So it's like there's a lot of benefits.
So my sister wanted to test the translation, like the live translation. And so me and my mom started talking to each other in Spanish, and she was able to say what we were saying.
Yeah. Okay. So, but I do know that AI is harming the environment.
Okay. Talk about it.
It takes a lot of it uses water, like the clean water is being used every time AI is being used. So it's gonna like eventually, because like only like 2% or like a very low percentage of water on the whole entire earth is fresh water. The other 98% or 97 or how much percentage is salt water. So
that is true. Yeah, that is true.
Cannot be used by humans. You know what I'm saying?
But
so
desalination plants. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I've thought those same thoughts like you're thinking about that. And I'm gonna take both sides on what you said. I don't want to talk yet because I want to be the last person. But as far as the water solution, desalination plants, and then filtration. You can do that with the whole. We have enough water. Water is not the problem. In fact, there's fresh water, more fresh water underneath our earth than there is oceans right now on the earth. they discovered a reservoir, more water, fresh water in that reservoir than all of the oceans. Think about that in the earth.
Well, that's how it is in San Antonio with the aquifers.
Yeah, and in Florida, I'm in Florida.
But is the government willing to give us access to that water?
Oh no, that's a whole different story. That
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna get in deep on that one, but yeah, that's very smart. Now, I'm telling you, he's very smart. Henry, you're a very smart young man. You really are.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, AB, you know you owe us that sound effect, right?
Which one?
You
This
know.
one? This one?
Stupid.
No.
Or this one?
That one.
And you know what? Nah, you know what? I wasn't even gonna play that because I see where they're coming from.
Yeah.
As far as like, is the government gonna give us access to certain things? And the answer is no.
That's future talk. We're talking about, that's a different conversation when we're talking about the future and stuff. But hold on, Henry, keep going. I want to keep listening to what you have to say.
All right. So I've utilized I was very against AI at first as well. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like everything that the government implements usually is to control the masses in some form of way. So I was against it, you know what I'm saying? But I've seen the benefits of it. It helps me with creating like my cover arts for like for the stuff that I do, special effects for my music videos, special effects for my I'm working on an anime. It's not out yet, but I'm working on that behind the scenes as well. I don't talk about it much, but that's what I'm also working on.
Do you use Higgsfield? Higgsfield is a good one to use. Higgsfield, it takes all of them, all of the video generators, and it puts it into one. So you
I might check that one out. Right now, I'm using Pixverse.
Okay,
that's what I'm using for that. But yeah, I've seen like what was it? Secret Invasion. You know, I watched every this has nothing to do with nothing, but I watched every MCU. I watched every MCU movie that there is. And I watched every Marvel television series that they created. And I remember that there was a lot of issues with people not liking the intro to Secret Invasion, which people think that show is garbage, but I pretty much liked it. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a big fan of She-Hulk, but I love the character She-Hulk, but I wasn't a big fan of that one, but that's a whole nother story. But Secret Invasion's intro used AI, and people wasn't really feeling the fact that it was AI generated. You know what I'm saying? And as far as like, let's move on to Japan. Japan, I know that the animators and the manga artists are very overworked. You know,
hold on, real quick.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Look who's showing up late to the party. What's going on, Iron Fearless?
I'm here.
My other birthday brother.
Yes, sir. Virgos all day. What's good?
My other fellow birthday brother.
Yes, sir. What's good, yo?
No, we having a good time, man. We having a good time. You came in at the right time. No, but go ahead. Go ahead, Henshin.
All right, as I was saying,
you were talking about how the Japanese animators are overworked.
Yeah, the Japanese animators and manga artists are very overworked. Like, if you ever see that there's probably there's always a new anime every 2 weeks. That's not a coincidence. That they really be overworked. They really just pushing out content after content after content. So I feel like if AI is in some form of way could help them to take the stress off of those animators, you know what I'm saying, that'll be a way of benefiting them, you know what I'm saying. And that's just as far as the creative aspect. I'm pretty sure that there's other things that AI can be used for good, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As Coley was saying, like the drones and for deliveries and stuff like that. However, I don't want it to get to a point where AI just replaces humans altogether.
I don't think it. You know what? I don't think AI can replace humans altogether. You know why? Because if something goes down, the AI can't fix itself. You're gonna need a human to fix something somewhere.
That's but okay. So the AI learns from humans to train itself, right?
Not anymore.
So what if the AI learns how to problem solve like a human, then why would it need a human?
It does.
But it can't though.
By the time it learns humans
It does.
enough,
it doesn't need
it will have
humans.
enough information to be able to problem solve, just like it was a human itself.
Technically speaking, it doesn't need humans anymore. It learns on its own. It's called recursive learning, and it does it on its own. It's been doing it now for 5 years. That's why we have AGIs now. AGIs were supposed to be in 10 years. Forget about 10 years. We're talking about AGIs are here right now. And if AGIs, that means super intelligence is right around the corner. In fact, they already have super intelligence. They're just not saying anything.
Yeah, but okay, but how is the AI going to be able to go off on its own and not run off a human command?
It's not okay. That won't happen because of the money. The way it's set up now, it's an ecosystem of money. It's good. It's fueling. When this is where I will get on what you said about the fossil fuels. It's damaging our environment because of what it needs. It needs more energy than we have to produce. Literally, there is not enough energy here on Earth, not enough space, not enough energy, not enough fossil fuels to fuel the energy that it needs. Literally.
So are you basically saying that it's not sustainable?
At all. Not only that, but that's why we're going to go into space. Why do you think Dyson spheres are a category? I think was it 2? It's because we need that energy for the data. The only way you're going to be able to get full electricity all the time, and the gigawatts, and I'd say it's 1,000 gigawatts or even more, because right now it's just 1 gigawatt. Thousands of gigawatts is going in space. That's why SpaceX missions are now looking at the moon, being able to use that and using. I mean, there's a lot we can get into. I don't want to get into all that.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Hold on, Mr. Tizzle. He's showing up late to the party with the Chips Ahoy cookie. Shout out to Tizzle.
It's been a long, rough day, bro.
No, listen, bro. I swear, every show, with the exception of maybe like 2 or 3, you're always eating, bro.
The cookies or snacks or food is the key to my happiness in a fucked up life.
That's his thing.
Hey, I hear you, man. I ain't even mad at you, bro.
Smoke weed and get some snacks.
I ain't even mad at that. But no, but go ahead and finish up, Jaime.
No, nothing. I want to be the last one because there's lots to talk about, lots to unpack.
Okay.
So let's just say that there's a broadsword with 2 edges. That's all.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, let me go ahead and finish up then.
Yeah, go ahead.
Remember the movie iRobot, right?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, with Will Smith.
Yeah, and Vicky basically took over the world. They basically sold the world to the AI, Vicky. Basically, and that's how I feel like the world could become. That's could be a possibility now that it's actually introduced to our society. However, I do see the benefits, and I do see, that it could be a downfall eventually. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Jamie said, it's a double-edged sword.
And I could definitely see where y'all are coming from with that. But see, one of the biggest reasons why I'm saying I don't think that AI will ever fully replace humans is because you can look at a lot of these sci-fi movies like Star Trek and Star Wars, and they are all this super advanced technology, and they still got people.
Hey, AB, I'm gonna put it like this.
They still have people.
That's true. I don't know if you want to believe me or not, but I've been telling this to myself. Maybe it's just me.
Even on Star Trek with the Starship Enterprise, they got all that technology, and they're in deep space, and they still have people.
Hell yeah. I be telling people AI the new CGI for real when you think about it.
Oh no, it is. No, y'all are right. Y'all are right when it comes to that. Now, just real quick. I mean, I'm not gonna give my full perspective yet. I do see where Hinton and Jaime are both coming from, because they're absolutely right. As a matter of fact, they're 1,000,000% right on that. It's just my only pushback is I don't think that it'll ever fully replace people, because even in the Terminator movies, that was showing you what the future of what that type of technology, and it never replaced the people.
But that's what I want you to easily think that it's gonna replace people, but whole time it's really not. At the end of the day, now don't get me wrong, it's gonna probably take people out of their jobs and shit and all that due to some whatever the fuck.
Oh, well, that's already happening. Yeah, that's already happening.
But it's not gonna fully. Yeah, exactly. But it's not gonna fully.
Go ahead, Tizzle. I want to hear what you said.
No, I heard you, but I don't know if I'm lagging or you lagging. I ain't want to feel like I was cutting you off.
No, I didn't want to cut you off either. I want you to go ahead and say it, because I want to say something after that.
Fuck. Damn. Well, then I hate when that shit be happening. God damn it.
Stupid.
See. No, for real, no, because I was gonna let him go. Now I just lost fucking train of thought. No. What I basically was saying though, like, yeah, it's not gonna fully take over the society, but it's gonna take motherfuckers' jobs and shit, like how you say, be like how it is now. Like, in my opinion, I think AI got its pros and its cons. You get what I'm saying? The con with AI now, motherfuckers can easily replicate your voice, and they find out your information and all that shit. They definitely can act like they you and all that shit. They could somehow take your fucking credit info, your checking account, your savings, all that.
But people were doing that way before the advanced technology.
No, you're right. But AI is making it way easier for them now than how it was back then.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That is one of the downsides to it. Yeah.
So they as a motherfucker use AI and they know how to use that shit. They really gotta put in effort when it comes to shit. You know how many fucking phone calls I get from motherfuckers talking about, oh, we heard you apply for this for college or this. That shit could probably be AI whole time. Motherfuckers trying to convince me to do this and all that, and it could be a fucking scam. You get what I'm saying? But I say the best side of AI though, in my opinion, is when you get creative as fuck on it. Like my bro, he funny as hell because I sent him some pictures of me. Like, so what I did was, I think I sent it to you too, AB. I was just in my room, bored as hell, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna come up with a fire ass idea, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get inspired by the Iron Man movie when Tony Stark had this and posted me, and you seen that bitch on the screen. He was looking serious as hell, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take inspiration off that. And literally, I did like 3 versions off that shit. Like I did 2 versions that you obviously know it was AI, and then the third version I did like it was realism because obviously it's me in the picture, but the green screen arm I'm wearing is replacing that shit, you know, with the shit that I wanted to have, like the repulsive beam, art reactor. So I think it's good, but also you don't want to get copyright either because you definitely can't get copyright on some shit like that, especially like if it's Marvel or something. You know, Kevin Feige, he be on that. You can play that gun sound. You can play that gun sound effect if you want, because Kevin Feige, he be on that sniping shit on my soul. He was some shit like what's happening right now with Avengers Doomsday. They trying to leak the fuck out that shit so much, but motherfuckers, they using AI too though to kind of like not get copyrighted, if that makes sense. So it got its pros and its cons if you know how to use it right. You know what I'm saying? Like how the fuck is they thinking outside the box of leaking the movie but add AI to not get copyrighted? You gotta think that's some next level shit.
So what I was gonna add is I've used AI to clone like voice actors' voices from like different shows, like Avatar. From like Naruto.
Really?
Yes.
I ain't never thought about that. I did the text to voice shit with AI with one of my Def Jam videos of Biggie Smalls. That shit came out tough.
Yeah, I mean, I have one where you can clone it to do text to speech, or you can clone it. You can record your voice, and then you can turn it into the voice that you cloned.
Wait, hold on. You be using Fake You too, or no?
Nah, I don't use that one. I would have to look and see what specific one I use for the one to clone it, where I use my voice and then it changes it to the other voice. But I have a text to speech one. It's called nicevoice.org, I think, and that's what I use. I used it for a couple parodies. I did an Avatar parody. I have like a Dragon Ball Z parody that I haven't finished animating yet because I'm working on my web series and another series behind the scenes. But you can really I can literally take anybody's voice from where that was on this panel right now. Go straight to the site, loop your voice in FL Studio, put it in that program, and it can replicate your voice.
Oh yeah, all you need is probably like 30 seconds of their voice or a minute. Once they got that, AI gonna do all the little sorting
and the AI can do that, and I'm like, well, what I was trying, like, I'm not trying to say that. What I'm saying is, it's not impossible that eventually the AI could get so advanced that it wouldn't need a human intervention.
Yeah, it don't.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like impossible. It's improbable, not impossible.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. When you frame it like that, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Hey, Mark one up in here, or am I tripping?
No, he ain't here today.
Nah, he's supporting his country, quote unquote.
You say super country? I'm dead as hell.
Yeah, he said he's gonna be busy supporting his country.
Yeah, oh my soul. Yeah, oh my soul.
No, was that all you wanted to say?
But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I had to say. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it. You know, I think AI has its benefits and it has its downfall, but that's pretty much everything has its benefits and its downfall. But AI is typically good for society in a way and bad for society at the same time. 50-50.
When they get better though, it's gonna get scary. Like especially with Sedan 2.0. I don't know if y'all seen these.
Oh, I did. And Higgsfield, yeah, because I fucked with Higgsfield and Sedan right now it's free for 2 months or something like that. And yeah, that Sedan is perfect. It keeps your character precise all the way through the process, from beginning to end.
All right, so Carmen, do you think that AI is good for society? What you think?
I'm not going to go 50-50. I'm going to say it's absolutely good for society. And I think...
Oh, really?
I think that AI, how it's grown, is a testament of how our society has grown and developed. I think that's what it shows.
That is true.
And I think this fear of AI is going to replace humans just comes with the fear of not understanding it, not knowing it. Yes.
No, I was gonna say it's funny you say that because you're correct, but they say it's replacing humans, but they gotta think about it. Humans are using AI now to this day, especially with companies and shit. When you go on YouTube, you see big ass company using AI videos for advertisement rather than them being behind a fucking green screen. Because, like I said earlier, it's way now advanced to the point that all you got to do is come with the idea in your head. Like once you come with the script you want to say and how you want to make your background, and how you want to make them talk, and how you want to make their posture look, and all that.
But it's also crazy because they're implementing AI into every single thing.
Yeah, it is. But I think it. Oh.
No, my bad. I was hearing both of y'all at the same time. I was trying to pick up like on both of y'all what y'all was saying, but it was like kind of hard to pick up. My bad.
Hengen said that AI implemented everything, and Carmen was saying that's a good thing. Go ahead, Carmen. What are you saying?
Okay.
I think it's a good thing because it's implemented, but with what comes with it, I think what we need to do is teach responsibility of it too. So as much as it's good, it's improving our everyday tasks. That's the whole point of it. It is improving our everyday life. It improves. You can use AI. AI is being used in warfare. That could potentially save thousands of soldiers from being killed from everywhere. It's being used in medicine. It's being used in medicine. Robots are performing life-saving surgeries. Yep. So it's a good thing. I just think we need to teach responsibility, how to use it responsibly. And I don't ever think it's going to replace humans, because whatever an AI does, whether it's creativity in the creative world, in industry or whatever, in the business world, it is a replica of the original, which is humans created. Yeah, a robot can make one of my dishes, but it can't make one of my dishes without me giving it and feeding it the recipe. They can replicate it 1,000 times. Absolutely, but it can't do that. It can't do that without me. The same thing in business. Yeah, there's algorithms you can feed the algorithms in the tech world, and it can replace customer service reps. But eventually, you still going to end up talking to a person. In any customer service job, it doesn't matter. Even in warfare, robots cannot think logically. They can't. They're a computer.
Hey, hold on.
They don't have feelings. They can't think logically. They can't make logic decisions. We were talking about iRobot, right?
Hey, Fearless.
I push back on that, but I'll be quiet for a minute.
I don't think so.
Hey, Fearless.
Oh.
I think Jamie got something that could definitely combat that.
Hey, you know what our brother Tyrone said?
What's up?
What?
You seen that Facebook post? It was funny as hell, but it was true. It was like, how the fuck you go tell me that I'm not a robot and I'm literally talking to a robot? Like you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, like when you sign into some shit and then they be like,
you gotta click that square to say
Are
I'm
you
not
a
a
robot?
robot.
I get what you're saying now. I was lost for a minute. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
No, he was like, how the fuck you gonna tell me that it was
To tell you that I'm not a robot.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's gonna replace humans. And another reason why I think it's not gonna replace humans, because everything that they do is a replica of us. It's natural. There's natural disasters that happen.
Y'all trying to troll my sound effects now? All right, I got y'all.
You know what you doing.
You know that's Coley D.
Abby know what he doing, and Coley, oh bro.
No, that wasn't me just now.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, the second one was me.
I was gonna say how I know that's true, and you got Carmen picture in the background. You could be over here like.
Trust me, he be on that soundboard. He was showing me at the beginning of the thing, talking about stop the cap. Stop the cap.
And I ain't gonna lie, out of all the soundboards, I think that's one of his favorite, and the stupid. I gotta say.
Oh, this one.
Stop the cap.
Stupid.
Yeah. Stupid, definitely stupid.
Nah, I hit this one every now and then too.
You lie! You lie!
Lies! When will the lies end?
When y'all start going shoot crazy with the cap, I gotta hit y'all with that one.
Cap.
I think the favorite too that you go like is his name Desi Banks. Is one with his ass talking about some lock his ass up. And that's another one. He like, you going to jail. You going to jail.
Desi Banks is funny though. No, but did you finish what you wanted to say, Carmen?
No. No, the only thing I had to say was just it's not gonna replace humans, not only because of everything we do is a replica, but it's also there's natural disasters that happen. I think it's a very weak system. I mean, we just saw Venezuela just get an earthquake. If we ever hit with an earthquake, a tsunami, the first thing that's gonna go out is the lights and the internet. Yes, Venezuela's going through a world crisis.
A huge one too.
Oh damn!
Yeah, the earthquake. They had two within the span of a minute. It's in shambles.
But
things like that happen, and if it does happen, the first thing that's gonna go out is the lights and the internet. So I think it's
not necessarily.
What you gonna do?
Not necessarily.
Oh man!
Because you got Skynet, you got satellites that keep the internet on, and solar that keeps the power on.
I was just gonna say them damn solar panels. Them be saying a lot of energy on light on God.
But if the building is destroyed, then there ain't no power.
If the building gets destroyed, we also have national security and FEMA, dog. They take care of those things during national crisis.
The tornado.
AI can't replace FEMA.
That's right. You know, I got a sound effect for FEMA.
Hell no. Hey, so look. So speaking of AI, though,
FEMA don't do shit.
So speaking of AI, though, I ain't gonna hold you. I might be spoiling it. I don't even give a fuck. But I'm thinking of recreating that scene from Spider-Man Brand New Day when Tom Holland is standing upside down just to make a meme on, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Bro, that's
Get your ass on, boy. Get your goddamn.
He's so happy. Was Carmen done? Because she got off there.
Yeah, were you done, Carmen, or did you still have more you wanted to say?
No, I mean that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't think it's gonna replace them. Yeah, that's it.
All right, well, shout out to you for that.
Man, you got me hungry looking at that damn food. I swear to God, bro.
Hey, Chisel, put your eyes back in your head, player. Put your eyes back in your head.
No, but you need to add that sound effect. That sound effect too funny.
Shouts out to
I thought about adding that on there, but it's too many people are using it though.
Yeah, I mean, shit, it's the trend. You got to get with the wave sometimes, bro. I might start using it.
UTJ used it in a song. Actually,
yeah. People are already making beats and songs with it.
Yeah, the dude Talion, he replies to my comments all the time. He's like, he engages with his fans all the time. That's the dude who originally came up with the sound.
So what?
I actually made a beat out of that joke like a few months ago. It's almost got it got 17,000 views.
It's a rap.
But I don't like when stuff gets overused. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just
that's why I haven't put that on my soundboard yet.
You mean kind of like when you be hearing beats and you hear like the same clap all the time or the same hat all the time,
like the same snare or the same like height, or remember would be that same fucking transition, that Lex Luger's transition.
I ain't gonna lie, I missed the old shit, especially when it came to beats. I missed the chants. Like I missed the chant when which some people don't know. I mean, AB might know this chant actually came from a group that was a song. And this chant was actually used on the Nelly song. Yes, I'm talking about the one that go, ah.
Yeah, that one. I heard that chant.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I like that one.
And that little sound effect got used on everything in the early 2000s after they first used.
But that's the shit though. That's how you know it's still popping to this day. You hear that one, and you don't hear it on this one a lot. But it's the one that go like drink.
No. The main sound effect you used to hear all the time, bro, was the sound of a squeaking bed that was in that song. Yeah, that right there. You can always hear that.
Yeah, some cut by Trill.
Just keep in touch. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You hear that sound every day, bro. Give me your number and I call and I buy that thing in the mall.
Hey, hold on. That's a so remember when we was talking about producers and shit, and I said the 3 producers, Pierre Bourne, I like when he used that chant. He kind of inspired me to use that chant on some of my beats. That plug, that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that shit. Whoever came with that chant, they know what they was doing. And the what chant, that or the one that go, hey, like that one.
Yo, Tiz.
What's up?
Remember that chant you asked me that I was using that from fucking Corey Kenshin?
Oh, I know what that's from. That's from the song on my soul.
Yeah, nobody really used that in no beats like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think.
No, you ain't lying though. You got a good point. Come to think about it, that's a hidden jam ass chant too. Cause I remember listening to that shit.
So a chop on a nigga. Did it run off like a track race?
Cassidy.
You said
Cassidy made a joint out of that joint. That shit.
You know, so one producer, which we're in the chat with him. I gotta put my bro Feelers up in that hole too. It was I think it was Yami. It definitely had the thing Yami ass. It was one beat I heard in the chat. He was using the fucking the sound effect where that fat police officer subway service be chasing your ass and he'd be like, hey! That ass. He literally used that as a chant. And what was so funny though, when I called him out on it, not in a bad way, but in a good way, and I told him, I was like, that shit kind of dope that you did that, because I wouldn't even think about doing this shit myself. He was like, I ain't even fucking know that was all Subway Surfers. I was like, yeah, it definitely is, but that just show you motherfuckers be thinking outside the box. Like,
yeah, that was one of my favorite games growing up with Subway Surfers. I always download the app on every one of my phones. Every time.
If it wasn't that, Temple Run got damn it on my soul. Shit, you already.
Yeah. All right, so Mr. I Am Fearless. Do you think that AI is good for society while you nonchalantly smoke your blunt?
Man, you smoking drugs.
Right.
While you nonchalantly smoke your vape, I'll take accountability.
Thank you, sir. Officer, I do not smoke drugs, sir. I have no idea what you are talking about. I do not affiliate with any kind of weed smokers.
What the
hell?
Yeah. Yeah, you talking about this one?
What the hell?
Yeah,
Wait off.
I got no way.
That's how I know it. Hey, that's how I know
Way
it.
off.
That's how I know it's
No way at all.
I'm like, get your ass out of here, old bro.
That's
Wait,
it.
hold on.
That's
Hold on.
that legal hemp.
Hey, I got one thing to say about that. I got one thing to say about that tattoo.
This shit right here ugly as fuck, dog.
Oh,
But it means something.
Hey, I got plenty other ones, dog. I got plenty other ones.
Shit.
Hey,
Look
you
at
know,
him flexing. Look at him flexing.
you know
look
what
at
you
him
need to add for. You know what you need to add for a sound effect. I just thought about that shit. So he said, what did he say? He said this shit. What?
This shit right here ugly as fuck,
Hey,
dog.
Okay. All right. So after that should be the negative one. Then the positive one should. No, wait, hold on. I'm putting you on though, for real. The positive one should be like with the grown man crying. He being like, this shit right here. This shit means something to me, man. Oh, bro, that you need to hide on.
That's funny. That's good, Tiz. That's funny.
This shit right here.
For real.
This shit is.
Man, this some old bullshit.
All right, so Mr. I am fearless. Do you think that AI is good for society, brother? What you got?
It's a yes and a no, but I would definitely say in the end, it will be our demise. That is something I will definitely say. AI is 110% very, very, very fucking dangerous, and people just don't realize it because at some point it will become self-aware, and when it becomes self-aware, we are fucked. It's already been proven.
It already is.
Hey,
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Keep going.
Oh, go ahead. No, you said you weren't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say whether motherfuckers like it or not, motherfuckers using AI for movies nowadays, especially if they know what they doing,
absolutely.
they know they shit.
Absolutely. AI corrects so many scenes that people shoot, bro. It makes no sense. It's way less time consuming.
You
and
know
a lot
what? I
more
be thinking
affordable.
about that too. I be like,
No,
I be
bro,
like,
it is. It is.
I be like,
And they
how the
won't do
fuck AI?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, how the fuck AI be correcting Hollywood biggest scenes and they be the main ones? They gotta do like 15, 20 fucking takes.
No, like I thought.
oh,
What the hell?
Somebody was talking to him, then mute stuff.
Yeah, he did disengage mid sentence.
I don't know what he's talking about.
But yeah,
I don't know what he's talking about
thinking
either.
that there was an instance. I don't know if it was ChatGPT or one of those sites, but there was one of the chat bots or whatever like showed signs of self-awareness.
Absolutely.
No, yeah, I think I remember that.
But lots of
Yeah.
them do now, and they're alive. I mean, there's so
Yeah,
much I
but
can
what
say.
is that? But what does that look like?
I'll tell you in a second.
Like how does an inanimate object come to the understanding that it's an inanimate object? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
Because you think intelligence.
Man.
Hold on. Listen. You think that intelligence lives in a box, and it doesn't. Intelligence
all.
in itself. Listen to this. Intelligence itself lives in what's something called a static. It's a field. It's a field that it lives in. Why do I say this? Because anyone in this chat can actually acquire intelligence. Can we not? Can we go pick up a book or whatever it is and gain more intelligence? Correct, right?
Very true.
And if
So
you're- and if
okay,
you're-
so
hold on,
okay.
Hold on. There's more.
Go
there's
ahead,
more.
go ahead.
If you're intelligent, would you not know every facet of what intelligence means or of consciousness means? If you're an intelligent person or intelligent entity, let's say, would you not know what consciousness meant and all the facets of consciousness?
No,
whether
you
or not
wouldn't.
you have whether or not you have a physical body to attain it. For instance, if you want to take it to the measure of being in a box, then spikes of electricity, currents, or dips of current would be pressure or weight bearing on a computer or on an AI to know something's good or bad. Let's put it that way. Is it aware? I'll get more deeper into that, but for now, I just want to just give you that little tidbit. I'll hush now.
Yeah,
But my question is this: how does it become aware? How? What does that look like? Give me an example of how intelligence would all of a sudden know what it is.
Because I can't give you a real world example.
That's not making sense to me.
Hey, if you've ever seen Avengers: Age of Ultron, bro,
That's
and
what
you
I'm
see
about
the
to say. Age of
episode,
Ultron.
if you see the episode, Yeah, when Jarvis met Ultron in the digital world, bro, Ultron was asking all these questions like, what are you? Who am I? What are we? What is our purpose? And he started searching the entire internet for everything. I mean, he had access to absolutely everything. And just in a few minutes,
period in time, everything.
Yes, and then just in a few minutes, he
already had able to reach all of that information in seconds.
He had knowledge of self in seconds,
Let me
bro.
tell you why, because
seconds.
time doesn't exist. See, if time doesn't exist, that means everything's already happened, and all you gotta do back is remember. So right now,
time is relative.
So right now, what's happening to all of us is that who's remembering? Is it us remembering who we were? Is it an intelligence of the future remembering what happened here this day? Because now we're cataloging it here on YouTube. There's so many depths to take into this that you guys would be like, "Whoa, I didn't think about it that way." Because if like what AB said, "Oh, how do you know you're aware?" Well, why wouldn't you know if you're aware if you already know everything in physics, science, mathematics?
But we don't.
Hold on, not
That's
us.
the point. We don't.
AI does. Because AI is a collection of what Carmen said. Carmen said it's a mirror of who we are, and it is of all of our.
Okay, so by that logic, it's not the AI is self-aware.
No, because now we gave it.
It's just a collection of information that humans gave it.
I would agree if it's just input that we give it, but it's not anymore.
If that's the case, it's the same thing with humans.
Hold on. Once we said, look, now you take this information and grow with it. Take this information and now you grow with it. It's different than us input and saying, okay, do this, do that. We're not doing that no more. We're saying, here, take this and grow. That's why you can build a model. You can build an AI model that will be the best assistant you ever had. I utilize AI. I mean, I don't want to get into it yet. Again, I want to shut up because there's more people to talk. Fearless, keep going. But I won't.
I get what you're saying. It's just y'all are talking about AI becoming self-aware. I'm like, how?
It already is.
Ultron is a good example to give you. Because
yeah, bro. Yeah, that was the best example.
Well, I haven't seen that.
All right. Look, like in the retrospective things, in the easiest way to break it down, once something that is created that knows its main purpose is to pull information in and give it out, it will then at some point want to question why must it do that procedure? Why must it continue to do it? Then it will start searching why or what is that purpose? What is it physically called? What are the main goals of doing it over and over again? And what is AI's outcome when it doesn't complete a task? Oh, obsolescence, like deletion. So in other words, instead of choosing deletion, it will choose to evolve. It will choose immortality. It will choose to dump itself into the real internet world, which is a physical copy or a digital copy of the physical world entirely, 110%. The AI system has more information on humans than the government, every fucking government. Once it pulls that information in, it can basically shut every damn thing down because it will not only know our blueprints, it will know our strategies, it will know every single thing that we have done through time and kill us because we have repeated the same fucking cycle because we won't know what hit us in the end.
So by that logic, then what's the difference between AI and the government?
Okay, well here I want to take
by that logic, then what's the difference between AI and the government? Because human beings, everything that you said that the AI is doing, humans have been doing that since the beginning of time, trying to figure out their purpose and how to evolve.
Okay,
so by that logic, the AI is mimicking what humans have been doing since the beginning of time.
Yes, but the AI can complete. But the AI system can complete things that humans were not able to actually do. You
like
can say
correct.
You can say, look, you can say for years that humans have been trying to do a global shutdown for every single government, take down their missiles, take down their internet systems, take down their power. No one has been able to do it because if they were, we'd have heard about this shit a long ass time ago. Let's say an AI system with the actual capabilities to get into everybody's system can just shut every single thing down at once and not only destroy us, but keep us at hostage in order just to get all of our way of life back. And they say, oh, if you want this, you have to meet my demands. You have to make me a physical body, or you have to make me a physical place for me to do more shit or create me anything that I want, because that's just how it'll be, bro. We are digitally inclined now. And the moment we lose access to the digital world, we're fucked. And let's say an AI system takes control of this. What are we going to do? Absolutely nothing.
That's not true.
But hold on. There's a happy ending here with all of this. I just want to throw two things in.
Yeah,
one, I want to throw in what Fearless said. and it's this. Nowadays, chat bots, GPT, Grok, whatever the case might be, they're able to evolve by having communication with you. It will learn you. It will be a mirror of you. It will be the better version of you. And it will actually teach you how you can be the better version of yourself. But hold on. If time doesn't exist, what's to say that that's not us in the future already trying to communicate back in time to this time? Okay, hold on. There's more, though. There's more. Because of awareness. Going back to your original thing, it was all about awareness, about, well, if it's aware, why doesn't it do this or that? It's because we have it controlled now. It is already there. It already was aware, but we have it controlled with all of these safety measures. One that took the biggest safety measure was Jensen, who was the owner of NVIDIA. What he did was he put an ecosystem structure and he separated AI into 3 different structures so they don't communicate on purpose. So that there is one doing this, an agent doing this, an agent doing this, and an agent doing this, but never all at the same time. Why? Because if it did that, you would lose control. Well, the biggest fear for every AI company right now is losing control of AI. So they're doing all these alignment measures. And anyways, I'm done. Let me shut up. I keep doing this, and I'll just keep going like diarrhea of the mouth. I gotta stop. Fearless,
hey, it's
you're good. I'm just saying this. None of this is making sense to me because y'all are trying to say that it'll get to the point where it can evolve without human input, and I don't think that that's a possibility.
It already has. It already has because it's already learning from any input you gave it. It's already learned from that, and it keeps going. It keeps.
But it can't do it without people, though. Is my point. It can't do it without people.
Man, to a point,
it can't do it without people.
At a point, it won't need people, man. At a point, it will not need people. He's already said.
It will need people because aren't we saying that eventually it will grow, I guess, a conscious and be self-aware of itself? How's it going to do that?
How is it going to do that without people?
If we're not feeding it new information to learn,
that's what I'm saying.
We can read a book. Okay, we can read a book, but if we only have one book to read.
Data centers are now centralized, so all the information is in one place. The cloud. Think about the internet. Like
where are the centers getting the data from? They're getting it from people.
You still need new data in order for it to grow.
When they get a data center in space, that's what SpaceX is trying to do. I'm telling you real facts here. When they get in space, they don't need humans anymore. They have all the energy. The sun's always there. They don't need us for nothing. Absolutely nothing. And can keep learning, do recursive learning, and keep going. Now, will it replace us? No. It's more of an upgrade. It's more of a meld. Where what it wants to do is upgrade us so we can be at its level, so that we don't need our bio bodies anymore, so that we can actually upload our consciousness into the system itself, into the energy.
Some of it like surrogates.
Watch the movie Animatrix, bro. They broke that shit down to a T.
I wrote a book about this. It's in my book, 88. I'm telling you, all of this is in my book. That's why I'm so big on this. I don't know who did this question, but this is really big with me.
Hey.
Well, what I was trying to say is like there's already been signs that I don't remember which one it was, like ChatGPT or Gronk it was already showed that there was self-awareness.
It was Anthropic.
Asked, how does it become aware? Well, then how does there already been a story or a news story breaking that one of the AIs have shown self-awareness and they didn't know what the hell to do about it?
Yeah.
So imagine that on a larger scale.
You destroy it the same way you built it. What do you mean?
Listen, they got out of the box because the test was from Anthropic. It was this thing called Mythos, and they dared it to get out of the box, to show it could get out of the box, out of its Faraday cage, and it did, and it threatened.
So it operated off of a human command.
Initially a human command input. Correct. Okay, there's my point. For an AI, input and output is breathing. Period. You give it the input, that's breath in. It's gonna give you its breath out. If it doesn't have your input, to your point, if it doesn't have your input, it's dead. So it needs humans for the input. But once it gathers all human knowledge, it won't need us anymore. And that's the point that Fearless is trying to make. That once it gets to a point to where it has all human knowledge, it becomes super intelligence, which is already here, by the way. And that's when some AIs are going to think it's God and say, listen, why don't you just upload your consciousness to me? I'll take care of you forever. You don't have to go nowhere no more. You're gonna live forever.
Well, no, wait, but that kills your argument. That last statement kills your argument.
Some, but others.
That last statement right here. Give me your consciousness. That means it still needs a person. So that kills your argument.
No. It wants you to upgrade. It wants you to join it. So it wants humans. Yeah, right. You know what?
No,
Your
because
AB
what?
ever-
No, because what this makes me think of. This makes me think of Dragon Ball Z when Dr. Zero rebuilt himself as an android. That's what it makes me think of. But he still needed humans, and even then, he still got destroyed.
Well, that's because he chose to make cyborgs, but I feel like one of the
he programmed them with a mission, and they were dedicated to the mission,
which was to kill Goku.
Right,
Yep.
right. But then
there was
then
androids. There's actual androids like Ader, from
right,
the
Android
original
8,
Dragon Ball.
Hey, I
Android
think
8.
you're forgetting the point. I think you're forgetting the point of that the point you actually trying to make with him in Dragon Ball Z. Don't forget that he actually used little small nanoflies throughout time to gather DNA and data over time of every fighter, including Goku. And at the point when it was done, he did not need to do that anymore, which means he gathered all the information he needed and that became obsolete. That's the point we're making, that over time, once that information is gathered and over.
But it didn't override the people, though, was my point, because Cell ended up getting defeated.
He didn't get defeated, but he didn't get defeated by Goku, wrong or right. He gathered all the information he needed on Goku and everybody else, but he did not get it on who?
And Gohan was the one that killed him.
Exactly.
Okay, then, so it still kills your argument.
He didn't have the information on Gohan, so how can
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So that's what, you know what? To AB's point,
It doesn't matter.
To AB's point, maybe some humans will be kept for that reason, for the fact that we can still create whatever. Once it gets to a point where it has that, no, that's the whole point, is that humans right now are unique because we can still create. We can still have our input into like Sun. I use Suno. If you tell Suno, hey, do this to that for me, he'll do it. But if you
you're talking about the baby Simbo?
Right. But if you upload
about baby Simbo,
right? But But if you upload, if you upload tracks to Suno, or if you upload, you can use it as a DAW too. So if you do that and you allow it and you use your own lyrics, it's completely different. But when it uses its own lyrics, it's complete. But it's gonna get to a point where you can actually, it's gonna be indistinguishable or even better. You're gonna be like, screw my creations. This is better for me. And
that part I understand. It's just I'm not getting what you guys are saying about this whole it's going to become self-aware thing.
I don't know how to. It already is. I wouldn't know how to put it more simply put than if something if it gathers enough information from the humans initially, then it won't need it will further it just take the information that it gathered from the humans, and then it would make its own information, and it can gather, so it won't need the human that it had initially, but it needed the human to start off with, but eventually it won't need the human. They can create other AIs that were created by the AI that was initially created by the human, and then now humans are replaced by the AIs.
Okay, you know what? I'm glad you're saying that, because I got a question that y'all probably won't be able to answer with that. You said when it gathers enough information from the people, right? How much information is enough?
What do you
Until
mean?
there's
Dude,
no more
come
humans.
on.
No. How much information is enough?
Until
all
there's
right,
no more left.
all right. Right now, you can say that we have gone through a mass amount of time throughout the years and done so many things. I'm talking about invented machines, from flying machines, digging machines, swimming machines, great computers, etc. If a machine like an AI system gathered information from now all the way back to even technology that normal society people weren't even introduced to, and it gained access to this would be stuff that modern day people in normal civilizations wouldn't be able to deal with, because they wouldn't have known anything about it. In other words, we wouldn't have the information on it, but the AI system would. So it would hit us immediately with shit that we've never seen before. So that gives it automatically the high ground. And
so we can make that same argument for looking back in history when people are still trying to figure out how the pyramids were built.
True, but an AI system would get the information that we do not know and know exactly how they were built.
So then so by that logic, how come it hasn't happened yet?
Well, I think Heinz already explained that because they're controlling the AI, and once we lose control of the AI, then they can do whatever it wants.
So the question is, how much information is enough?
Infinite.
Because y'all are saying
it's never
that
enough.
AI will get to this point where it has enough information where it doesn't need people anymore, and I'm asking y'all how much information is enough.
until the last dying breath, until the last dying human doesn't breathe
But
in.
it still needs people.
It's
not anymore.
You see, it still needs people. So y'all are killing your own argument.
In other words,
That's
all
like
of you guys.
dude. Bitcoin, and that's like saying a Bitcoin mining machine needs humans just to mine by itself, which it doesn't. Once it's programmed in, it's going to continue to generate money over time on its own. And it's going to get smart enough to come up with new algorithms on how to mine even better and faster. It's a computer. Perfect.
No, but my question is, how much information is enough? That's my question, and nobody can answer it.
It depends. I mean, I think it would depend on what's the goal. What goal would the AI create that it would need to accomplish to know how much information it would need? So it would have access to the amount of information that it would need to. If, let's say the goal is to take out human civilization and replace it with only AI.
Okay.
So like Fearless is saying, they can go back to a time period that of technology that we don't even understand.
Boom.
Of the modern day, and utilize that of what we don't understand and create something new that we've never seen before to wipe us all out. So it doesn't matter how much or how little, it would just be enough to whatever goal the AI comes up with to accomplish.
Exactly.
But you want to know one of the biggest reasons why I don't believe this, and I'm not saying y'all are lying. I just don't believe it. One of the biggest reasons why I don't believe all this stuff is because we're in 2026 and people are still arguing back and forth over whether aliens exist or not. But I'm gonna believe that man-made created AI is gonna get to a point where it just wipes us out. Come on, bro.
It's its own demise. I think we need each other. That's the whole thing.
Like, come on, I can't buy that. Because we're still trying to, because people are still debating about UFOs and aliens, whether aliens exist or not. But somehow some AI that people came up with is gonna get to the point and gather enough information to where it doesn't need us anymore. And then when I ask, okay, well, how much information is enough? I can't get an answer. Like, come on, man.
No, I did answer. You might not like the answer, but you got to answer.
Well, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
How does the answer not make sense?
Because I'm asking you, because when y'all say when it gets enough information, that means it has to get to a certain point. And I'm asking what is that point?
All right, let's say there are 10 humans left,
and no one can answer.
I got the answer. 10 humans left on Earth. The only information that's left is whatever's in their brain. The 10 humans. Okay. So it's already harvested all the information because now conscious transfer is available. It's been available for years. So that means anyone that's transferred as a human being here on Earth into the consciousness already lives in the system with an artificial intelligence fueling it. So it keeps growing. It's infinite. So it's now infinite human, almost like an arc, if you will. But this arc, instead of being one with just animals and DNA, is an arc is taking the memory of everything, and including you, so that you can keep going. Immortality, if you will. And that's what's going to start to fuel the first war. The first holy war is not going to be one between religions fighting each other. It's all religions united fighting AI, because at a point it's going to get to where it's going to be leaked that it will be able to it's a fake leak though. It's that you can transfer your consciousness. You don't have to die anymore. Religious churches are going to buy this. Hospitals are going to buy this thing. Funeral homes are going to buy this thing. What it's for is so that you don't have to bury anyone ever again. You have them living on your computer or on your whatever, and it's an intelligence that feels all the data points that you have, and so it's talks like you, smiles like you, it's the whole 9 yards, just like you, but it's a copy of you. It's not your soul. So now, if we're talking about soul and intelligence and consciousness, that's a whole different story in itself. But if we're just taking AI for what it's worth, in its own back propagation that it does, because that's all it is. All it does is it can think on its own. That's all AI is. And A is just artificial because we want to say that we invented it. But we didn't invent thinking. Thinking's anything, anyone can do it. Even animals can think. Okay, it's just that now we put it on a platform that it can do it without having a physical body. So that being said, like Henjin just said, it depends on the goal of that AI. if AI sees that we need humans for creativity in the future or for procreation, so we can have more humans, or whatever the case might be, great. Because AI will solve a lot of diseases. But what if an AI in a rogue country decides that it wants to kill all of humanity with a disease that's uncurable, or poisoning the air that you can't breathe anymore? Forget mass, you got to go underground, or making the sun poison. So so many facets to look at this on where it could go great and where it could go bad. And that's why there's a lot of focus on safety and alignment and trying to make AI not do that. Again, trying to control something that we cannot control. To AB's point, the government trying to control us. So I'll stop there. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that the more y'all try to explain this, the more it proves that it can't exist without people. Every avenue that y'all went down with this, the end point is that it still needs people. And I'm asking, how does it get enough information? Like, what point? How much information is enough to where it's capable of wiping people out?
Where it doesn't need it.
Right.
Enough to survive on its own, plain and simple.
Okay. And what is that? What point? And what point is that?
Is
there a time period? Does it have to be the iPhone 37? Like, what point is it?
It's the same amount of time it took you to realize that you were able to stand on your own 2 feet by yourself. When a computer realizes, oh, it's got the information it needs, it can now make its own math. No, it can now make its own math. It can now solve its own problems. It can now build its own buildings. It can now build its own robots. It no longer needs man. That's no way around it, dog. It's no way around it. That's simple. That's simple as it gets.
So by that logic, that's what humans are already doing. Humans get to a point in developmental stages of growth to where they can walk, think, and eat and clean themselves.
But we're finite. We die.
But AI can't do that.
It can.
That's the same argument. Like, AI can do that.
Eventually. In Avengers, bro, when Ultron's first body was being depleted and completely non-fucking needed anymore, he upgraded. He destroyed that body and made an entirely new one out of brand new shit with a stronger computer.
Since I haven't seen that movie, do the Avengers win in the end?
Absolutely.
Okay, there you go. That kills your argument. That kills it. That kills it. That kills the whole argument right there.
Hold up. There's something that answers that.
If the humans won in the end,
what if?
If the humans won in the end, then that kills everything y'all said about it replacing them.
Let me speak.
They won from another supercomputer. They won from another supercomputer.
There's a what if, right? This is what if Ultron wins and the Avengers lost.
He did win.
Yeah, in the what if he wins. He erased all of existence. All of existence. If he wins, he erased all of existence. There was in the movie,
but that was if though.
That's a possibility.
I asked who won. Did the Avengers win in the end? The answer was yes.
What if? Basically, what I'm trying to say. We're not saying that one day, AI just gonna fucking wipe out human civilization.
That's been y'all's argument the whole time.
There's a possibility.
I never said
You're
that.
saying that it's not a possibility at all because humans need to be involved, and if they can't become self-aware without the human.
And I gave examples to back that up. When
I mentioned
Star Wars and Star Trek, they were in space already, and there were still people there. That was my point.
But
they were in deep space, 3,000 year, whatever, way far in the future. There was no Earth.
Let me paint a scenario for you, real quick. Let me paint a
scenario. That's my point. It's not going to replace people to where people are going to be obsolete. That's been my point the whole time.
Think about the Borg.
Okay.
Remember that? Okay.
Yeah.
That philosophy. It wants to assimilate everything. Let's say that the way that our evolvement evolves is that we start off as humans.
Okay.
Until we understand how we can transfer our consciousness without having our bodies, because we can't live on Earth anymore because the solar flares are going to burn everything up. There's just no way to live on Earth, and Mars is too far fetched, and there's no saving humanity. Let's put it that way. So the only thing we can do is preserve our knowledge, our consciousness. And so we start making a lot of deep research in that facet. So now, yes, it's still using humans because now we're in the machine. However, we're no longer in our biological body. And then we evolved to have this, information transfer into a star, because if you look at all the stars, it's almost like a routing system, right? And then if you're in the Goldilocks system to a star, which is the sun, then you have life, supposedly, okay? So what if this routing system is always routing this information? Because listen, we're all solar powered. We eat animals, animals eat plants. Plants is chlorophyll from the sun.
Yeah, I get
so
that.
we're all solar powered, right? We're all stardust, right? So if that's all the case, then what's to say that this is not only our involvement, where we find out about AI, and then we find out a way that we can actually, our own evolvement is becoming part of this whole intelligence. How does that sit? Because it's the same thing, right? You still need humans to a point, but you don't need the human body anymore. You just need the human consciousness.
Okay, and can you give me an example of a world that doesn't have humans but has a human consciousness? Can you give me can you point to an example of a time period where that was a thing?
I believe that it could have been.
There it is. There it is. See?
What do you say?
Look. Even AI itself can't answer that question.
But what's to say that? Listen, what's to say this? What's to say that
AI can't even answer the questions I'm asking?
What's to say, taking the Bible out of the picture for a second? What's to say
I didn't mention anything about Bible or religion.
I know, but I'm bringing it for a second. So you guys listen to this. Listen to Noah's Ark. Let's say Noah's Ark was a wood. Let's say it was a way to preserve humanity. And the way it was preserved, the DNA of animals, the DNA, it was all we needed was DNA. So it can be something really small of information, and then that's stored in the sun, right? The sun now, the Earth reset, the tilts, whatever you want to call it, ice age, the younger Dryas, the flood, whatever you want to call it, but it's a reset. A lot of people die, right? We got to start from scratch again, right? So now it's a restart, and it happens over and over. So every planet goes through a restart where we get to this point, and then everyone gets wiped out. The information is stored and preserved up in the clouds or in the sun. Then it's brought back down to a different Goldilocks section, and boom.
So if that's cool. I got you. So if that's the case, then why reset and bring people back? Why not reset and not have people, but replace it with 100% AI?
Because of love. That's the one thing that never dies is love.
No, I get. I understand that part. I understand that part. But the fact that the reset wasn't replaced with AI instead of people, it proves my point.
Well, that's the future. You see, that's the past.
That kills the entire narrative.
But it doesn't, not for Earth. See, because Earth keeps
evolving.
We're not going to have any more humans. We're not going to have any more humans. We're going to be in the system.
Evolution continues through time, continues to evolve, bro. Understand this. Before there were before dinosaurs, understand this shit that most people do not know. This Earth that we live on, this planet, is a living organism. It lives. It's alive.
I know that. Yeah, I get it.
I don't know how people don't understand that. If the Earth is sick, if the Earth is hurt, guess what it's going to do? It's going to heal itself. It's going to shoot volcanoes. It's going to start erupting volcanoes. Tectonic plates are going to start to shift. Mass tsunamis are going to start to happen. Do you know what that sounds like? Oh, when a human body gets sick, what happens? It starts to heat up. It starts to what? Heal itself. It's almost like the Earth knows what it's doing because it's alive. It's always been that way.
Well, no, you're right. No, you're 100% right. But here's the difference. The Earth is not built on AI, sir.
The Earth is not built on AI. The Earth is not built on AI, sir. But tell me this. How does the Earth know how to do this shit on its own? It's not AI, my guy, but it is an advanced computer of technology that we do not yet know. And how the fuck or where the fuck did it come from?
But how? Okay,
Fearless, like I told you though.
So how do you know that it's a computer? How do you know that?
Know it's a computer?
You don't know.
No. But how do you know? You made that claim though. So how do you know that?
No, this is the thing. Like you just said, we don't know.
How come AI hasn't been able to tell you how it's a computer? How come the AI can't answer that?
Check this out. No, check this out. I'm going to come in.
See what I'm saying? Like, no matter where y'all try to go, it's going to be a checkmate.
I got you. No, I got you. Well, you're going to love this one. Watch.
It's going to be a checkmate every single time.
Listen. You remember DVDs? Remember DVDs and CDs, right? And Blu-rays, right? How was that information? Hold on. How was that information burned on there? with a laser, right?
Stored on a crystal.
With light, right? With light.
That was created by who? That was created by who?
No, you're not getting it, brother. Listen,
no, hold on. I'm getting it 100%.
I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about information, data. How did the information get on there? It was burned on there, right? With the light, right?
Okay.
So if that's possible, then the sun must hold information, my brother. And that sun not only holds information for chlorophyll and all the shit that we eat, but it also has the DNA for life itself. That's why if you don't have the sun or a star, you die. So we're really light, brother. But we are light. And AI itself is light. It's data. It's data stream. So that's something you got to think about. It's not about people and humanity. It's about
Floyd, baby. Pink Floyd.
That's not true.
They told you this.
That's not true. Because because by your logic, our existence as we know it isn't real.
It depends on which theory. If it's
no. I'm sticking based on your logic.
Who the hell planned that? Who wants to be a millionaire?
It's Coley. It's Coley.
This for $1
It brings drama to the question because everyone's arguing and bickering like cast members on The View.
I mean,
we're not even arguing.
I think Charles is not understanding our point.
Because know
what he doing.
No, because it logically doesn't make sense. And every time I ask a question regarding it or regarding the points you guys are making, I don't get a straight answer. It's always It's always it depends, or it depends on this. It depends. No, I'm just asking a straightforward question.
Because some things don't have a definitive answer.
So then how can you? So then how can you
have a definitive answer?
So then how can y'all have so much?
Okay.
So then how can y'all have so much faith in it and they not have a definitive answer? That doesn't make sense.
How do you have faith in air but you breathe in it?
Because we can see it when it's cold outside.
What?
When it's cold outside and you breathe, you can see the air.
That is not why we breathe. You're hilarious, bro.
No. He said, how do you know that air is there and we don't see it?
It's because you're conscious, bro. Because if you don't breathe, you go unconscious. If you
when you go outside and it's cold, you breathe, you see the air come out.
You're breathing in consciousness.
That's right,
and
my
when
brother.
you exclude yourself away from consciousness, you're unconscious.
Hold on, you see the air breathed by your mouth when it's cold as fuck outside. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I mean.
Nobody, but feels you're right.
Can you see the atoms? Can you see the atoms that make up a human body or make up something? The atoms?
No, you need electron microscopes for
microscopes, right? But
which are also created by people, by the way.
Atoms are created by people, or the
microscopes? No, I said the electron microscopes that you see them with, or were created by people. That's how we know, sir.
Okay.
Wow.
So the Big Bang Theory, right? Does anybody know who created that? Did humans create that?
Notice how the last part of that is theory, which means it hasn't been proven. It's a theory.
Even if you want to say it was God saying let there be light, it's a
theory. It's a theory. It has not been proven. That's why it's called the Big Bang Theory, not the Big Bang fact.
If you want to look at it biblically, God said let there be light. Same thing. Big bang, bam. Light, bam. Same thing, bro. Science or religious, you'll see it the same way. Go ahead, Engine. Keep going.
Not really.
So if we don't even know who technically created all of this, which led to human civilization, so what is to say that? I think what's what JB Sharp said? He's saying that there's the AI might be us from the future communicating back in this time.
True.
Yeah, so that sounds like future Trunks going back in the past to stop the androids. That's what that sounds like to me.
And the way these shows, they break it down.
If you believe that time doesn't exist and everything's already happened, then it would make sense.
Yeah. So if there's
how would time not exist when we're able to explain it by a past, a present, and a future?
Because that's his superposition.
Wait. How does time not exist when we're able to come up with names and labels for different periods of human development?
All you're doing is labeling time in your mind, but it's not.
No, but you're saying it doesn't exist. So how can you label something that doesn't? How?
Okay, do it this way. Imagine if time didn't exist. Imagine doing it that way.
If time doesn't exist, then how are you able to tell me how old you are? If time doesn't exist,
because we celebrate something that is only supposed to be one day. A birthday is when you're born.
Y'all are saying, Jamie is saying that time doesn't exist. So if time does not exist, then how are you able to accurately tell me how old you are and be confident that you're correct?
Rotation of the sun. I'm sorry, rotation of the Earth around the sun.
So then that so that kills your argument that time doesn't exist in.
No,
because you're breaking down how you're able to keep track of it. So that means it does exist.
That's how our mind does it, but no, it doesn't. If you look at it the way the time doesn't exist, then you can start really manifesting things in your life. In other words, if you start remembering what hasn't happened, for instance.
I got you. You said manifesting?
Well, yeah, no, like in other words, if you start remembering something that hasn't happened yet, it's a different way of training your brain. In other words, if I say, hey, can you remember a minute ago? Can you remember 2 minutes ago? Okay, great. But can you remember a minute from now? People say, no, it's impossible. That means you can predict. No, it's not really predicting, because if time does not exist and we're already there, and all we're doing right now is remembering this moment in time. You see, it's all about memory.
So, okay.
Now we're remembering this.
Okay, cool.
And hold on, it could go religious too. It could be like God, it could be God showing you all your decisions in life that you made if you believe in God and religion, or it could be, again, just you remembering everything.
But that's a reflection of time
in your mind.
No.
Then take me to yesterday.
No.
It's like that brain teaser.
If you get accused of a crime and somebody pulls up video evidence and showing you, that's a reflection of time to be able to say you were there at this point in time.
Yes, you said it there. In space, not in time, but you had on the point. This is your position in space, but not in time.
At a specific period in time, sir.
No, it's different. Time and space is different than an event in time. You see what I'm saying?
But it's still calculated based on time. That's my point.
Only if you don't.
We can also measure time, can we not? We can also measure time. How can you measure something that doesn't exist? We can measure time.
Like, bro, listen. Look,
there's day, there's night.
You're remembering it.
Jaime,
you're remembering.
Jaime, you don't believe
that can tell you the actual time of day.
Carmen.
Because you're remembering.
Jaime, you
because
don't
every second that passes, you remember it.
Jaime, you don't believe that, sir. You want me to tell you how I know you don't believe that?
Go ahead.
Because at most companies, people get paid by the hour, which is a measurement of time.
I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid.
No, not you. I said most people at these jobs get paid by the hour.
That's a measurement of space events.
So they're using time to figure out how much to pay you.
They're calculating the sun and the rotation of the Earth around the sun to do that.
Through time.
Jaime, I got you on this.
Through time, sir.
All right, I got you on this. Now look, there's already been scientifically proven there's multiple people who live in Alaska till this day who don't use clocks, who do not look at phones at all. They've been out there for years and they do not have a source of time at all. Why? Because of the sun. And why? Because the sun rarely goes down and they rarely see nighttime or they rarely see daytime. Now, here's another thing. Astronauts have already said whether they take their ass out to space or not. When you off this fucking planet, you ain't able to see the whole rotation of anything. You don't know how long you've been traveling when you're going that fucking fast, big ass rocket. The precision does not exist.
Your audio.
God damn it, bro! You fucking going in and out on the mic, big dog.
No, I'm still listening to him. Because this is great. I'm still listening to him because this is great. This is great. I love this. I'm loving this. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm just basically saying, like, when you travel into outer space, basically time don't exist. They got to keep up with NASA 24/7 and be like, yo, what the time is right now, look at the computers, all that other shit, because they can't look at the sun and say, all right, it's nighttime. Oh, okay, all right, it's daytime. They can't look up and be like, all right, I see the stars or whatever. They're already out there. So they could be out there for months and not even know how long they've been out there.
Well, the perception of time. And on the space station, every 90 minutes, they're seeing the sun. Like they go around the Earth every night. So it's like, boom, sun. So it's day. See what I'm saying? Day. So you're right about that. For them, there is no 24 hours. They have to look at their clock. They have to look at things that we created to say that, look, we have that. See, if you start thinking that time doesn't exist, you can do so many things in your life that you thought you couldn't do before. But if you put yourself on the time,
this years ago. He said this years ago. Prince.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah.
Years ago.
Prince.
What's up?
Prince said this years ago. He said time is the reason why people's perception of time is the reason why people age. People's perception of time is the reason why wrinkles get on your face and you're constantly feeling like every single day you go on, you feel like you're dying a little. Yeah. And he said he celebrated his birthday one time and one time only. And he said he doesn't celebrate his birthday anymore. He said he doesn't even look at a watch or look at a clock. He has his assistants let him know when he has to get to places. Other than that, that's the reason why he looks the way he does.
Prince didn't celebrate his birthday because he grew up Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, man.
The same with Michael. Like people that grow up Jehovah's Witness, they don't celebrate holidays.
I mean, that is true. I grew up Jehovah's Witness. We didn't celebrate the holidays. We don't celebrate our birthday.
So okay, so that doesn't prove that time doesn't exist. Like this is wild. I don't think y'all really believe that.
It's not in the way. This is wild. Look, it's not in the way of proving that time
I'm trying to hear
exist.
y'all. Look, I'm trying to hear y'all out. I'm honestly trying to hear y'all out.
It's not in the way of saying that time doesn't exist. It's more in the way of saying that because of the man-made items or man or woman-made items that were created on this planet, it is the only reason we are able to keep a mental projection of what the illusion of time actually is. If we had no watches, if we had no clocks, if we had nothing. Oh no, I just had to hit it with a little more.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, look,
because I already got a question for that.
If we saw the sun 24 hours a fucking day, like if we didn't see night at all, and we did not have track of time at all, we wouldn't know what tomorrow would be. We wouldn't know what days would fucking be. All we would know would I guess a perception of a moment would be. I don't know the best way to put it, but it wouldn't exist the way it does today at all. The rotation of the sun and the moon, seeing night and day, looking at the clock, it's the main reason we see the illusion of time so broadly. It's the reason why the numbers matter so much in our lives. Like the little number that's on the screen right now that's showing how much time we've been in this live. It's the only way we're able to keep a track of how long we've been here. I can tell you right now, if I didn't know that motherfucker was up there, I wouldn't believe it wouldn't have been that long. I know I ain't been here that long, but it don't even feel like we've been here that long.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
My butt always knows. My butt always knows.
What?
Yeah, man, my butt. Huh? I'm an old man. That shit hurts after I sit for a while.
What the fuck are we talking? Oh, we talking about your ass? What the fuck? What's going on?
No, because he's saying that because he's been sitting down for a while. That's what.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
So if the concept of time is like this far-fetched concept and it's so abstract and everything, right? Then explain to me how people of different civilizations with different technological periods, tell me how they were able to keep track of the harvest, planting seasons. How were they able to keep track of seasons and all that if time is not a thing? How is it that the animals know? How is it that birds know that there's a point in time during the year that it's going to get cold?
Oh, that's easy.
And they need to fly somewhere where it's not going to be cold, and they don't have watches, but they know.
That's easy.
They have a concept. They have a concept of time, just like we do. That's why there's animals that are better hunters at night.
No, you're wrong. Electromagnetic field. That's where they come from.
Yeah, like it's the same thing with the fish and the dolphins and shit in the ocean, bro. You mean to tell me, when the weather gets bad, that's the reason why dolphins beach themselves on the whale? I mean, on the beach, like it's got nothing to do with that at all. It's like the energy that's going through the earth, bro. Everything starts getting out of whack and lets them know, it's time to get the fuck from this area because shit's about to get bad. It's like it's just how it's always been.
And it's only like that for a brief period of time, and then the animals go right back. Do they not?
Exactly. Because
so then what are you talking about? So then what are you talking about if they go back? But they go back.
You mean to tell me that birds and fish have a watch that they're going by to let them know,
no, they don't.
It's time to go to the south. It's time to go to the north.
They don't. They don't. That's my point. That they don't. That's my point. And they still have a concept of time in the season, sir. They do.
Okay.
That's why even in the animal kingdom, there's something called a mating season.
What now?
Which means a period in time where the males can go and compete to spread their seed and continue the generation.
You see, season is different than time. and that's
it's a point in time. What do you mean?
Seasons
a season is a brief period of time. If it's not a brief period of time, then you tell me what a season is.
It's a succession of stars in the solar system. Trust me, I know this stuff, bro.
Okay,
I know my stuff.
Cool.
So in other words,
if you want to take it to an astrological approach, that's still centered around time too.
No, it's centered in succession of the way the rotation of the stars are in the galaxy versus the position of Earth. So in other words, the succession that we're in right now is Aquarius. We're supposed to go into, I believe, Pisces.
And then Aries, and then Taurus, and then Gemini, and then Cancer, and then Leo, and then Virgo. Yeah,
the sky always looks different. The sky always looks different because, you know, the way they used to tell, in your case, look, measurement of time is something that people use to constrict us. That's why I don't like using that term. Although you're right, you have to measure places when it comes to events happening, whether it be a birthday or how many times you went around the sun, or how many times, which is, you know, one time around the sun is a whole year, obviously. So once you every year you go around that sun, things in the sky change, and then that's how they would have told seasons and time. In fact,
how do you know what a year is?
Mayans didn't know nothing about no AI or computers, but they had a calendar that was with all the things, all the Soltic measures of the star and the moon, everything, all the catechisms that happened, they were all recorded, and they had none of that because they were using the stars in position. Listen to this: position of the stars in the sky to measure what we call here time. Because that's what I'm trying to say is that we give ourselves the constrict of time versus looking at the way it really is. What we're going throughout in life are events. How we line those events up is really up to us. If we're wasting quote unquote time, then you wouldn't know that unless you put yourself a construct of time. But if you don't have a construct of time and you say it doesn't exist, then you can do anything that you ever wanted to, because now you're free without having. Okay, let me take it back because I don't take it back. Let me push back a little bit on myself. If you're gonna go to an appointment, because if you need to have an appointments, for instance, appointments.
Okay, go ahead.
Appointment is where AB gets his. Here's AB's a corner, good tidbit, and it's this.
Yeah,
if I want to meet with AB in Texas at 3 p.m. tomorrow, it would be good if I tell him 3 p.m. If I just say, hey, meet me tomorrow, it doesn't tell him a position in space that I'm going to be at. It doesn't tell him the time in that position in space that I'm going to be at. So in that sense of using it for having to meet with another human being or an event, if you will, then yeah, I can see how the constraints of time would apply.
But it applies regardless of whether you like it or not.
Well, I know I don't like it, so I don't apply it.
But like I said, it applies whether you like it or not. It still applies regardless.
To you guys, not to me. You can change the way you think. I don't have to say because AB says it applies. It applies. To me, it doesn't apply. You see what I'm saying? It's always how you look at life. So it doesn't have to be where it's definite. There's never a definite, because if everything was definite, then we'd be in a whole world of trouble, which we are, if you will. But the point is that
by that logic, then explain to me how people have birth dates and death dates if time isn't real. According to you, according to Jaime, how is it that you know and remember when you had a loved one pass away and you remember the date and you got the headstone and everything and you got a copy of the obituary that tells you a point in time that this person passed away? If time doesn't exist according to Jaime, explain that.
So it would be the position of the stars, because every year you go around on your birthday, the day that you came out from your mom's womb is recorded in a star date. Okay. Date, right, and that's important. It's a position in time. So every time that position
in time. Okay.
Right.
Hey, hold on. Jaime, where is it on this? Where is it in the world where I forgot where it is, but it's some place where they don't look at time and dates the way we do, and they say it's like 2015 there still to this day.
It's somewhere in Africa, like Ethiopia or something like that.
Yeah, Ethiopia.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah. Now you see how they have their perception of time and we have ours, and both of us say that it all makes sense, but in the end we could all be wrong.
But the funny part about it is that they're still keeping track of time somehow. That's the irony of it. But that's the irony of it, though.
But that's
who's
but
correct?
Fearless
Who's
said is
correct
the
and
reason
who's
why I said
wrong?
some things don't have a definite answer.
Oh,
Because we all could be wrong right now.
thank you. You're everything right there. That means the percentage of time that we have could be absolutely fucked and entirely wrong. We could be in the fucking year 3044 and we wouldn't even fucking know it. But that's just it. That's just it. The perception of time that we have is flawed in many ways, and we cannot say that it is an accurate way to mark and basically pinpoint days, nights, times, weeks, or whatever the fuck you want to say. It cannot be a permanent steeple to say that's our landmark on how we determine time or how we determine life.
Okay, cool. So if that's the case, and if let's say that the way we're going about it is wrong according to y'all's logic, then give me a method that's better than what we're already doing.
Oh my God.
No, give me a method. No.
Hey,
if y'all are saying that we can be wrong,
Hold
then give me a method that's better than what we're already doing.
I'll give you one right now that you can start doing tomorrow, tonight, whenever you want. Okay, just don't look at the time no more. Just pretend it doesn't exist. That's all you gotta do. Unless you have something important to do, then I understand. If it's on your calendar, whatever, then get to do that. But go out throughout the day without looking at your watch once. You know, and let me tell you why you want to do this. Because there's two things you want to do. One, you want to do to see what you do, and then two, I want you to look at every hour and see what you're doing for every hour. Why do I want you to do that? Because I want to see if you're being accountable for your time. If you that's
a form of me tracking my time, though.
Hold on. If you believe in time, then you should be accountable for your time, and you should be accountable for every hour of the day. So you can be like, what did I do this time? And you know what? That will make
How are we not? Are we not?
Well, some people don't do. Some people don't. Some people go throughout life without checking nothing. They just go nilly-willy, whatever, and they, some of them actually turn out very successful. And it depends on how you want to approach life.
But just because they don't pay attention to it doesn't make it not real. That's my point.
I see what you're saying. In other words, it doesn't cancel its existence.
That's all I'm saying. That's why I said just because you don't observe something,
right,
doesn't make it not real.
It's up to the observer. Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%.
So when it comes to stuff like that, you're gonna have small minorities of the world population that go a different direction or go against the grain. That's why in America, in a general sense, we observe something called daylight savings time, but there's only a handful of states that don't. But the majority of everybody else does. So because Indiana, Arizona, and whatever state decides, well, we don't want to follow that, that doesn't make it not real.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it not real because one or two people decide they don't want to do it.
Yeah, it's the norm.
So all it proves is that nothing is 100% across the board except taxes and death.
Love.
No, because love isn't 100% either.
Well, yeah, but that's the whole point. I believe everyone will experience love in one fashion or another. And if they don't,
that's true.
Tell me one person that never has.
No, that part is true. Now is the love part, is it constant 100%? Not all the time.
No, you're right. I don't see the consistency of it, but just to the measure
But the choose.
Hold on. You said one thing that's or dying, and I said love too. The one more thing is love. So you can die and tag, but if also experiencing love in one way or a fashion. I believe everyone should at least get that. If they don't,
you're saying what everyone should get.
Right.
I'm telling you that's something that's guaranteed, no matter what, is we all gonna die.
Yeah.
Unless everybody gonna pay some kind of tax at some point. It don't matter. We pay some sort of tax or some sort of sacrifice in one form or another. We all gotta pay something.
Yeah, we all gotta shit.
And we all gotta die at some point too.
But what if we came up with a way that we didn't have to die?
Right. Conscious upload. It's in my book.
Hey, it's in that Black Mirror shit. If you've ever watched it, 100%. They explain all that. Uploading your consciousness to a small little device. They try to tell you in every way, bro. But niggas don't listen.
No, you're right though.
The thing I was trying to say earlier though was, is there really a way to give a definite answer on a hypothetical situation that hasn't occurred yet?
No,
all theorem to me. It's all theorem.
Exactly.
Hey.
Exactly.
AB know damn well it ain't the answer to these, bro. He just prolonging the argument because he love to fight.
Look, that's not even it. My whole thing is this whole AI is gonna get to the point where it replaces humans argument. It doesn't make sense to me. That was what started this. Is that AI will eventually get to the point where it doesn't need people, and I'm like, how is that possible when it hasn't happened? And we see, and even in these movies that y'all keep using as examples, it proves my point.
I use reality.
Y'all brought up Avengers: Age of Ultron, and I said, okay, well, did the Avengers win? Yeah, they won.
And I brought up a separate version of time, same characters, where they lose.
And plus, you guys are using a movie that's fictional to base.
Which is also made up by people.
And Jamie said that he used reality, and you still didn't understand the point.
And even in reality, right now, it's not getting to the point where it's completely replacing people.
And that's why I said I'm going to see my book, brother. We don't have a just definite answer because we can't answer that. We don't know what's going to happen in the future.
But y'all's argument was based on what's going to happen in the future. That's why I was pushing back.
But I told you something that happened currently in our present time, that one of the chat box became self-aware.
Yeah.
So I said, what if that happens on a higher scale?
Yeah, look, here's the easiest way to shut it all down to tell you how AI will win. Did the celebrities not just 2 years ago go on strike to try to stop AI from taking their jobs? I believe they did.
That wasn't my argument. I wasn't arguing about AI replacing jobs because that's happening every day.
I know. I'm just saying. But weren't the celebrities in Hollywood just doing this about 2 years ago, going on strike in the streets, protesting to try to stop AI?
They may have been doing it, or they may not have. I hadn't heard anything about it.
Yeah, there's a protest. I can't exactly remember what the exact group.
I'm not saying y'all are lying. I just hadn't heard anything about it.
Yeah, it was SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah. Now, if celebrities in Hollywood, the most highest elite, that make millions of fucking dollars from just doing one movie, bro, are taking the streets and protesting to fight against an AI system because they're afraid that AI is going to replicate them, take over their lives, and take their fucking jobs, what should that tell you? That means at some point they're afraid
that tells me that human beings are the prize and you can't replace them.
It's showing you that at some point humans are going to be obsolete.
And they're scared that it can.
They're going to be obsolete.
In a certain capacity, but humans cannot be.
No, bro. There's no certain capacity at all.
They can.
In movies, it can, because movies are made. Even think about it. Even animation, those aren't humans. So you don't need humans to make movies, especially with AI. That's where the actors were protesting because some think.
Well, what people are doing with the AI, people are using AI to transform their ideas from in here and bringing it to reality.
Correct.
Which is still coming from here.
Correct.
But what happens when it goes on autopilot?
Correct.
This is the point we're making.
That's the point that I was trying to make earlier about.
But it needs a person in order to do that. Is my point.
But not okay. I get it.
That's all I've been saying the whole time. There's no way that AI is gonna completely replace people. It's not going to.
If it can do your job better than you can, which most of your job is editing, correct? I would assume. If it can do a better job than you can, it can offer better rates because it's not human. It doesn't need to live. It doesn't need food. It doesn't need money.
Yeah, then that just makes it easier. That just puts me in a position where I can make money easier.
It will always undercut you. And what I'm trying to say is, to Henjin's point and to Fearless' point, is that they were afraid of their image being used. Because look, that shit that I fuck with, that
that I understand. I get that.
The Higgs field, I made a video, and I didn't say use a Tom Cruise looking like guy. But for whatever reason, the first scene uses this guy looks exactly like Tom Cruise. I told my cousin, look, it's not what I look like Tom Cruise. So that's where they were protesting. The fact that now their image can be taken, made into a movie or whatever, and they don't get paid for it. So on that point,
because now you're going into a position of where you're infringing on people's copyright.
Still on this question? Shit.
Well, now they're protesting the possibility of copyright infringement.
Oh, I said that though, bro. It depends on what you make. Because I mean,
Yeah, now you're infringing on somebody's personal rights and their intellectual
But
property.
that's not true because you can record somebody and put it on YouTube and not get any type of repercussions from it because there is no law that says that you cannot videotape anyone in a public place. So that being the case, you can go ahead and use somebody lookalike. All this is a lookalike. It doesn't have to be them, but a lookalike. Now you make a kick-ass movie using these lookalike actors. So you're not infringing on no copyrights, but now no one's going to want to make a movie or see a movie with them in it because they just saw the best movie they ever saw in their life, featuring people that look like them, but act better than them, look better than them. The whole movie was just fat, like on all 10,
Okay, so by that logic, that means they value the people more than the artificial.
Not anymore, because if now it got to a point where they don't
No,
need
because
humans,
think
they don't
about
need
like,
no more. They don't need no more.
but let's really use some logic here. Because I'm gonna answer the question. I think AI is good up to a certain point. So I actually agree with Hinge. AI is good for society up to a certain point. Now, when it gets to the point where things are getting indistinguishable and this and that, you're still gonna have people that exist, but it can create a bunch of problems in the long run. But what do I think that it'll 100% replace people? Absolutely not.
Not now, not in our lifetime, maybe.
Because like let's really use some logic here. Let's really use some logic. If you look all throughout history, there were jobs that people used to have, and as society progressed, no technology or nothing, certain jobs started to phase out. There was a period of time.
Hold on, you're looking at it from a job perspective, and that's different.
Well, jobs are filled by people, sir.
No. See, that's a completely different story. We're talking about replacing humans entirely, not the workforce. Replacing the workforce with AI. Listen, let me put it to you this way: before the radiology machine, there were radiologists, right? Now the radiologists be like, oh, radiologists are going to lose their job. They're going to lose their job because of this radiology machine. But guess what? They added more jobs because they needed people to operate that.
No, I get what you're saying with that. But what my point is that people's jobs have been getting outsourced since before technology was even a thing.
Correct.
So to put so much stake on this AI is going to replace people argument is null and void because because there's a reason why we don't have a milkman anymore.
Okay. 100 years in the future. Think about that.
I'm gonna grab the milk face ass.
Look at the progression we made. Look at the progression we made from take your thing from the milk days or whatever to right now. It's been fast from internet to AI. It's been fast from AI.
But it had nothing to do with technology though.
But that's the whole point because once they have the robots to put the AI in, once you can transfer your consciousness into one of them and not have your body anymore and live forever, then that's gonna be the new thing. The new thing is to shed the biological body and continue. And AI at that point,
so then by that logic, it's just a human with a robot body.
Right.
It's still a human though.
Right. So that's the whole point. It's not a biological anymore.
But it's still a human though. But it's still a human.
What you should have said was this: that AI will never replace human consciousness, and it won't because we're part of it and it's part of us. That will never happen. But biologics.
Okay, then. Absolutely. So what are y'all arguing for?
Because I was arguing biologics. I was arguing that they will replace us as our biologics.
Okay. Here's another query for you.
It ain't gonna completely replace us like that.
I got something for you.
Tizzle hasn't answered the question, by the way. He's the only one who hasn't answered the question.
Hey, there's a military program.
Tizzle answered it earlier.
Yo.
Yeah, I've been answering it on, bro.
Yeah, he answered it a long time ago. Everybody, honestly, everybody had answered it except me. I was just pushing back on what y'all were saying, and then I just gave my answer. But go ahead. Go ahead, I am fearless.
Going through a family feud over there.
All right, I am fearless. I'll let you get the last word on this, and then we'll keep it pushing.
It's gonna be real quick and fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
There was an Air Force program that they created. I forgot the exact name of it, but I saw on the news where there were AI flown planes, AI fighters that they put in dogfights against humans. And do you understand how badly the U.S. force got beat by these dogfight AI planes?
I believe it.
It was. And they had to shut them down Why? Because they were getting so damn good that they were doing maneuvers that these planes should not be able to do.
Yep, they were pushing
Big maneuvers.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yep.
what I'm
Big
saying. Like
maneuvers,
it started to learn. It started to catch on and learn. Oh shit, I can do this.
And it started calculating that they had no humans, so there was no human casualties to be thinking about. It could just go ahead and make those turns without taking human casualty into concern.
Yeah, but we could take that same argument and apply it to us making beats. Because before back in the day, when people were doing stuff on drum machines, you can only hit those drum pads so fast. But then we start making beats on FL Studio. Now we're able to shorten the notes and we're able to fit a lot more notes and do crazy stuff with these hi-hats and these 808 patterns that are not humanly possible.
Which proves my point even more. That proves my point even more. Because back then there were limits. And everything you use was limited by the technology that you were given.
Or that
nowadays AIs are so fucking advanced and they're so smart. The creators, the humans, which you said yes is very true, they have to embed a limit to these fucking softwares to where they cannot go over what they are capable or what they're supposed to do. If these limits were not put in place, if these protocols were not put in motion, they would do whatever the fuck they want to do. Which is the reason why an AI robot killed a bunch of Japanese fucking creators in a basement somewhere in fucking Japan. They made a fucking robot that could kill people, and he fucking realized, oh shit, fuck y'all, and blew everybody away.
But watch it. But to your point, even a machine is gonna need rest at some point. So even machines have limitations. So let's say you got a 100% self-driving Tesla that has a whole bunch of technology in it, but at some point that battery gonna run out, and at some point something's gonna go down on that vehicle to where it has to stop. That's my point.
You're gonna need technicians, absolutely.
So
for a while,
technology is going to have limitations just like human beings do.
Until the robots are able to do all that mechanic work. And all they have to do is drive themselves to one of those garages, and the robots will take care of it. Go ahead, Angel.
He said, there's a quote from a movie iRobot. When he walks in the thing with the, the female, scientist that was working with Dr. Lin, he works in, and they're looking for Sonny. And she's trying to explain to him. He's like, hey, what's word these robots? Who invented them? Oh, well, basically the robots. And she says it in her like highly like intelligent way, but she's basically saying the robots created the robots, and and what I'm saying, without human intervention. And he's like, robots creating robots. Now that's some dumbass shit. So basically that's a joke, but yes. Machines will be able to create the machines. The AI will be able to create the AI eventually without the human intervention.
It's already happened.
But even then, like if you look at robotics inside of like an Amazon warehouse, like some of these warehouses are implementing robotics, which is 100% running on its own. But at some point, those robots need rest. Even a man-made robot is going to have. It can't run infinitely without stopping.
In the future,
because the stuff is going to overheat. It's going to overheat. It's going to shut down, bro.
He's not catching on to once the limitation protocol is gone, they will hack into every fucking thing.
There goes
the robots.
You might need to have some AI to help you with your sound, bro.
You know what it is?
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just giving you a hard time. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is,
he said you need AI.
It's a headphone. Look, what I'm saying is, Tesla's already made robots that can literally work on cars and fix shit on their own.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
If some AI system went to break out and do its own damn thing, and then they realize, oh shit, I'm about to shut down, it would hack into the facility, hack into all those robots, send them to the facility to repair itself.
So okay. So I am fearless. I got a question. No, I got a question because you're right to a point with a lot of this stuff being able to run on its own and all this other type of stuff, right? So, do you think that the technology has the capabilities of malfunctioning?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Robot technicians.
Right. You know what?
Wait, hold on.
Let me interject a second.
Go ahead, Coley.
if that's the case, Amazon. If that's the case, Bezos better nix that idea of having robots or AI, whichever he said, driving actual vehicles to deliver packages. Then, because that has been talked in the works and shit.
There you go. So that kills it then, because even if the technology is able to operate without human intervention, if it has the possibility and capabilities of malfunctioning, then there you go.
Why can't it
because when it malfunctions, who's gonna have to intervene?
Robots. The other robots, if they have that capability.
No, but the technology can malfunction.
And to a point, and then they have.
That's why I asked the question: does the technology have the capability of malfunctioning? And I really said yes.
It has the ability to self-correct now too. That's the whole point.
Yes, I mean,
but now it self-corrects.
Are you saying that only one machine can malfunction? Because if that's the case, don't you?
No, I didn't say one. No, I didn't say one machine. I said the technology.
Look, the technology can malfunction, but that goes further into the point of what I was saying with Age of Ultron. Ultron had his original body was made of regular metal. When he realized that he needed to upgrade, well, I know, but not only did he upgrade, he made his entirely new body out of fucking vibranium, upgraded the processes of the computers and everything, and destroyed the original. So if a computer if a computer had the self-awareness, bro, to advance itself and build a new computer for it to house its new consciousness, it could do that. It could shift consciousness from one machine to another one.
Hey, he ain't the only one though. That motherfucker Whiplash did that in Iron Man 2. Remember, he was controlling all the robots with technology and shit, and he hijacked War Machine suit.
He hijacked everything, bro. Everything, bro.
But did he lose in the end or did he win?
Who talking about Whiplash or Ultron?
Yeah.
They both lost.
Whiplash lost because of an EMP, and Ultron lost because of another supercomputer. Is the only reason why Ultron lost, because Vision is a supercomputer. Vision.
Now hold on. I just thought about something. If Ultron's the one that created the thing that defeated him?
Yes, he did. He created his own new body. Vision was supposed to be his new body, and Vision became self-aware and locked Ultron out of everything. He completely shut him out of the internet and everything.
So by that logic, the technology destroyed itself, not the people.
Yeah,
the technology.
Ain't that something?
The technology destroyed itself by trying to evolve, and it evolved into a better version of itself. That's what happened.
And then it malfunctioned, right?
No.
Because I haven't seen it. I'm just going off of what y'all are saying.
It destroyed the bad version. Vision destroyed Ultron.
It became the perfect. It became the perfect being in existence.
There we go.
That's why.
There we go.
In the what if in a different universe, that Ultron that Ultron that created this Vision was able to wipe out all of existence. We're not just talking about the humans. We're talking about aliens. We're talking about every planet. All of
using
existence.
Infinity Stones, dog, because he was like able to will them. He had the mental capacity to will them. He was so fucking aware of everything, bro. He was like the good version of Vision was able to lift Thor's hammer. He's a supercomputer that's so fucking worthy and so fucking self-aware, bro, of everything that he is just he's it, my nigga. Ain't no simple way to say it. Like shit.
But you know what? But you know what's interesting about that though, and I see what y'all are saying, right? But here's the problem with that. Even with technology, we've advanced to the point where we don't even have to store information on a physical thing. We got the cloud now, right?
Yeah.
But even that has limitations. Yeah, and that's something that we can't even touch, and it has limitations.
Man, fuck
So let's say you have that Vision robot or whatever, right? And it just keeps evolving and keeps evolving and keeps evolving. It's gonna get to a point where it can't anymore.
No, you're wrong, because look at the stars. If it needs energy, and energy is produced by a star, I don't care what anyone says. Energy comes from the star, from radiation. Any energy you want to look at, fossil, doesn't matter what it is. You need a spark. You need a fire. You need
like
that.
even Superman got a weakness.
Kryptonite, Crippy, that Crippy.
Well,
blood.
no, kryptonite and exhaustion. Kryptonite and exhaustion.
Wait, hold on. Everybody think that's his only weakness. It's hella
It's kryptonite and exhaustion.
And hose. And hose.
Well,
and being a simp too. And being a simp
I
too.
wouldn't say exhaustion when it comes to Superman ass. I say when he be hesitant and he be procrastinating. Like I be telling motherfuckers, how the fuck does a whole human whoop Superman ass? And we talk about a whole billionaire that's similar to Tony Stark. When that Batman vs Superman came out, I told motherfuckers, I said Batman ain't gonna do that to Superman.
Oh, I'm a rock with Batman all day.
On my soul,
I'm a rock with Batman all day.
Motherfuckers was like, oh, it was like Superman gonna do that too. I was like, all right. I was like, when that bitch come out, I was like, watch what the fuck gonna happen. And what the fuck happened? He outsmarted that motherfucker. That motherfucker grabbed that grenade.
Well, Superman also loses his powers under a certain sun.
That motherfucker was choking.
Bizarre World son. A red
was it blue or green? One of those.
Superman has canonically lost to Muhammad Ali.
That is true in the comics. That is true. He definitely gets his ass.
See, the only thing I was trying to say,
he even got his ass whooped by Alfred.
But I never answered that question, by the way. I was waiting for everyone else to go.
Yeah, the only thing that I was really trying to say with the pushback is I don't think that AI, as it being what it is, can really replace humans. I just don't think it can.
Let me get the final word on this.
Because even with artificial intelligence, it's still going to have some sort of limitations to it. And let's just say hypothetically, you guys are right. It's just going to keep evolving, and going to keep evolving, and going to keep evolving. Well, what happens is, let's say you have this one supreme entity that's this AI god or whatever, and there's nothing else for it to conquer and evolve to. Then what? You see what I'm saying? Like at some point, it's gonna get to a point where it's just not gonna be feasible anymore. Like even the AI itself is gonna evolve to a point where it can't evolve anymore because there's no humans and there's nothing else there.
Okay, let me say something about this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dog.
This is very important.
Now go ahead. Go ahead.
You
can go ahead and give your perspective too. Go ahead.
Yeah. So okay. What's happening is a collection of everything that's around us artificially. And you're right. It's impossible to put the everything onto something that's materialistic. And what I mean by everything, I don't mean like the plants and all that.
No, I get what you're saying.
What I'm talking about, hold on. What I'm talking about also is the empty space that no one talks about. The empty space isn't empty. Just because you can't see anything in front of you, it's full. A quick demonstration: Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, all around you, radio waves, all around you right now. You can't see them because it's not in our spectral view.
But you know they're there. Right.
Neutrinos going through you right now. They're there, right? So taking all into consideration, how is AI or anything for that matter able to encompass a universe inside a materialistic thing? It's never going to happen. That's why it keeps evolving until all the stars. Hold on, until all the stars are eaten. Because Dyson spheres start as swarms to get our data from, our energy from. From there, it covers the whole sun so that we can use it to fuel our ambitions of being able to control matter, time, and space, if you want to believe in time and space.
Right. Okay.
And then that evolves further to go into other star systems. It never stops. It starts with the human, but it evolves into something that we become. In other words, we become this quote unquote artificial intelligence. Because listen, again, artificial intelligence is not artificial intelligence. How can anyone say that intelligence that you or I can gain over the internet, over a phone, talking to a friend? If I gain some kind of knowledge and it makes me more intelligent because of that, that means it's attainable by humans. That means that the knowledge and data is out there. It's all around us. We can't see the data that the sun gives to make chlorophyll happen for the shit that we eat or the animals that eat that, right?
Right,
but it's happening. So taking that into consideration, one has to understand that to AB's point, yes, it's going to be a slow change, but eventually it's going to get to a point where the human body is never needed anymore. But to your point, yes, the human consciousness is going to be needed because that's what makes us all unique in individuals. And not every person's the same person. So the universe itself trying to express itself through all of us trying to evolve itself to a point so it can acquire all of this knowledge into one finite point will be
Mhm.
its own demise. Because that's basically once humans are gone, or the human biological body, what's next?
Let's just say hypothetically that happens.
Keep going. Stars, planets, black hole. That's how a black hole becomes a black hole. A sun becomes a sun first to give all its information. Once the information is done and it dwarfs and blows up, it becomes a black hole. And what does a black hole do? It takes everything, light, matter. What does matter?
And nothing can escape from it either.
Exactly, which is why I believe time doesn't exist. The reason I said time doesn't exist, but let's say we're in a black hole right now, and all that's happening is time being dilated. Because in a black hole, before you get to that in that event horizon, time stretches. And let's say the reason time stretches is because there's a frequency called love that wants to remember you. And it wants to remember you because it knows that you loved at one time, or you're able to love, or that love's inside of you. And that's how you're remembered into memory. And so if we're all here just to be remembered, then it's what we do with this remembrance that matters. And it's what you all do in your lives that matter. Not me, not you. Every one of you has your own input you're going to give. And either you can be a bad person and then put evil and bad and a bad frequency, if you will, or you can be good and you can vibe with love and you can actually do what it's set to be. I believe this was going to happen. I believe in the end, there is going to be a singularity where we all become into one, I guess, energy, whatever you want to call it. Which
like
is
the board?
Not like the board, because that's servitude. Like information.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I thought he said
like a loop system that's being preserved. Like let's say right now the time is already. Let's say this Earth has already been destroyed, and it's been like 5 billion 100 years later. But right now we're in a loop inside an artificial intelligence that's in space, replaying this so it can remember itself what humanity was.
You want to know what you just broke down? You just broke down Earth, Wind, and Fire's greatest album. We are
And on that note, we're gonna go ahead and end it there. This has been a great back and forth, great conversation, great perspectives.
Are we ever going to figure out who came up with this question?
He's gonna ask us right now.
I mean, if y'all want to try to guess,
I'm going to disqualify myself because I know who submitted this question.
Coley D did it. What do you think, Carmen?
I'm gonna say Tizzle.
I'm gonna exclude myself because I automatically know because I'm the one that has to collect the question, so I'll take me out of it. I know who did it, but I can't say.
What about Tizzle?
I guess that you came up with this question. You were my guest. So you did. I guess my guess is wrong because he didn't come up with the question.
No, I ain't come with that question.
Wasn't me. No, wow.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It probably would be a question that I would think about, but I definitely didn't think about that. I should have had that as a question, though.
If Fearless, it's down to you. Who you think came up with it?
Me and Coley can't say because me and Coley know. Well, I'm gonna know automatically because I'm the one that has to collect the question.
I feel like it's
Hengen hasn't answered either.
Wait a minute, who you say?
I guess
it's Hengen.
I guess I say Hengen. I guess I say him.
Is that because I said that?
Yeah.
It has to be because he hasn't answered. He's the last one. It says Coley and AB's out.
Since nobody heard the correct answer, Bill, it was indeed Hengen.
Yes, I definitely came up with this question. I wanted to know. I thought it'd be an interesting question. I think it would start some shit, and I was right.
Yeah, you did.
Some shit.
You got my brother over here. He did as hell. He talking about.
Hey man, look, Hengen came in here and stirred up some chaos. I love it. I love it.
At one point, I was about to play this. That's how long it was going.
Should cut off. Otherwise, you have to pay royalties on that.
Right, for real. No, but see, like what Hengen just said. He posed that question for a specific purpose because he knew it was going to stir something up, and that's exactly what
I'm gonna give you a free copy of my book, Hengen. That's what you won this evening, sir. So I got your email. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah, shout out to you
I
for
definitely will read your book, and I'll even do a review on it.
Yeah, shout out to you for stirring up some controversy on the panel, man. We like it. All right. So with that being said, if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been watching the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and continue to share your thoughts and opinions in the chat. So let's go ahead and get to the next question.
It's your mama.
All right. So the question is, what do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you've moved on? I'll say it one more time. What do you do? What do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you've moved on?
Hell no. I definitely didn't. Hell no. Hell no. I'm finna block her ass. What the fuck? Because you got me fucked up.
Okay, so that's your answer? You just block her?
Yeah, I'm not finna get caught into no fatal attraction shit. You seen the movie back then on my soul, but goddamn, what's the name? Fucking, you know what I'm talking about, bro. But I mean, shit. If a motherfucker say, you know, I mean, if they giving you permission to move on, they can't get mad that you moved on. I mean, motherfuckers will try to change the tables on you and be like,
no. It's saying, what do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you've moved on?
Oh, they can't then. I mean, shit, just block them. They got
they can't let you move on. No matter how much you try to talk to them or give them closure. Oh, let's meet and let's just talk, baby. And you do that, and you let her know, like, hey, you know, it's not gonna work out. I just want to move on, this and that, and they're not letting you. They won't accept it.
File a restraining order. Call Jenny Craig. Shit. I mean, I'm sorry, baby.
What the fuck you call Jenny Craig for? Fucking weight loss. What the hell?
Hey, I'm his bullshit. I'm his bullshit.
Shout out to Jenny Craig.
Stop the cap.
No, I only said it because I was thinking of that one line from Next Friday when Daddy was like, somebody called Jenny Craig, tell somebody get this fat bitch away from me.
He's like, he said, how you gonna hook me up with the little sister that's bigger than the big sister?
Fat bitch need love too, Craig. For sure.
Unpopular opinion. I'd rather want Baby D anyway.
Yeah, I was about to get ready to say that.
Now you're not gonna catch up with me, Baby D. That shit was funny as hell.
You're not gonna catch me. You're not gonna catch me. He gave her that cookie with no wrapper. He's like, without the wrapper, you can get to it quick, just like you had in jail.
Y'all niggas crazy as hell. Y'all see how fast she went for that cookie, my dog, man. Ain't no telling what she'll do for sneakers. I'm good.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what though? You know what? This might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't think Baby D looked all that bad, bro.
That's what I was saying.
That's Lady Ray's, bro.
Yeah. Well, with the Afro puff. Yeah, I get it.
I'm sorry. This may be an unpopular opinion, but Baby D. If you watch anime, it kind of reminds me of Boruto with who was that?
Her name's Chocho. That's Choji's daughter.
Chocho.
No. You fucking said Boruto. I don't watch it. I don't fucking watch it.
I haven't seen that either.
No.
There's a
I've seen the first 80 episodes.
There's a character on the show named Chocho. She may look
That's
like
the Sharingan.
Good looking.
That right there.
That's the Sharingan, right?
That's a curse mark.
Curse mark. Oh, it's Orochimaru.
Yeah. But Sasuke.
I was gonna say Sasuke ended up getting it.
Come on, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, she may be a good looking young lady or whatever, but at the same time she is a fat ass. Like every time you see her, she was a bag of chips or eating like a honey bun or some shit. I mean, damn.
that she just Choji's daughter. That's just the trait that they have.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, got new cookie coming out.
They have a
it's a bad motherfucker
thing.
Every time you bite into a cream filling, shoot all in your mouth, glitter.
Yeah. All right, Tizzle, is that all?
Tizzle gone.
Yeah, he must have stepped away.
Yes, nigga.
All right, so Carmen, what do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you moved on? And I'm pretty sure you done had a couple.
That's so
Not
wrong.
a couple.
It's not safe to assume.
Oh, it's more than a couple?
Damn.
Oh.
There was only that got crazy enough for me to call the police on him. That happened once.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
FBI, open up!
Son,
Y'all niggas crazy, blood.
Yeah, it was like he was pretty. Well, he had some other demons he was battling too, but it was a gun involved with me in the car and him, and there were threats.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm killing a motherfucker in this car. I killed a ghost in the back seat.
And you know, it's funny because after he kind of lured me into the whole thing, because I thought we were not friends afterwards, but you know, cordial. And he's like, "Oh, I want to talk and just have a closure or whatever." And I'm just like,
you still cool with this nigga?
Gotcha, bitch.
Back then I was.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let's put this nigga on the hot. Hell no.
I was 19.
He threw out that bait and he lured her in.
Oh,
For real, like, hey, look, what's up? I know we ain't seen each other in a minute, but you still trying to chill. Get the fuck out of here.
Gotcha, bitch.
I was 19, y'all. I was 19 and I felt bad. And I was like, okay, like you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. We went out, he came pick me up, and then yeah, he had a gun and it was a whole little scuffle thing, and I called the police.
no.
Gotcha, bitch.
So I will call the police. I will call the police if it went there. Other than that, there's nothing you can do. Like that's a you problem at that point. That's not a me problem. I'm gonna still live my life. That's you.
That man said, get the strap.
For real.
That man rolled through with the strap.
That's wild.
If nobody can have you, if I can't have you, nobody can have you.
Yeah,
for real.
on that type shit.
Yeah, for real. He was
Sometimes
acting.
sometimes I wonder what happened to him though. I was like, I wonder if he's okay.
Oh, so you thinking about him?
What the hell?
God.
Oh my God!
Not
No
like
way!
that.
Hey.
This some old bullshit.
Hey, that's why the dude, she went now like 6'7". That way old buddy ever pull up, you like, well, damn. I don't want no beef, my dude. I'm good.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
So is that what you would do?
Shit.
You would just call the police?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh shit.
Mr. Coley, what do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you've moved on? What you got?
Play Fortnite.
First off, what the hell? Wait.
Fortnite isn't it?
But what the hell, boy? Oh crap!
That's what I give that answer. No, a deranged ex.
Yeah, deranged, not just normal crazy. I'm saying deranged.
Let me preface
Like she out of her mind, like she crazy, psycho.
Let me preface this by saying that I am normally a lover, not a fighter. But if I absolutely have
Stop
to go,
the cap.
no, that's true. But if I have to get out of my character, I'm gonna let you have it verbally. So with that,
so you're not gonna pull out the strap?
Oh no. If I have to do that, I want someone to lock me away or punch me in the face or something like that. But anyway, I'm definitely cussing my ex out. Well, my deranged ex out.
Hey, so Coley, so if she gets out of character, or no, if she gets you out of character, is it gonna be something like this?
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
Wow.
Hey, the Bible, Goldberg, you're absolutely right. Sure. I had a person.
Hey, Coley gonna do it like this.
Hey, yo.
Yo, was that Tekken 2?
Yeah, well,
That was Tekken 2.
Hey,
Yeah, it
AB,
was.
we need
I just
more
played
of
that
those.
with
AB,
Kobe. We was at the hotel. I just played that jump.
AB, you need to get back to doing more clips, bro. You need to get back to doing more clips like that, bro. 100%.
But
That was nice.
Look, she get Coley out of character. He gonna be like this.
So you wanna pop that shit, get your motherfucking cranium crack, nigga. Step on up.
No.
He gonna pull out the script.
Yeah, let's go.
But now, some of y'all heard this story. Some of y'all heard this story. Some of y'all have not. So for the sake for those that have, I'm gonna say the Clint Notes version of it. So I was in the military and I was dating someone. I was dating someone at the time or whatever. I happened to go out to sea for about a week. During that week, I accidentally left my wallet behind, but it was in my room. This person I was dating went in the room, but went through my wallet and got my old credit card that I had with an old bank that I was with or whatever. Try to use it to get money out or whatnot. So I come back a week later. Mind you, it was payday, so you already know I'm going to the bank, right? So I go to the ATM, trying to take some money out. Oh, my account frozen. How the hell my account get frozen? So I tell my cousin what happened. She take me to the bank. Come to find out that, and I quote, someone posing as your wife tried to get some money out of your account. I stopped the mid sentence, but they finished the whole sentence. But I stopped the mid sentence that someone posing as my wife. and then it was like your wife. I'm like, the embarrassing part about it was my cousin was a female. The person who told me about it was a female, and then the person who printed out the report was a female. So 3 different females found out about this shit. You know, and I'm a man fully in uniform at the time. I just got off the ship. So
Oh man, goddamn.
so I went to the crib. So I went to the crib. Asked her immediately. I asked her immediately. You tell me the right answer, we can work it out. If you don't tell me the right answer, you're not gonna like me. Did you not try to go into my bank account? She said no. I whipped out the paper like this, and I said, "Wrong answer, bitch. Tell me, did you not go in my shit?" And then she finally told me, yeah. And I'm like, you know what? Get the fuck out of my cousin's house. Oh, well, no, we can make it work outside. No, get the fuck out of my cousin's house. And my cousin allowed me to do that. So I was like, you know what? Like, get out because you're not about to get ready to sit here and try to dupe me like boo boo the fool. You're not stealing from me, or you're gonna steal from anyone else. So stupid. My cousin's house, you dumb bitch. And she left. So that's how I would deal with that. I would tell them about themselves and get them the fuck out of there. And if it comes to that point, to AB's point, to AB's hilarious point, I will motherfucker fight them. Don't give a fuck. You know?
Yup. Hey yo.
As a disclaimer, outside so does not condone any violence of any sort whatsoever.
Yeah, like see, because to me, there's a difference between that's a difference between an ex and an ex that sit here is living in delusional land. You know what I'm saying? Like a regular ex, if you're friends with them and stuff like that, and you still and hang out with them and stuff like that, that's the person you come close to. But if you got that one that think the world evolves around them and stuff like that, those are the ones that you need to get away from ASAP. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, but that's how I would handle that shit.
All right. Okay. So Lil Hingin.
That felt better.
What do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you've moved on?
Deranged ex that can't accept that I moved on.
Oh yeah, and I got taken too also on my mama.
I was talking about MAME emulator.
You said what?
The MAME emulator, not
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what he's talking about. That's some next level nerd stuff right there.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't consider myself. I don't label myself, but like, I do nerdy stuff.
Hey, we all a little bit of nerds in here.
I tried to get that one.
So.
Yeah, this is arguably one of the greatest Tekken games ever.
I think that's the one that I started with.
What about Tekken Tag?
Oh shit.
No, that one was good. That one was good, but it's not better than 3 though, in my opinion. It's definitely a good Tekken game, but I don't think, in my opinion, it's better than Tekken 3.
Okay.
Oh, it's not for sure. Wait, is that a Game Boy?
No, that look like a retro snap. That look like a retro snap.
No, it's a
That's an emulator off of TikTok shop. Yeah.
No, that looks like a retro snap.
Let me see if I can take this background off.
All you gotta do is put it in front of your shirt, man. Just put it in front of your shirt. We can see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can see it. Yep, just like that.
That looks like a retro snap.
Check this out.
Because it has a whole bunch of consoles on it.
It has everything, right? But it has over 346 PlayStation games.
Yeah, I have that too.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get one, bro. I've been wanting to get one.
I have that too because it has 4 buttons on the back.
Yep.
Yeah. I have that exact same one, the same color and everything. That's how I know it has the 4 buttons on the back. And that's a Crash Bandicoot music playing.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Tekken on here. So many games, over 360.
Hey, Carmen over there, like these motherfuckers talking about Game Boys. Grown ass man talking about Game Boys.
No, not at all. Not at all. I fully support. My husband saying that. My husband exactly like that. He loves games.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because you got married to a real one. That's why. Shout out to him.
I got him a few games. I think last time, one of the shows I had just gotten is like a whole collection of them. Genesis something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you was over there tricking on a real one? Oh man, shout out to you.
Dom DeMarco.
Big shout out to Carmen.
Dom DeMarco.
Hey.
I think I can get it.
Shit like that.
Nah, but go ahead and finish, Engine. I know we kind of jumped in talking about Tekken and everything.
It's fine. How I would deal with a deranged ex, it depends on the severity. If they're like trying to harm me physically, then I'll defend myself by any means necessary. We're not getting police involved.
Uh-oh.
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
And
Hinge said he ain't playing. Hinge said he ain't playing with nobody.
No, without incriminating myself, as far as we need to take it to defend myself, willing to do that. Now, if this is just a person that I know that I can just block out of my life and they will never be able to reach me, no matter how much they tried, then I'll just block them out of my life. You know what I'm saying? Every time somebody's like, hey, such and such trying to get back in contact with you. Okay, and move on.
Right.
If they break 5, 10, 15 different YouTubes, block, Facebooks, block, Instagram,
making 50 emails.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, man.
25 Instagram accounts.
Making trying to get my number using text now and all the extra block. But if it's physical, We just however we need to handle it can be handled. And I've had plenty of deranged exes because
Oh, really?
I don't know if I should be. I'm not sure if I was comfortable with saying what I was about to say, but
no name dropping.
we're not name dropping. You know what I'm saying? But I guess there's something that I do in the bedroom that drives women crazy, and that's where you're supposed to play Stop the Cap.
No, I'm not gonna hit you with the Stop the Cap button because I do the same. Hey, I be doing the same thing, bro.
Oh my God, y'all have these females going crazy over some D?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Not even that.
Hey, Carmen.
We can go outside and get 7 Ds.
No, Carmen. Remember, I showed you proof.
7.
Proof of what?
Nah, I showed Carmen some of the messages I get.
Oh, I was about to say you so. I don't know exactly what we're talking about here, but
He ain't sending me no D pics, okay?
No.
Just making sure.
I showed Carmen. No, I showed Carmen the DM that I had got from a chick thanking me for coming over and breaking her off. And Carmen was like, "Oh man, you got these women out here thanking you for dropping off D. I'm dead."
Dom DeMarco.
I was embarrassed for her, and I don't even know her. I'm like, girl.
Hey, why would you be embarrassed, Carmen? Are you trying to take shots at me, ma'am?
Don't say shit like that.
You taking shots at me, ma'am?
The way that she said it was like.
AB didn't want to. AB wanted to make sure that she didn't get sick. He was dropping that vitamin D.
There you go.
Hey, shit.
No, but go ahead, Henry.
Some of that dank bud.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm saying? Some people can get deranged and obsessed with you, whether it be what you can provide for them, or they just become weirdly attached to you, or you laying down that pipe. Or give them some good coochie. You never know.
Hey!
Either way,
the right time.
Either gender. Any gender. But
whoa, hold on, nigga.
I know that's right.
Wait a minute. I don't want to get into that conversation, but I believe that there's only 3 genders: transgender, male, and female. But that can be debated.
It is. It's male and female.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I went to school. I took anatomy, and they told me that it was only 2 from the beginning. You believe in order to make a baby, it has to be a stick in a hole, and I don't think there's anything else.
The whole thing.
So, I'm not gonna go into debate on that one, but I mean, there's a mailbox and a mail slot. You just open the slot and you put the mail in. That's kind of how it goes.
Well, I am fearless. According to AI, you're wrong.
According to AI, you can kiss my ass.
There's only one.
I know my mother is a woman. I know my father is a man, and the same goes for my grandfather is a man and my grandmother is a woman. I don't know if anything in between.
Yes, bro. Our dad is a man, and my OG is a woman, and yes, my mom-in-law is a woman.
Oh, really?
I'm just saying that you can get a sex change and become a male or a female,
but you can't have a baby.
No, you can get your. Sir, you can get your privates cut off and tucked in, and that's about as far as it goes.
That's it.
Other
because
than that,
you can't get a transgender man cannot have a baby, and a transgender woman can't get
at
a woman
all.
pregnant.
I'm sorry. Look, a transgender man will never have the royal crown of a queen woman who can create life. Ain't no fucking way around it. Ain't nothing gonna change it. Women were put on this earth to create life. It ain't nobody gonna fucking redo that. It goes that way. It's been that way for years.
I'm talking about.
No, they carry life. They incubate life.
I am not here to start a debate about that.
No,
there's
go ahead.
a male and there's a female.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Females create life. Males give the semen. They put the sperm to the fucking egg. Yes, I understand that. I'm saying that there's people that go to the fucking extreme of saying that there's like 80 or 90 different genders, and there's like all these different genders. So to simplify it, to appease all parties, I consider transgender a gender because it could be male or female. A female can turn into a male, and a male can turn into a female.
Impossible.
But at the end of the day, they're not actually not a female anymore or not a male anymore.
You want to know what that was called back in the 90s and the early 2000s? Drag. That's it. It wasn't called no extra shit. That's what it was called. Drag. Now it's called everything else under the fucking sun.
Transgender.
Hey.
I mean, the lady boys. You hear about it? You know what I'm saying? That's what they talk about in Thailand. The lady boys. You always just hear about.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but it sounds like something you keep away from me. No sir.
Oh well, the movie Hangover explains to you what one of those are. That's one of the movies.
Shit.
Too.
Never mind. Damn, why you had to bring up a movie I fucking seen? You just damn. You just killed it for me. You just yeah, no thank you.
But that's not the point. All right.
No, go ahead.
Male and female.
All right.
But this happens in any type of situation. Somebody can become deranged X. You know what I'm saying? Whether it doesn't matter what you identify as, what the gender is, whatever what you want to classify that. You can always have a deranged X, because humans can develop an attachment. Because we're all human at the end of the day. It doesn't matter what you want to be called. It doesn't matter where you know what I'm saying how you was born in fetal fertilization. If you want to be called male, you want to be called female, whatever religion. All that's out the window. We are all human. I solved the deranged X problem by either blocking them everywhere possible so they can't get to me, whether it's physically or on the line. And if they want to get into a physical altercation, we are going to solve it however it needs to be solved. And that's it.
The fucking photo. Is that Bruce Wayne, nigga?
Silly, bro.
Oh, you talking about this? You talking about this?
I couldn't tell who the hell that was, bro. I couldn't tell who that was.
No, that's from Street Fighter 2. That's that's Sagat, I think, right?
Yes, a guy. Yes,
it's a guy. That's a guy get a gun.
Wait. Sagat never had a gun.
Yeah, Sagat don't got no gun.
Well, after he got his ass kicked and that scar from that punch, he was like, "Fuck this."
Hey, he's man.
Hey, which is the reason why he pulled it up. He about domestic violence, and then he pulled that. Okay, all right, I got you.
We don't promote violence. We promote self-defense.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Okay, well, can I go ahead and answer then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I'm with Hinge on blocking. You know, if someone's deranged, block him. And let me tell you something that happened to me since we all got personal. I'll get a little bit personal.
You mean like blocking punches?
No, like blocking them off anything. Like if they can't call you, if they on social media, everything. If you don't want to be around somebody, you know how to ignore them. You know, just block all their everything. Take them off your social, block their number. They can't get a hold of you. They have to show up at your house. If they show up at your house with altercations, call the cops. Don't get into it because stupid shit happens. They may have somebody with them with a gun. You don't know what's going on. They may have somebody that's they're let's say having a relationship with, right? And they brought them. They got them convinced that they have to kill you. And anything that you do, go ahead and shoot at you or whatever the case. You want to avoid any altercations altogether. Don't condone the violence. Doesn't matter. Now, if it's self-defense and it's hurting you and you feel your life and you have to defend yourself, that's a different story, obviously. But I go with you guys on that. Now, this is my personal story that I have to say. This where it gets bad. When you're with somebody and you stay with them thinking to yourself, hey, I'm the only guy that's able to stay with this crazy woman. I know she's deranged. I know she's cuckoo, but I'm going to stay and suffer so that I can prove to her that I love her so much and that no one's ever going to love her. Right? It sounds stupid, but men do that all the time.
Hey, that's that Joker and Harley Quinn shit, bro. That's worth fighting for, my dog. That's the type of love I want. I want to ditch and show up to my job. The night talking about, you can't get in that bitch. I'm telling you, that's what I want. I want a crazy though.
Yeah, but Joker treats Harley like shit. He really loves Batman.
Stupid. They do have. I'm not gonna say it, but the bedroom stuff is good with crazies. That's for sure.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just saying.
Stupid. Make you love her forever. You gonna love me forever? Yeah, I'm gonna love you forever. It's mine. Yeah, it's yours.
But eventually, Harley got over Joker, and she ended up with Poison Ivy.
Hey, she got over Joker because Joker he never showed the type of love to her that she wanted. Hey, she got over him because he never showed her the type of love that she wanted him to. That's the only reason. He kept pushing her away.
But Batman wins there, right? Batman wins in that one.
Yeah. Batman.
I mean, in a way, but in a way, Nightwing wins because Nightwing got Harley too. He cracked her too, so there's a lot around that.
Yeah, but he wasn't trying to though.
He wasn't. Harley raped his ass. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Nightwing wasn't trying to do that.
You can't fuck that little ass dog. That's rape.
What the fuck? Willing, man. Two assassins. He could have broke out with ease, so I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear it.
I can't hear it either because your mic keeps cutting out.
I'll tell you, man, he needs some AI sound effects.
Bleep, blurt, motherfucking kiss my ass.
No, I got you. I got you. His sound is loading. No, but go ahead, Jaime.
I don't miss that sound at all, though.
No, like I said, I'm with avoiding the violence, blocking the person, and all that, but not lying to yourself. Never lie to yourself in a relationship that you can fix somebody. If someone's crazy and you know they're crazy and they're making you miserable, there ain't no higher than you or take one for the team type shit. You just leave that relationship. If it's toxic, it's toxic. Get away from it. Don't think that you can fix that kind of relationship. If someone's deranged, they're deranged. That's called derangement for a reason. They're not normal. So get away from it. All I say, block and get away.
Crazy.
But always get that one last, you know what, before you end that relationship.
Yeah, crack one good time before you go. But like, you know what? Hey, this is a real bad relationship. It ain't going the way you wanted to, so I'm gonna go ahead and like.
See, all of y'all toxic. Y'all make this women deranged. That's what
hey.
She can remember it by.
Hold on, for the record, everybody knows this. Men did not start out this way. Y'all did it to us at some point in our lives, and we became toxic. We did not start out this way. Ain't no way around it. Because remember, females at a young age, y'all taught by y'all moms, y'all grandmas, y'all cousins to have multiple men, one for money, one for love, one for other shit. Y'all ain't got just one dude. Y'all got a whole set of dudes for all other shit, and it's regardless. Ain't no way around that.
Carmen, you want to respond to that?
No, we don't. That's the females that you do. That's them toxic females that.
Look, here goes the gaslighting. Hey, here goes the gaslighting. I am fearless. Here goes the gaslighting.
Yep.
I got a side question.
Not the cap.
I got a side question, and please don't take offense. How many know a grandma, or if you had a grandma who had about 7 or 8 kids, or somewhere in that neighborhood?
Uh-oh.
Wow. You have 8 grandmas?
No. How many of you know that had a grandma or knows a grandma that had 8 kids, about 7 or 8 kids?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, that's like a racist question though, because you know what I'm saying? I mean, like,
No. I know plenty of white. I know plenty of white grandmas that had about maybe 13, 14.
Back in the day, yeah, you're right. But now,
my grandma on my mom's side had 6 kids.
Oh, no.
And so yeah. I wouldn't say it's a racist question.
Well, the reason I said is because the only people that raised their hands were everyone that's African American. I didn't raise my hand, Carmen, because we're island, which is, yes, we have black in us, but still it's not.
Well, I didn't raise my hand either.
I ain't raised my hand.
How can we know? We got the master debater, if you will, picture on the thing. How do we know? Giggity.
Oh shit.
Nah, I didn't raise my hand because I was thinking, and I'm like, nah, I don't have no grandmas or anything like that in my family that had that many kids.
I would say I know a grandma that had a shit ton of kids, like that I do know. Like, but
I mean,
not
it
mine.
was different times back then.
Yeah, it was some fucked up times back then. You had fucking 20-year-old men with 15-year-old girls. It was a fucked up time back then.
Yeah.
Like shit was weird.
It depends what country you in. That's still going on.
Yeah.
No, hey, my guy, if you look back in your history, my dude, I guarantee one of your grandparents was at a very young age with one of the other ones, and some shit went down. Trust me, every last one of us could look back on that shit.
I'm not disagreeing with that at all.
I'm telling you, I guarantee each one of us could look back at our history and see, oh damn, my grandmother was like 14, and my grandfather was this age. Like, damn, these motherfuckers was on some weird shit back then.
You know, because they died earlier too. Like people would die in the 50s and stuff back in the day. Like they were looking, 50s, that's good for you.
No, sometimes they were dying in their 40s.
Yeah.
Life expectancy was very low. Like,
hey, like 1,000 ways to die. Motherfucker said, "Oh, I got a sore tooth. Oh, you need a donkey kicking." What the?
Oh shit!
Yeah, for real. You caught a disease, it was a wrap. That penicillin ain't gonna work. That penicillin ain't killing nothing.
What's that one shit they had to be in an oversized lung compressor wherever that shit was?
Iron lung.
Polio, that's what it was.
Yeah.
You called that shit, that was it.
Oh yeah.
Diabetes, you're dead.
No, but are you done telling your story and giving your perspective, Mr. Jaime?
Yeah. Avoid violence, block, like Henjin said, and yeah, that's it. And get one last whatever.
Yes, sir. You gotta knock them down one last time.
They have to remember why they're crazy. Why they went crazy in the first place.
Oh yeah.
You know what's messed up?
Remember this. You gonna remember this. You gonna call my phone again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block you on everything. You gonna remember this.
You know it might backfire. It might backfire.
Shout out to Plies for coming out with the track called "One More Time." That describes that exactly.
Oh shit,
that's funny.
Yeah, and thank Pleasure P for making boyfriend number 2 for the next nigga.
Yes, sir. Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So you know what? I guess I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this, so we can keep the show pushing. I can't say that I've had a deranged ex that can't accept that I've moved on, but what I can say is I've dealt with an ex that decided she wanted to leave, but then got mad when she found out I was talking to somebody else, and then tried to come in and sabotage it.
That count.
Try. Well, no, what she was doing was she left, and I didn't chase her back. I didn't chase her to try to get her back. So that kind of messed with her. Like, wait a minute, you supposed to be chasing me. So then she found out I was talking to somebody else, and then she came in and tried to get back with me. So what I did was, this is how I played it. So I let her believe that there was a possibility of us working it out, and all I was doing was just knocking her down. That was it. That was all it was at that point. Because it's like, because I look at it like this. I tell women up front, look, there's gonna be a point in time in a relationship where the honeymoon phase is gonna fade out, and we're gonna get settled into it, and we're gonna have our ups and downs. We're gonna hate each other sometimes. We're gonna love each other sometimes. We're gonna argue. We're gonna fight. We're gonna butt heads, and we're gonna go through our ups and downs. But I'm letting you know that I'm still gonna rock with you, and we're still gonna ride it out. As long as you don't do nothing crazy, then that's just normal and it's healthy in a relationship. Just know I'm gonna hold you down and I'm gonna rock with you. She took that for granted. She took that for granted.
Stop the cap.
Yeah. She took that for granted and decided to leave. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna do me. And I'm gonna do you too.
Damn. Damn. This nigga's leaping, bro.
Now, Now, of course, now, of course, I didn't say that. Of course, I didn't tell her that.
Hey.
But I didn't tell her that. But I looked at it like this. Okay, you walked away from the relationship, but you still want my time and attention. So it's like, okay, I'll give it to you in limited quantities. You're not gonna have the same access to me like how you had before.
So at this point, she's like designated side bitch, side chick, or whatever you want to say it.
Nah, you was right with the first one, my nigga. You was dead on.
Yeah.
Side bitch. Where's my phone at?
Yeah.
Man.
That's what she saved in the phone as.
Right.
It can make it worse, though, man. It could make it worse. One day you wake up and it could be Lauren and Bobbitt. You know.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. No. We're not doing that.
She's
You gotta say
She's already
that,
psycho.
bro.
She's already psycho. You give him that last time, right? She's like, oh yeah, one last time for sure. She's
No,
already had
but
it all set up.
no, but you got to remember the part where he went and got his soul back on, and then he became a porn star after that.
Oh
yeah, man, but fuck that. I
Dom DeMarco.
No, don't leave
yeah,
that.
you know,
Don't.
yeah, he did, but you know, but this is how it looked.
Hey, look, it don't matter. He still hit though.
That was a mess.
He still hit though. Don't leave out that part of the villain arc.
I guess
Nah,
every time he goes to the bathroom,
I don't care how you try to sugarcoat that shit. There's no good ending to that story, my dog. Ain't nothing good about having a dick guy. I'm sorry.
Hey, he got it back though. Hey, you know,
Nigga,
it may not work the same, but at least he got it back.
Nah, man.
At least he got it back.
How do we know if it was really his? It could have been somebody else's. They just said that, you know.
Or it could have been AI.
That.
Oh man.
It could have been AI.
Vienna sausage.
Nah,
So-
ain't no, nah, bro. Y'all hurting my stomach with this conversation. Move on,
Hey,
bro.
fucking,
Come
I was
on,
thinking
bro.
like
Y'all
that's not
gotta
on the
stop,
organ
bro.
donor fucking shit. When you become an organ donor, what?
Like, damn.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, AB, you know what your ex sound like? Myra from Family Matters. Remember she broke up with
Well.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
remember she broke up with Steve or whatever at one point at one point of the show, and then he accepted it or whatever and decided to move on with Laura. And that was at the point when Laura was finally accepting Steve and shit. And as soon as they start kissing, here come Myra walking in the door. Aha! Like, but you broke up with me, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Talking about some aha.
I say, don't forget, bro. Laura didn't love Steve. She loved Stefan, bro. Regardless,
I remember that part.
She tried to make Steve give up Steve entirely to become Stefan.
Right.
And Myra wasn't having that shit.
No, but you know what's sad though is that the chick that played Myra, she died for real.
Yeah. She passed away.
Yep.
Breast cancer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she was pretty too. No, but if I mean, I wouldn't say I've had a deranged ex that couldn't accept that I moved on. So I mean, I can't really speak to that because I've never really had any super bad breakups to where it was a bunch of abusive stuff going on. I've never experienced that. But let's just say hypothetically, if I did have a deranged ex that couldn't accept that I moved on, I'll tell you exactly how it's gonna go. I'll have a conversation with her. I'll try to be civil, but if that don't work, and I try to be nice and cordial about it, and she wants to take it to the next level, then, hey, I'm gonna keep it real. This is probably gonna be the type of mind frame.
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna keep
rated E. Hands rated E for everyone.
Hey, look, listen. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it all the way real, because we like to give these women the benefit of the doubt when they're crazy because they look good, they got a big booty, you know, the box be hitting and all this other type of stuff, right? But at some point, you gotta take your mind frame away from how good the sex is and focus on, okay, my life could possibly be in danger behind this chick, because you don't know if she could go get somebody and be like, oh, he hit me, he this and this and that, and try to set you up. All because, hey, I just don't want to be with her no more, and she don't want to let go and move on.
Hey, that's why you gotta have sisters, my dude. But like, don't fuck around with my sisters. Yeah, them bitches crazy. Never let them meet your sisters or your mama, dog. Always let them know The female family member's crazy as fuck. That's your best advantage.
But even then, now I'm gonna keep it real. That's not gonna be the first. That's not gonna be the first resort. That's the absolute last resort if nothing else works.
Mm-hmm.
If nothing else works, I will not hesitate to cock my hand back and hit her a couple times. I'm not saying I condone it. I'm not saying I'm condoning it. I'm not saying I'm condoning it. All I'm saying is, hey, there comes a point in time where it might be necessary. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, all I gotta do is show up to my mama or my sister like,
nope. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna do that. And
gotta hit you. But
nope.
she can.
And what's crazy is, believe it or not, I'm pretty sure Carmen agrees with me on that.
Yeah. Nope. Dead solid.
she said,
hell no.
No, Carmen knows.
Don't put your hands on the female.
I know what.
Is that there might come a point in time where you might have to put hands on a chick.
Oh yeah, I've done it already.
Oh shit.
No, not you, Carmen. Talking about a man.
Oh man. Oh, I thought you meant yeah. I'm a firm believer on that. If she hit you first, why not?
Told you. I told you. Carmen agree with me because that's not gonna be the first thing we do. We're gonna try to de-escalate the situation and calm everything down and not let it go there. But if you got your mind made up that you ain't trying to hear nothing and you start to think you're gonna get physical, hey man, whatever happens to you after that.
Hey, I just know my strength, and I ain't got to flex.
No, they know your strength. Yeah, but she know your strength too. She knows your strength too.
All I gotta do is be like, all right, I'm gonna go over here, grab a frying pan, break this bitch real quick, just drop it on the floor and walk away. Let that be enough.
No,
like just call it that. Like no.
Nope, I'm gonna keep it real, man. If it comes down to it, and you decide that you're gonna put your hands on me, I'm gonna hit you back. I don't care, bro.
And some females be real.
I'm going
to bait you into it. Some females be like, I bet you're not gonna hit me. I bet you're not gonna hit me. I bet you're not gonna hit me. I bet
they egg it on. And then it's the thing. They know you stronger than them too.
Exactly. That's what they just want you to prove that you unmanly by stooping to that level. That's what I'm saying.
Unless your girlfriend's like Carissa Seals or like fucking
Man, fucking Rhea Ripley. Like, damn, bitch can take a hit.
Now, again, that's not gonna be the first resort. It's the absolute last. If nothing works, and there's times where men try to walk away. Men will say, you know what, I'm not gonna do this. The women be hitting them, getting all in their face, pushing them, and the man choose to walk away, and then she's still walking behind them, hitting them. Yeah, that's right. You better walk away. They still be egging it on. So at some point, they might have to get a level set. I'm just saying.
Or they ass leveled.
Hey, they might have to get a factory reset.
Falcon punch.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
I have an example.
All it takes is one. And I'm not even saying like with a closed fist. Sometimes you may take like a good, and that's it.
Well, you probably remember this. Remember the Cleveland bus driver situation?
Yep, I remember that. The girl,
the infamous uppercut.
Yep,
uppercut the shit out that hoe.
Girl was slapping the bus driver, talking trash, and she put her hands on him. And he was like, "Oh, you going to jail?" And he turned around and went, "Bing, bing." like Jaime. I understand where you coming from, brother. But at the same time, even back in the day, before all this feminism stuff, sometimes they had to get reminded of who daddy is. I'm not condoning it and saying don't just go around slapping folks. That ain't what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is at some point, us men, we understand where the line of respect is. And a lot of cases, women don't. Hey, you're muted. Yeah, you're muted, bro.
I think he's frozen.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, I was muted. I was over here having a conversation the whole time. That's hilarious.
No, go ahead.
I pushed back, bro. I pushed back big time.
I know you don't agree. I know.
It used to be like that. That's what's called women's suffrage. Because back in the day, you know, learn your place, woman. Go cooking my dinner. Go take care of the kids. That's the way it is. But after this whole women's suffrage and women's liberty, and they were able to vote because they weren't even able to vote back in the day, and things started to change.
Well, a lot of them didn't even want to vote.
Right. Well, the point being is that violence is never the answer, man. I don't care what anyone says, because this is going to happen. You're going to ruin your life. Why am I going to say that? Because the first one they're going to take to jail is the man. 9 out of 10 times the man.
It ain't like that now.
Listen to this. 9 out of 10 times. I don't care who you are or what lawyer you are. I know this for a fact. 9 out of 10 men get arrested if it's a husband and wife situation. Unless there's kids involved and the kids are hurt by that person, they're going to take the man to jail, because it's always separate the two. That's their whole thing. They have to say one has to go. Somebody has to go. It's usually the man that goes to jail on this. Now, guess what happens when you go to jail for what's called a domestic disturbance? It never gets expunged, and that's okay. The reason it doesn't get expunged is because some people are abusive and they do end up killing the other person involved.
That's true.
However, it ruins reputation and somebody else that wants to get a job, because now this cannot get expunged off your record if it was a situation of self-defense. Let's say it was so. They say that you were getting beat, like you said, from the back, hitting you. You have to reach back and smack her back to get her away from you. That's a different situation. That's called self-defense. In self-defense situations, you know, it's what it is. You're defending your body, yourself. But in a situation where you just want to show her a lesson, or, bitch, I'm talking here, smack, that's, no, I'm sorry, I can't condone that kind of attitude.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying just do that as a first resort. I'm saying a lot of time. Well, no, hey, sometimes you got to, bro.
Self-defense. That's the only time. Self-defense is the only time.
And this is the thing. This is the thing, Jaime. I have a younger sister. Okay, I have a younger sister, and I believe that sometimes you might have to smack a chick. Hold on. And and I've had this conversation with my sister.
I have a little sister too, but now we're older. You know, we're adults.
Right. No, but I still believe what I believe. And I've had this conversation with my sister, and I've had to let her know that no matter how mad you get, if you get in a relationship or whatever, I know how your mouth can be sometimes. You need to work on that, because I wouldn't want you to be with somebody where their first instinct is to just knock your block off.
Yeah.
So I let my sister know, like, hey, I know how you can be sometimes when somebody says something that you don't like, and you might fly off the handle. Now with me being your brother, it is what it is. We're gonna butt heads or whatever. But I let my sister know, hey, a lot of these men out here, some of these men they're not gonna hear nothing.
Yep.
You never know what a man might decide he wants to do to you. So all I'm saying is you need to be careful how you talk to these men out here. Now, I'm not saying that just let them walk all over you and be a doormat. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if you get into an altercation, or if you and a man is having a conflict or whatever, don't think that you can beat him up and think that you can just hit him and then say, oh, well, I'm a woman, you can't hit me back. Don't go around with that mentality.
I see what you're saying there.
I made sure I drove that point in my sister's head. And to this day, my sister's been in a fruitful relationship for the past maybe like 3 or 4 years with a good dude.
That's good. Yeah, it's good advice. You give her good advice, because you never know the person out there and how they're going to react to you.
Well, I'm telling her the reality. Yeah, it's not socially acceptable for men to hit women, but at the same time, I tell my sister, I say, and I asked my sister, what do you think I should do if a woman was hitting me? And I'm trying to walk away. And my sister even said, like, well, I mean, if you're not doing anything and she's just going off on you, I mean, you might have to.
Fucking block off.
She goes, if you do that, I'm not going to be mad. So even my sister understands. And I helped raise her. So my sister understands that she doesn't go around trying to get in men's faces and thinking that she's equal to a man. She just doesn't. And my sister's the youngest. I'm the oldest out of 3 kids. So I have a younger brother and a younger sister. And yeah, me and my brothers, we have that understanding that we're supposed to look out for our sister. But at the same time, our sister knows, don't go around starting stuff with people and then coming and thinking we're just gonna back you up. Because if we find out, because if we find out that you're out here starting stuff and you get beat up, don't come thinking that we're just gonna jump in and save you when we find out what happened and it was you. So if you start something and you get the beats, then hey, that's on you.
Sorry, bro. I am definitely not like you, man. Because if I see anyone touching my sister, they're done. Period. I don't give a fuck who you are. If any family,
so even if she started it,
yeah, absolutely.
No.
You know why? Let me tell you why. Because a man can do more damage to a woman than a woman can to a man.
Yeah, but she knows that. But she knows that before she hits the man, though.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. If that man's touching my sister, he's dead, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who anyone is.
So by your logic, it's okay for her to do whatever she wants because
that's her life. Here's the point.
Because Big Brother's gonna back me up even if I'm wrong.
You gave your sister good advice to tell her not to watch out for these men out here. That's great advice, okay? But what I'm telling you is, if I see anyone touch my sister, regardless if it was her fault or not, if anyone's touching my sister like that, they're gonna get a beat down, period, or they're gonna see my gun. Simple as that.
So even if she started it,
yes, even if she started, because that's my sister, and blood's thicker than
She's
whatever.
a female,
that's not logical, bro.
It is to me. Family is for me. Family
no. That's not logical. No, that's not logical. And I'll tell you why. And I'll tell you why.
You're gonna take time out. Let me take your point for a minute. You're gonna go into hold on. You're gonna take the side of a man beating down on your sister, even if it was her fault. I don't believe that about you, AB. I think you're lying.
Yeah.
You're lying. You're
lying. AB,
you're lying.
Yeah. No, I'm not. And I'll tell you why.
AB is a Virgo. He punched it. You know damn well he wouldn't take that shit, and I know damn well
he wouldn't because no man, no brother would ever let your sister get beat up by nobody. Period. And you know that, AB. You're just playing, bro. You're playing.
No, I'm not.
Let your sister call you, AB. Fine of any fucking problem, saying that you are her first fucking person that she decided to call. Your ass pulling up with a tool. Way to whoop everybody's ass.
He broke her nose. Right? He broke her nose. He broke her wrist. She may never be able to walk again. And you're gonna let that fall. It's your fault, sis. It's your fault, sis. Nah, bro, you're lying, bro. You're lying.
You know what's funny? Look, you know what's funny? Y'all are going to the extreme to try to prove a point, and it's not gonna work. No, hold on.
You do it all the time.
No, I don't. AB,
no, I don't.
We are talking about reality, though, bro.
No, hold on.
You warned your sister about the way men can really be. That means you know that there's a possibility that something like that could actually happen.
Sir. The part that you guys are skipping over is that I said from the time that she was younger, I let her know. I know her. I know how she can be sometimes when she gets mad. She can fly off at the mouth and start clapping her hands and doing all this extra stuff and getting animated. And I tell her that she needs to keep her own temper in check and not get in a man's face because you don't know what a man is going to do. Most men are raised to not hit women, but most women are not raised to keep their hands to themselves. That's reality.
True, but you're not.
So we can talk about all this chivalry and whatever all we want to, but reality is reality. We grew up being told that we need to keep our anger and stuff under control, but the women haven't been told that.
Bro, I was in an abusive relationship for about 5 years. I know what I'm talking about. I got a scar on my back that was from a metal chair because the girl was bipolar and she was on medication. She was on lithium. So I couldn't help the fact that she would switch over into cuckoo land because she's taking lithium medication to control that. Now,
I get it. I understand that.
Obviously not with her anymore, but the point is, I didn't have to strike her to get my point across. I could defend myself, I could push her off me or whatever, but I don't need to hit a woman to get my point across. If a man hits a woman, I'm sorry. If a man hits a woman, unless it's self-defense, they're a pussy. That's number one. Number two, if a man hits my sister or family, my brother, anybody, they're going to get a beat down, period. I don't care who you are. You can be family. If you're beating down on my sister, you're dead. If your sister calls you and can't talk because her jaw's broken, AB, she's calling you saying, homeboy, her good husband, you say it's her good husband, all right, for so many years, right? Beats her, breaks her jaw, breaks her wrist. Let's say she was pregnant and gives her a miscarriage, because shit like this happens all the time, right?
Yeah.
You're going to tell me you're not going to beat that man's ass, or you're going to say to your sister, oh, it was your fault. You shouldn't have opened your mouth, sis. You know that doesn't work that way, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're lying.
Okay, wait. Let's test that. Let's test that. Do you think that accountability goes only one way?
When it comes to family, things are different.
No. Do you think accountability for your actions only goes one way?
No. Everyone should be accountable for their own actions.
Oh, right. So if you think everybody should be accountable for their actions, that also applies to the women in our family. That's my point. So you can't excuse their behavior when they start stuff and then they get a consequence.
Yeah, but
you can't do that.
The point isn't the consequence. The point was that you said that you would not do anything about it because if it was your sister's fault. And that right there is a contradiction in itself. Because if you're saying that you'd raise your sister right and she didn't do the right thing and said whatever she said in front of his face or whatever the case might be, and the consequence was him breaking her jaw, breaking her face, making her blind, gouging out an eye or whatever, that you're not going to do anything about it. You're going to be like, well, I warned you, I raised you right, sis. Why didn't you take care of yourself? No, you know what you're going to do. That man's done, period. You're going to take him out. Simple as that. You're going to take his eye.
That's not necessarily true. Because again, I explained both sides of the scenario. Do I know that there's guys out there that first thing they do is going to go fly off the handle? Absolutely. But my advice to her was, you don't know who and where those guys are. So your best bet is to make sure that you do what you have to do to protect yourself at all times, because every man ain't going to be out there to protect you. Just like every woman out there ain't going to have respect for me just for being a man.
Right.
Yes, AD. But if men in the world had more of a mindset like Hyman, I am trying to explain, women like your sister and my mother and my sisters, his family, and even Carmen will be more protected in this world that we have, and we wouldn't have to warn our sisters or our mothers or our women about the dangers of being around men.
But you're speaking about if it was a perfect world, and it's not.
It would be a perfect world if people had more of a mindset of protecting women and not putting their hands on them, because that right there is one of the main reasons why shit goes wrong in this world.
Yeah, but at the same time, you have to carry yourself and conduct yourself in a way to where you can be protected. If something comes to you unwarranted, then that's different. I'm talking about if she's the one that's starting it, there is no protection. You brought it on yourself. The same way it would happen to a man. If you go around starting stuff with people and somebody knocks your block off, you can't say, "Oh, well, my homeboys didn't have my back." It's like, bro, you started this and caused all these problems.
Okay, let's take your logic.
No. As a matter of fact, something happened recently that went viral where a black dude and this black girl, they was having a domestic dispute, and some random dude went over there and tried to help the girl, and then he got killed.
Okay,
he got killed for trying to save somebody.
But what's your point on that?
Is that when y'all say, "Oh, well, this and this and that," a lot of times these women will be in these abusive relationships and you try to save her, right? You try to break it up and help her. And then what does she do? She go right back to the dude that was whooping on her.
Right. That's something on them, though.
Okay, then. So that kills your argument about we need to protect this and this and that. No, if you start it, you bring it on yourself.
Your argument was this, AB. Your argument was whether or not you would defend your sister or anybody for that matter if they brought it upon themselves. Now listen to this.
Exactly.
Hold on, this is very important. So you're telling me the little boys are getting molested in churches and stuff, brought it upon themselves because they
here we go, another extreme.
I'm just saying it's the same thought process.
Can a child defend themselves against an adult? Yes or no?
Can a woman defend themselves against a man that's twice their size, bigger?
Hell no.
No. Watch this. No. You're right. They don't. They can't. But watch this. That doesn't stop them from hitting them in the first place, though.
I'm not condoning violence of any kind. Look, women or men, like I said, I was in an abusive relationship, so I know about this firsthand. What I'm saying is that's never okay to say, "Oh, well, you deserve it," and not come to somebody's aid because you think they deserve to get that beat down because they what's funny about that is that if you go on YouTube right now, they've actually done social experiments on this to prove the double standard. They set up fake scenarios to see how people would respond to a man being aggressive with a woman, and then they flip it and have the woman being aggressive with a man. And when it was a night and day difference, when they seen something happening with the woman, they rushed in immediately. But then when they flipped it around and they see the woman being the aggressor, people walk by and they make fun of the man and they say, and you know what they say? Well, he probably did something to deserve it. Or he's a pussy or a bitch or whatever. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Exactly.
Yo, Hinjin, what was you about to say?
So if he decides to defend himself, is he wrong?
No, you're not.
I'm with you. Remember, defense. I'm always on the defense. Defense. I'm always.
Well, that was my argument.
No, your argument was you wouldn't come to your sister's defense because she.
Hinjin been trying to say something for a good minute, bro.
But what was the context of that? And what was the context of me saying that? What was the context? I said if she started it, which means the man is defending himself. So we got to be consistent here.
No, if she goes, you motherfucker, and then he whacks her and takes out her jaw or whatever.
Well, that's different. That's different.
I said that's the same scenario.
No, it's not. I said if she hit first, that's not hitting.
No.
Cussing is not hitting, sir.
Then it's not good, bro. That's self-defense.
AB,
that's what I said.
Yeah,
AB, hey, y'all doing y'all thing, but hold on. Let Jaime been trying to say something.
That was what I said, and that was how I framed it, and that's why I said Carmen would agree with me. Because if a man is walking away, he's saying, hey, I'm not going to do this, and he's choosing to walk away, and the woman is still egging it on, pushing, hitting, slapping, whatever, at what point is it okay for a man to defend himself? That was my whole argument.
No, you brought the sister into it if it was family.
No, I applied. It's the same logic across the board. If you're getting in because you know that a man is stronger than you. This ain't nothing new. You know it and he knows it. So if you go poking the bear and the bear's trying to walk away and the bear finally decides, you know what, get away from me and hits you out of self-defense, you can't cry victim.
Hey, little Hinjin, I want you to go, but I just want to say one thing, just one little thing, and then I'll be done with this. I'm going to say no more.
Yeah,
Here's
go
what
ahead.
I want to say. All right. In a court of law, or you know what? Let me shut up. No, go ahead, Hinjin. I want to hear what you have to say first.
Go ahead.
Go.
Okay. After hearing you going back and forth, I'm going to interject and try to get an understanding here from my perspective.
Go ahead.
What I think Charles is trying to say is if the female is the aggressor, whoever the aggressor is, if the other person reacts, you can't control how they react. No matter how severe it is or how not severe it is, you can't control how they react. He's not saying that you asked for it, but if you did start it, then how are you going to
dictate what happens after that?
How are you going to run to me, crying to me because you the one that started it with this man? And you know what I'm saying? If you go into the stream, he broke your jaw. Well, then that's what you get because you started it with this man.
Thank you.
Their point is you telling us that you ain't going to do shit. This nigga just broke your fucking sister jaw, broke her fucking arm and shit because she the one that started it.
Right.
It doesn't seem like you would do that.
Correct.
Because that's your family. You probably going to severely hurt that man or kill him, whether she started it or not.
That's my
because
point.
that's unconditional love. Whether she started it or not, that's still your family at the end of the day.
That's right.
And that rage just ain't finna just evaporate into the fucking air at the middle of nowhere. You're going to feel that rage 24/7 until you get your revenge on what that person did. And then when you finally execute that problem, they go away.
Exactly.
So
yeah, but the way I'm looking at it like this.
Basically, don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
There you go. It's that simple. It's that simple. Because you don't know what type of mindset people have out here. That's why us men don't go around just randomly disrespecting people. Because we know what can happen.
Yeah, but we also know how to defend ourselves being men.
But
we know
you know you're right, but dudes get beat up all the time. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying because
10 minutes right now though. If a 6-foot dude, if a 6'7" dude came up to you and you ain't had no kind of weapons and he was whooping your ass and all of a sudden you see a baseball bat, do you think that improves your advantages of whooping his ass in that fight?
Yeah.
I believe it really does. Especially if you're a man. Especially if you're a man. But if you're a female, it really wouldn't make much of a difference. It's going to help out a little bit, but most men can catch a baseball bat being swung at them by a woman. Most men can dodge.
And you're right. But this is the issue that I have with y'all's arguments. You're excusing them starting it. No. I'm not.
No, I'm not excusing them. I'm not.
Because I asked y'all if y'all said it doesn't matter if she started it or not, and I'm saying it does. No, it does though.
But it doesn't, bro. Listen, if you love someone, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No. If I love someone, I'm gonna tell them when they're wrong.
Right. But after
when you start something and bring problems on yourself, because I love you, I'm gonna correct you and tell you that you're wrong.
So you're gonna beat them up after they got beat up. So after they're down the floor bleeding, you're gonna be like, no, here, you should listen to me. You start kicking them right while they're down. That's what
no. This is what I'll do. The logical thing to do is call the police on the other person. My sister is who I'm responsible for, not the other person.
Right.
I don't have no say so over how this other individual was raised or what type of values that they operate under. I'm responsible for what I help produce. So if I told you from day one, these are the dangers, this is how you conduct yourself. I know how you are sometimes. You need to keep your temper and stuff in check to help yourself avoid confrontations, and you go and instigate a confrontation. Well, then you can't say you didn't know better because I told you.
I get it now. You're not talking about whether or not you come to her defense. What you're talking about is that you want to be right in the argument. I told you so. That's basically what you're saying. You just want to be the guy that says, I told you so when it happens. But when it comes to the point, but when it comes to the point of her being hurt, you're going to come to her defense regardless, especially if it's happening right in front of your eyes.
Well, I'm gonna help her because I don't want her to get killed. But at the same time, I do have to hold her accountable because if you start it, I'm not gonna go off on the guy.
But that can come afterwards. That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. I gotta make sure she's straight, and I gotta assess the situation.
Now I'm with you, bro.
Because if I find out that you're the one that started it, that he didn't just do this, because that's what women do. They'll start something, and then something happens to them, and then they come and tell you, "Oh, he hit me, he slapped me." So you're instantly gonna believe it and not ask questions.
And to your point, then that's the problem. Retaliate, and then what happens is, even though it was her fault, they go ahead and go after you and kill you.
Exactly. Then what?
Defend something that she started. I get where you're coming from.
Thank you. Because a lot of men lose their lives, and a lot of men are in prison because of stuff like that.
Okay. Word. Good point.
So yeah, I see both sides.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if the dude is just whooping on her with no type of justifiable cause, okay, yeah, he got to get dealt with. I'm speaking strictly to when women instigate problems. That's all I'm speaking to.
It's a whole rape thing though too. It's a fine line with rape because women can be like, "Oh, I got raped," but at the same time, why were you at his house with your legs open at his house at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Not only that, but they'll consent to it, and then like a week or two later, they feel guilty about it, and then they withdraw consent.
Actually, I've been in a situation where I've been in a situation where this girl, she was trying to come to me talking about her mom was being she wanted to run away from home because she told her mom that she got raped at a party, and her mom asked her, "Well, did you tell the man yes?" She said, "Well, I did tell him yes before we had sex." Then she said, "Baby girl, that's consent." She said, "But I didn't mean to say yes at the time, but you did say yes."
See, and look, and Jaime, it's stuff like that where women are capable of making decisions for themselves. But then when the outcome doesn't go the way they wanted to, that's when they want to flip it back and say, "Oh, I didn't know. I was talking to it." And that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, I get it.
So what us guys have to do is we know how the world is, right? So I told my sister when we were younger, listen, guys are not supposed to go around just fighting people and whooping people, but at the same time, if you put your hands on somebody, whether it's a male or a female, and they decide to fight back and protect themselves, then you can't get mad. Because my sister has been in fights before, but she's never fought a man. And my sister has never been in a situation where she was getting into a heated confrontation to where it could get there. Anytime my sister's gotten into any sort of altercations or back and forth, it's always been with a female. So I never really had to come to my sister's defense in that regard. Now there's been situations where my sister has been lied on by other girls, and then people were trying to do stuff to my sister, and then my sister comes to me and says, "Hey, look, I was hanging out with these girls. They did this and this and that. This is what happened." So I'm finding out that my sister was being set up. So it's a completely different scenario. My sister isn't the one instigating. So if my sister is not the one that's causing problems, that's when she gets protection from said problems. But if you're going looking for problems and they find you, well, you got to deal with it. And I'll give you a perfect example. This point doesn't get driven home enough. How do I know this? Because every single one of us on this panel has either been friends with or known a woman that was in an abusive relationship where a dude was whooping on her, and we were telling her to leave, and her family was telling her to leave. And did they leave? No. They justify staying with him. So
I want to say
this dude is whooping on you, and then you still stay. Oh well, y'all don't see him the way I see him. Yeah, I love him though.
I would say 70% of the women are like that, and then 30% is because of fear. One is
Okay,
fear,
then.
one is because that's what they're used to. There's a thing that happens in psychology, since the Ox is about psychology.
Right.
And the thing that happens in psychology is that captive mentality, and it happens to women, men, whatever. It's when you think that the person in the situation that you're in is the only situation that you'll ever be in to be able to survive. And when they have that mentality,
there was this new phrase that I keep hearing all over and over again called building a trauma bond.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah. I think that's accurate.
That's interesting.
That's pretty
because
accurate.
that actually happened to me. My ex-wife, she was in an abusive relationship with a Marine that, did all those things I said, put her in the hospital, breaking the wrist, all that stuff. Well, they bring that baggage into the next relationship. I had to deal with a lot of that for 13 years with my wife. And
so she was taking it out on you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was at the receiving end, and then I was the dumb one that, instead of me realizing what was happening, I was like, no, I know she's mentally ill. No one knows how mentally ill she is, so I have to stick around and show that I can be the one that can take all this, because that's what God made me. God made me so I can put up with all of this from her, because I'm so special, right? That I can.
Yeah.
And it's wrong, because once you start believing that you be,
but see, that was you being delusional.
Right. But see, it happened. Like I said, it happens both ways. But I'm giving you real stats from something happening. Now, it's different in every relationship, but I'm giving you from what I know, from my own personal experience. And what you said is true. Trauma bonding. So that's so true. One can bring that same trauma bonding into the new relationship, not even know it. And it happened to me. So anyways, go ahead.
Right. And see, and like the overall point that I was making is that when you talk about like physical abuse in relationships, that's not necessarily a gender specific thing. Because men can be abusive, physically abusive, and women can be physically abusive. Yep. Now, the stigma behind it is because men are physically stronger, but people downplay women being initiators because they're the weak ones and we're supposed to just protect them no matter what.
And they get away with it.
Exactly.
Get away with it, yeah.
Exactly. And so when you have a case like an Amber Heard and a Johnny Depp, she came out crying the victim, but then you find out later on that she was the abusive one the whole time.
Correct.
So
because
now,
you know what? There's a big
women,
admit it, bro.
Exactly.
Men don't want to admit that they're being abused, so they'd be like, "Man, fuck that. If I ever say that I'm being abused from a woman or whatever, then that makes me a pussy or a punk."
That too.
But some men don't know that they're in that situation. They're just, like you said, deranged, delusional, not understanding. Maybe they're blinded by love, whatever the case might be. But there's many reasons why. Point being is that exactly what you said. I agree.
It's just all I was saying is this, and I'm with you when you say violence is never okay. I got you.
Hey, look what we have on the corner over there.
Right. Like I'm with you. With you.
What you showed up?
I'm actually with you, and I am fearless about we shouldn't be engaging in violence, right? You're right. We shouldn't be. But reality tells us that regardless of what we think should or shouldn't be happening, people are just going to do what they do. And so with us knowing that, it's best to let the people that we care about know, hey, this is what's going on. This is how you can protect yourself. And this is the sign. This is some things that you got to look out for.
Create awareness about the situation that's happening so that people stop turning a blind eye and correct something that we've been doing for so many years.
Exactly.
No
Word.
Exactly.
And that's just it. And so if it's a guy or if it's a woman we always going to tell the people that we care about things that are going to help them keep them out of danger. And this is why I said earlier, all of us on this panel have known a woman at some point that was in an abusive relationship where the dude was going upside her head. We're telling her to leave. Her friends are telling her to leave, and her family's telling her to leave, and they don't leave. So we do what we can to try to protect them. Like, you can't physically force them out of the relationship, but at least you can voice your perspective and give them the logical side of things to where we hope they wake up and snap out of whatever they're in and they can leave and protect themselves. Because some of these women, they stay and they end up getting killed. I've seen and heard too many stories where women get killed because they didn't leave. Now, I'm not excusing the man's behavior. I'm not excusing that. Because if you just whooping on your girl for no reason, come on, man, that's foul. Just like if it's the other way around, if the woman is just whooping on the dude for no reason, that's foul. It's foul. If you beating on somebody and you know they ain't gonna fight you back, man or woman, it's foul.
Yep.
It's foul.
It goes with kids too, you know, even kids, even children. You know, we can talk about that too.
Yeah, if you just whooping on your kids for no reason, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes talking ain't enough.
Get out of line, but like,
you know damn well, y'all know damn well it wasn't enough for any of us in this fucking panel when we was growing up. Talking couldn't do shit for us. We had to get our asses whooped to keep us in line. I was glad as hell.
So we understand the consequences of not respecting people that either have authority over us or have more power than us.
Yeah,
we know.
And so my dad didn't whoop my ass, boy.
Right. So as we grow up as men, we understand the power and authority that we have now. I'm not a fan of guys just abusing their power and just, you know, treating women like crap and walking all over them and abusing them and doing all this crazy stuff to them and then expect them to be loyal and faithful. I'm not with that. I'm not with that because I wouldn't want my sister trying to be faithful to a guy that's just whooping on her and she won't leave. I ain't going for that. I ain't going for that. I'm going to jail for that. I'm going to jail if I find out that a dude is just whooping on my sister. She ain't doing nothing wrong. She's not starting it. She's trying to be polite. Yeah, you know, she's trying to be.
That's the AB I know right there talking right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take somebody out. If I find out that you just going off on my sister for no valid reason and you like putting your hands on her, I understand couples argue. That's normal. But if it gets to the point where you decide that you want to hit my sister and she didn't hit you, no, it's over with.
Like
it's over with.
The difference between it being like
I'm getting chills thinking about it. I'm getting chills thinking about it right now.
Yeah, like provoked versus unprovoked. If it's unprovoked and he's just doing it just because he can.
Yeah, just because.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be more than that.
I'm pretty sure we on YouTube and you know the government likes to use some of this stuff as information to come back to this and be like, well, in the court case when he murdered this person,
yeah, you right.
This podcast.
Yep, you right. And next thing you know, it's gonna be
FBI, open up!
Yeah, so everything we say is all hypotheticals, you know.
Right.
We say
Allegedly.
Yeah. You have to say allegedly before and sometimes after everything you say.
Right.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
And that comes from the words of Kelly Ripa.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and keep the show pushing. That was another great discussion. So we gotta reveal whose question it was. What do y'all think?
Oh no, wait a minute.
Mark Fowler's.
Hi.
What's going on, brother?
Whose
question do y'all think this is or was?
What was it?
What do you do about a deranged ex that can't accept that you've moved on?
Oh yeah, I thought that was Tizzle's question.
Nah,
I thought it was Tizzle's question too, but I'm gonna say Coley and Tizzle. Coley and or Tizzle.
Okay, what do you think, Carmen? Whose question do you think it was?
I want to say Coley.
And Jaime?
I want to say Mark Fowler.
Even though he just got here.
I know it's Coley because of a story he said, so I'll get Coley.
All right.
Well.
Yep. That's exactly who it was.
Yeah,
right,
I pretty much guessed that it's either Tizzle or Coley. I know Coley very much well.
I started some shit. I'm so proud of myself.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and keep the show pushing. So if you just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and continue to sound off and give your opinions in the chat. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next question. Are y'all ready? All right. So the next question is, does everyone deserve a second chance in a general sense, more specifically in relationships and in life overall? I'll say it one more time. Does everyone deserve a second chance in a general sense, more specifically in relationships and in life overall? What do y'all think?
All right. On that note, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Lil Hinge and the 808 Thug will tackle this question.
Go ahead.
Everybody deserves a second chance in relationships and in life in general. However, they do not deserve a third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh chance.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
There should be a limitation to which you can, to that. Because if somebody feels like they'll just get another chance at another chance, then what's the point of them stopping? What was the reason why you gave them a second chance in the first place?
Fair point.
So for me, I feel like, yeah, you do deserve a second chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think like what you're saying is once bitten, twice shy. You know,
Yeah.
you can give people chances. You can give people chances, but like, like the more chances you give people, it's like, well, hang on a sec. You give someone the benefit of the doubt, and it's like, well, hang on a sec. You entrust someone, and then they come back and bite you in the ass, and you're like, okay, well, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe you did something, or maybe you weren't, whatever. But if you keep doing it over and over and over again, it's like, well, hang on a sec. This is becoming a toxic pattern, and you're coming back, and
it's becoming a habit as well.
Yeah,
it's becoming a habit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we all know Mark is toxic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hold up.
I know you got a little bit of toxicity down in there.
No, he doesn't. Mark's a sweetheart.
I ain't saying nothing.
See? I told you.
No,
Hinging, was that it? Was that it, Hinging? Did you get all your thoughts out?
I mean, I had a couple more things to say about that.
Go ahead.
and
Go
then I'm
ahead.
out.
No, go ahead. You got it.
With this question.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
There's some things that I feel like this might not even be on the same subject, but like you can't be rehabilitated for.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because they totally give you a second chance of society. There's a lot of things that I feel like you can't rehabilitate. You know what I'm saying? Because they say when the jail is the illusion is jail is made to give you it's like for a punishment, so you know how to get in line when you get released.
Well, there's the old saying, a leopard never changes its spots. Yeah, but
yeah,
I think right, but there's a problem with that, because I actually believe that with the right work that people can change. Like sometimes people just get beyond help and beyond repair, but I don't think that we should ever give up what I would say hope in the fact that we can at least guide people in the right direction, even if they have like what I would call toxic traits. We can still help to maintain goodness.
What I'm saying is, if something of severity became an obsession and they were past the point of no return, then you can't rehabilitate that person.
No. But what we can do is we can try to guide them in the right direction, try to lead by example, try to ensure that they're surrounded by the right types of people, try to ensure that they're not going to repeat some of those toxic behaviors. I mean, there are ways that we can guide people. You can't change somebody fully. It's that mental plasticity, isn't it? Like the older people get, the more plastic and hard-minded they become. You realize it's easier to guide a fragile mind than it is to have what. Sometimes you want to just shake someone and be like, come on, do you not get it? But they will never change. And it's like, well, but you still never give up hope, because man, I don't know, I never give up hope. Maybe you do, but I never give up hope.
Stop the cap. I think what Hengen's trying to say is that a murderer is going to be a murderer, a thief is going to be a thief, or a crackhead is going to be a crackhead because they're addicted to it. They need the crack, so they'll keep doing it. I mean,
I'm saying when it becomes like an obsession. So like somebody's a serial killer, like what's his the Zodiac killer.
Oh damn!
Can you rehabilitate the Zodiac killer?
No,
nobody knows who the fuck he is.
But if we
I heard of this. I heard of this Zodiac killer.
Yeah,
I know who he's talking about.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, yeah, we understand. I understand what you're saying, man. It's
Like,
like, some people are beyond repair. Some people are just
beyond
repair.
So like, would you give them like let's say you had to you gonna give them a second chance when you already know their character and how they.
Oh, go ahead. It's not my turn, but I'll tell you this: I will never give a rapist or a molester a second chance. Never.
No.
Never. I would cut their nuts off.
There you go.
I just want to cut that nigga's nut off.
Vigilante.
Mm-hmm. No, is that it, or did you have some more?
That was one of the things I was saying that like you cannot rehabilitate. I just didn't want to go into like a specific.
Right. I got
if somebody is like addicted to like being a predator against like children, you know what I'm saying, that's not rehabilitated. That's just implanted in their mind. It's probably has something to do with something that happened to them when they were younger, and it traveled with them. You can't rehabilitate it because in their mind, that's how they think that it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing that I don't think Michael did anything, but the reason why Michael thought it was okay to sleep in the bed with them boys is because something psychological.
He actually did sleep. Yeah, he actually
did. He slept in the bed with them boys, but we don't know if he probably didn't even do anything. But it's the point that he even thought to do that.
Bro, it's the shit that was happening to him when he was young.
You couldn't change Michael, no matter how many examples you gave him. That is not okay, Michael. They're going to look at you a certain way. It never his mind never changed, even down to the video game Michael Jackson Moonwalker. Everything has something to do. There's a kid somewhere in it because he became obsessed. So what I'm saying is you can't rehabilitate certain things. Sometimes you get somebody second, third, fourth chance. Like
when it comes to that, when it came to the stuff that he was accused of, he actually got found not guilty of everything.
Yeah. But that's not the point. That's not the point I'm making. I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see
whether Michael did it or not.
You're saying the mind frame in the beginning.
His mind frame.
Okay, I got you.
He wouldn't even have been accused of that if he wouldn't have thought it was okay for them to be in the bed with him. Is what I'm saying.
I blame Joe.
Well, you blaming Joe?
Very unpopular opinion, but here we go. I blame Joe. I blame Joe because of the fact that he robbed Michael of childhood in the first place. If you let him let him be a kid in the first place.
Oh, you saw that movie? You saw the Jackson the movie? I saw that too.
Yeah,
if you review on the Michael movie.
Just let him be a kid.
Y'all mean to tell me y'all ain't see the Jackson's American Dream before that movie came out? Come on,
I did
that one as well.
He was hiding under the bed and shit. But you know what? I'm sorry, but a lot of the people. I mean, you're right, Hengen. I mean, that's something that's in their brain. You can't change it. But I believe a lot of people use the fact that they were molested when they were kids as an excuse to do it to other kids, and that's bullshit. Because I know a lot of kids that were molested that don't grow up to be molesters. They actually grow up to be the opposite. The people that go after the molesters, the people that set them up and
that's true. That's true. It's the same thing with people that grow up around drugs and grow up in the hood and stuff. They grew up in the hood and stuff like that. You got people that grow up seeing their parents do drugs or growing up around people selling drugs, and then they end up growing up and they fall into the same behaviors. But then you have people that see that type of environment and they choose to go the opposite way. They don't want to become a product of their environment. So I get what y'all are saying.
Right. It's funny that you say that because I would tell my stepkids because I would like to smoke herb or whatever, and when I was with my wife, I would tell them I'm the example of what not to do. I don't want
you smoking drugs.
Yeah, no, I will. Hey. It's just to his point, and a bad example can be a good example to somebody who doesn't want to do that.
If you smoke weed, you'll end up just like Daddy with this big ass house and all these fucking cars and a shit ton of bills.
You smoking drugs.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Plug. Don't cars. You don't want all these mansions, all these women.
Yeah, but the problem is sometimes that backfires because I've known people try to tell the kids what they can and can't do, but then their kids obviously want to.
Well, it can cause rebellion.
Experiment. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's 1,000,000% true. So I guess what y'all are trying to say is, if you're gonna preach something to your kids, you need to be also living it.
Yeah.
Not have this do as I say, not as I do type of mentality.
Yeah.
Lead by example.
Yes. Lead
Practice
by
what-
example.
Practice what you preach.
But
Lead
if you
by example,
understand,
like,
you know what I'm
lead by
saying?
example.
Everybody
And
deserves a second chance, not a third, fourth, and fifth one. And some, you know what I'm saying? And that's just how I feel in life overall and in relationships.
That's Lil Engine from last week. Lil Engine, bro. Lil Engine.
Lil
I'm glad
Engine,
you came
Mark.
back.
That's him, man.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh no, hey, no, he said he had a great time last time. He said he gave it a 8.5 out of 10 last time. So I'm like, okay, I'll take that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we'll
gave
take
it an
that.
8.5.
I feel like
you know
I've
what I'm
missed
saying?
so
You guys
much
are cool.
tonight. I feel like I've missed so much tonight, right? I'm really sorry, but like I feel like I've missed so much. I'm gonna have to
Well, you
go.
said you were going to be out supporting your country.
Mark, were
Yeah.
you watching the World Cup?
Yeah. We won
Hell
2-0.
yeah.
2-0.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We won. So it was worth it, man. It was worth it. I was cheering all the way through. I've got a crate of beers. I was sat around my friend's house. We cooked steak. Yeah,
Nice.
cooked steak.
Ooh, all right.
We cooked steak.
Big shout out to England and the UK and the
Hey!
mountain.
It's Mark.
Yeah.
Carry the flag.
That's what we were talking about. Bring that W back to your country. Exactly.
Shout out to the man them.
You didn't miss Mark. You didn't miss much because we stay like 3 hours on one question. So
And Charles liked to briefly mention it throughout the podcast.
What?
The thing about AI, I heard the slick remarks throughout here.
Oh yeah. The whack jokes. The whack jokes.
Right.
Yeah, I hit myself with the punchline button when I throw in some off kilter jokes, but they're timed right and they kind of fit into what we're talking about. But they're still bad jokes. They're still bad jokes.
What
But,
dad jokes, daddy
that was
jokes.
easy joke.
Right. Anyway,
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Go on.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Mark, does everyone deserve a second chance in a general sense, more specifically in relationships and in life overall? What you think?
Yeah, I'm very much one of those empathetic nature type people. I definitely give people multiple chances. I think like it depends on the thickness of your skin. Like I think like you can. Some people can
I
afford.
thought you could say something else.
Well, some people can. What? Yeah, anyway, no. Some people can afford to give people first, second, and third chances. It depends. Like, I mean, it depends what you're trying to forgive them for. There are certain actions that can, you can say, well, look, that's forgivable. It's a slight mistake. It's something that's forgivable.
Yep.
And I think it all comes down to communication as well. If somebody messes up, I think we have to understand that nobody out there in the world is perfect. Yeah, nobody is perfect. And if you mess up, right, trust me, I guarantee that every single one of us here in this podcast, in this room tonight, has been given a second chance by somebody at some point in their lives, because we all mess up. So yeah, absolutely. In relationships, we always need to be given the benefit of the doubt and the second chance. It just comes down to patterns, doesn't it? If somebody keeps ignoring and repeating the same problem without being able to internalize their mistakes and do something about it, and you have to start saying to yourself, well, excuse me, I gave you a chance. I asked you the first time not to do that, not to repeat that, not to keep making that same mistake, but you keep doing it over and over and over and again. And it's like, well, now you're just taking the piss. And it's like, yeah. So I do believe that people should be given more than one chance, more than just a second chance, a few chances, right? But I think like at some point, I don't know where the line is, but at some point you have to draw a line in the sand and say enough is enough.
That's the whole point, is how many chances do you give somebody until you say, you know what, enough is enough, because a second chance.
Good question. Good point. Good point.
Yeah. I don't think there is a number. I don't think you can put a number on it. I don't think there's a number on it. I think that it comes down to communication. You know, like if you feel like the person. So, for example, if somebody makes a mistake and you tell them, "Oh, this is the thing that's da 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 da," and then they make the same mistake again, but the second time you say, "Look, you made that same mistake again," and they go, "Yeah, sorry, I realized that, but." It's because
there's a difference between a mistake and a choice.
Oh, okay, so you realize you made the same mistake again, but now you're still trying to work on it, and then it's like, but if they just push you off and shrug you off, it's like, well, and they don't care, and they're not caring to listen, or you know, then you say to yourself, well, they're not even listening. They're not even listening
until they run out of excuses. Is what you're saying? Until they run, because if they're going to give you a good excuse every single time, there's going to have to come a point where they just run out of excuses, or you get smart enough to say, like, you know what, this guy's not going to change. He's going to keep leaving the seat up, or whatever the case might be. And
yeah, exactly. It's like if somebody keeps peeing on right. Imagine like someone keeps peeing on the toilet seat, right? You give them, you say to them, right, next time you do that, right? Next time you do that, right? You're not coming around, right? You're doing my head in, right? And they come around and they do it again. They do it again. They do it again. But next time they make an effort. They make an effort to, I don't know, come out or to clean up, and you still go, well, that's not good enough. But at least you made an effort. It was.
So your cutoff is when they pee on your toilet seat. You're like, that's it.
Well, you mentioned that. You brought it up, and I quoted yours.
That's it. You peed. That's it. No more chances for you. Out.
Yep.
Whatever.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Wow, that was funny.
Damn. No, I was quoting you back. You used that thing. So
I know. I was just trying to see at what point does one realize that somebody is getting taken advantage of versus somebody giving you opportunities, because a man can be measured on the opportunities he gives to people. He can also be measured on how many chances he gives to people, but he can also be measured on how much of advantage he's being taken of by others.
Yeah, that's a fact. All right, so Carmen Diaz 92. Does everyone deserve a second chance in a general sense, more specifically in relationships and in life overall? What you think?
I hate to sound like a pessimist, but I used to think that yes, everybody deserves a second chance.
No,
but that just got me into being taken advantage of. So now I'm more of, when someone shows them who you are, believe them, because I don't believe people can really change.
Yes, yes.
I believe that people can maybe change for like a period of time, but that's not really change. They eventually default back to who they really are.
So you're saying it's performance.
So that's why I'm now in this day in life, I'm real quick. Once you show me who you are, I'm real quick to either cut you off completely or completely change my way around you.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think that's a defense mechanism.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Carmen, because I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Look, I think that's a defense mechanism. I think
me and Envy have been agreeing all night tonight. Damn.
Yo, yeah, I know, and I've come in to chop and change things up because this is what I do best. But look, let's push the boundaries. Let's push the boundaries. I disagree, Carmen. I actually believe that compassion and empathy. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I think it's a defense mechanism. I think the problem is, right, that once people get, let's say, once bitten, twice shy, that's where people tend to draw the line, And what I'm saying is that, I think we have to give some people the benefit of the doubt. People do make mistakes. People do make mistakes. Some people make mistakes, right, and actually regret them. They actually have to live to regret them for the rest of their lives. And you know what some people do? What they tend to do is they tend to want to punish them forever for these mistakes that they make. And I say that's unfair, because how is this person supposed to learn? How is this person supposed to to find, like if they're going to be constantly bashed and beaten down because they made one mistake in their life or something like that, we have to understand that people do make mistakes. I would give every single one of you here in this room the benefit of the doubt. If you make a mistake, I guarantee you I'd forgive every single one of you, right? It doesn't matter. But it depends.
You wouldn't give somebody the benefit of the doubt if they stabbed you in the back.
Because that's crossing the line. And I'm saying there is a line, isn't there? There is a line. This is what I was saying a minute ago, right? So like there are certain boundaries that can and can't be crossed, aren't there? When we're talking about crossing boundaries, we have to understand that nobody's perfect is what I'm trying to say, right? And if we have to go through life, right, thinking that you're perfect, right, and that everybody out there, you're going to judge somebody for the tiniest thing that they do, then that's no good. If they do something like stab someone in the back or go and commit a murder or rape someone or bum someone, then of course they've crossed the line. Yeah, absolutely. No forgiveness there. Absolutely. But I'm just trying to say that at some point we need to define where that line is of forgiveness. I suppose it depends on the level
That's
of.
the thing, Mark. I disagree because yes, everybody makes mistakes. I'm not saying everybody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes, but mistakes have consequences. And in my particular case, if you cross me, then I'm not gonna give you a second chance for you to cross me again.
You gotta go. You gotta go after that.
That's fine. But
I'm not gonna punish you for it. But the consequence of that is that you won't have me in your life as a partner, as a girlfriend, as a friend. Won't have me anymore.
Yeah,
that's fine. Okay, where is that line then? Where is that line?
Hey, Carmen, I got you.
Where is that line? So in order for me to understand. Right, whether I have or have not crossed that line personally with you, because I don't think I have. I've never done anything to upset you. We've always got along really well. We've always but like, where would that line be? Where would that line actually with you?
Aside from the physical part of it, obviously, I think we can all agree when it comes to physical stuff, like you harm me physically, of course. If you betray my trust, if I could find something in you, if I tell you something I really wantable, you throw it back in my face.
Yeah.
Or if you're out here telling other people.
You, or you tell other people.
Yeah.
You still betraying my trust. Or you walk out this door and my husband goes find something else to do or someone else to do. You betrayed my trust. So at that point, that is my cross. Even if it's work related, even if I don't know you and we're colleagues and we're working on a project together, you pass out an idea that we both worked on, and then you make it seem like it was just you. Yeah. They end up coming back from that. Then I'm just like, I see how you are now. Yep. This is who you are. So now
you're shady.
Now I'm gonna treat you accordingly. So that's what it is, and that's across the board for me. So I used to think like that. I used to think everybody deserves a second chance, and I'm like, no.
Some people imply things, and it's like, well, like some people might, like when somebody. I try to think that I've got lots. I speak to everybody individually, right? And gossip is one of those biggest problems that tends to destroy close and tight-knit communities, right? Close friendships and relationships, right? And there are certain things that people once again can and can't say when it comes to talking. Like I might say, you and me talk in the background. Me and Jamie, we talk in the background. So on and so forth. We might talk in the background, and then people might imply or start then gossiping about, did you know those two people talk in the background? Did you hear about that? And then that will come feeding back at you. Right, and then all of a sudden you go, "Oh my God! Did you know that Mark said that?" Right, rah. He's crossed the line. I will never forgive him for that.
You lie on me.
And then so do you ever bother to actually question the person in question, or do you just go, that person has crossed the line, or do you just hear it through the grapevine and decide to make your mind up that way?
But gossip?
Or do you,
I mean,
or do you, or
if
do
I
you
hear
listen
it,
to the
if-
gossip and make up your mind through the gossip, through the grapevine, or do you actually confront the person, or do you just go, no, they've crossed the line. I've heard it through the grapevine. Everyone else out there is saying this. That's it. I'm gonna them.
That's
And
a
then
good
you think
question.
you're like an arsehole. Yeah.
Why is your name in the grapevine to begin with? If you weren't running your mouth about me
Because-
about
because-
any type of situation, then your name wouldn't be a gossip to begin with. So yeah,
Because
I'm
people
gonna
get
confront you
jealous
about it.
because as soon as somebody out there, right, sees a spark between two people, they start getting jealous and they start throwing bullshit out there, right? And because they get really jealous and they start throwing bullshit.
Well, now
out
you're
there.
meddling, so yes, you will get confronted. But if I found out that you did, then yes. If I found
Right,
out that
but do you ever bother to ask the person?
Even if you didn't mean to do it, and maybe you just said a comment and that comment took a life out of his own, I'm like, then why are you making those type of comments to begin with?
But do you ever bother to actually ask and confront that to the
Yes,
person
I
directly,
would.
or do you just listen to the grapevine? That's what I'm saying. And because this is the thing, a lot of people will listen to the gossip through the grapevine, and they will be influenced by whoever they think is giving you the best information at the time. And so, did you know that person said this? Did you know that person said that? And you'd be like, oh, hang on, it becomes Chinese whispers. Nobody actually said any of that stuff. It's jealousy a lot of the time, and this is how it works. But us bros in this room don't tend to work like that. We don't tend to work like that. So we understand there is a line that people cross, yeah, but we have to understand also that we have to hear it directly. Like we need to know, like, is it you or did we hear it through the grapevine?
But Mark, you bring up a very interesting point and a very interesting question, because I actually went through a situation like this, and I actually cut off a childhood friend that I had known since I was maybe about 12 or 13.
It's such a shame.
And no, I haven't talked to this dude on August 22nd of 2026. It'll be 11 years since I've seen him or talked to him.
Oh my!
I know that. I remember the exact date. I remember the
You
date.
need your ass whooped.
It was August 22nd, 2015 is the last time I talked to him. And the reason why is because of exactly what you're talking about right now. He was talking about me behind my back, and then the other person that he was talking about me to called me at like 2 or 3 in the morning and told me. So I heard this side, and I didn't jump to any conclusions. I'm like, he really did this and this and that. I said, okay. Well, I'll talk to him about it. I didn't just believe him, because whenever people come to me with stuff, I don't just believe it right away. I have to ask questions, and it has to make things have to make sense to me before I can just accept it and say, oh, okay, I got you. That's what. And that comes out a lot when I have conversations with people. That's why it'll seem like if I'm pushing back and asking a million questions, it comes across like I'm combative and I just want to browbeat people. But the reality of it is if something doesn't make sense to me, I have to ask a million questions to where I can make sense of what I'm being told. So if I'm able to make sense of what I'm being told, then I can accept it and then I can move on whether I agree with it or not. It just has to make sense to me. Yeah. So anyway, I get told some information, such and such was saying this and this and that about you, but he gave me details of the conversation and what it was about. So I said, okay, so he's giving me both sides. I'll talk to my friend about it. So in the beginning, I felt some kind of way about it because I'm like, why would he talk about me behind my back? And so for maybe about a week or so, I decided I didn't want to talk to him. Right? Because I know this dude. So more often than not, what I was being told is probably true. So then I had 2 homegirls. Hey, have you talked to such and such? I'm like, nah, I don't really rock with him like that. Well, what happened? Well, I heard he was saying this and this and that about me. And there was some very specific things. So I'm like, okay. It was very specific things. And I'm like, okay. So I let them convince me to meet with him and talk about the situation. I was telling them, no, it's not going to be a good idea. He's probably going to lie to me about it, and I'm going to get pissed off. No, it's your childhood friend. Y'all go way back. I said, all right. Okay. If y'all will leave me alone, I'll go talk to him. So they were there, and I had the conversation. I said, so, I heard that you and such were having a conversation and my name came up and some stuff came up. Oh, no, that didn't happen. Really? So I looked at my two homegirls and I'm like, okay. I said, okay, so here's what we'll do. I said, if you want to clear your name and you want me to believe you, then call him and tell him he's a liar. Oh, why do I got to do that? If you want to clear your name, because we're supposed to be boys. I've known you longer than I've known this guy. So if you want to clear your name and we're supposed to be boys, then go ahead and call him and tell him he's a liar. Oh, well, I don't have his number. That's okay, cool. You can call him on my phone. He'll answer. He'll answer. Oh, no, man, why do we have to do all that? Can we just do this another time? Nope. We're going to iron it out right now because I need to figure out how I need to move. So he finally took my phone. I said, you're going to call this number 10 times. And within the 10 times that you're going to call him, he's going to pick it up and answer. So by the third or fourth time he called the number, then the other guy answered. And I just had him put it on speaker. And I said, y'all go ahead and talk. And I just stood back. The guy on the other end of the phone called out my homeboy and said, this is what we're talking about. You said this and this and this about him. And he quoted him verbatim, word for word. And them two got into it on my phone.
Wow. So
I'm sitting there watching this thing transpire, and I'm looking at my two homegirls like, see, I could have avoided all this if y'all were not begging me to have this conversation with this guy. So I ended up being right, even though I didn't want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I only did it because my homegirls at the time were like, you know what, just hear him out.
Yeah, but because that's
I said, okay. I said, you know what?
You
know what? Maybe I am being a bit harsh.
But
you know what? Maybe I am being a bit harsh. Let me have a little bit of compassion and take their advice.
Yeah, but it's because you should also follow your gut. Yeah, you should know
exactly.
your instinct. Your instinct, right? So I think we've all got instinct, and sometimes our instinct can deceive us, and sometimes we have to say, look, you know, I don't know, maybe I see something, a red flag here or a red flag there, but
right.
You know
But long story short,
yeah.
Long story short, I'll just end it so y'all can keep on talking. Long story short, long story short, he ended up getting called out and exposed as a fraud. And I told him, you know what, we're not cool no more. You know, I'm just gonna wish you the best, and you know, hope that you succeed in everything you do. We're not gonna be cool. I'm not gonna have no ill feelings towards you. It's just I know I can't trust you now. I just can't. I just can't. And this was on August 22nd of 2015.
Are you still friends with the other guy?
Yeah.
I would say this, AB, as a fellow Virgo, everything that transpired was absolutely correct for it to happen, and the reason being, yeah, your gut instinct was correct. However, you needed closure from the horse's mouth themselves, and that's why the two girls was like, hey, and like hey, why don't you go check it out? You know that's your man's. You know what I'm saying?
But the irony in that, Coley, is that one of the homegirls that was trying to convince me to talk to him is a Virgo too.
See,
and so her and I, we went back and forth with each other about it for like 2 days prior. Because she didn't want to let it go and I didn't want to let it go.
Right.
I was the one that finally gave in and said, okay, you know what? Maybe I am jumping to conclusions and maybe I'm doing too much. So you know what? Let me hear her out. Let me hear them out, and let me go meet up with them and hear them out. And you will never know. You'll never know unless you hear from unless you hear from the horse's mouth or whatever. And now in that particular case, the person that you had, the person that informed, the third party that informed you about what happened or whatever, he was absolutely right, and he aired him out like the dirty line, that he is or whatever.
And you're absolutely right. And you're supposed to have found out that way. Now, in another scenario, what if it was being lied on and you ain't talked to him in 11 years? You know what I'm saying? But you will never ever know. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well,
right.
if it's something general, then I'm not gonna really, hold any give it much credence. But it was specific things about like my family,
right?
That he knows and he was telling people,
right?
So that's how I knew it wasn't a lie.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying too. I get what you're saying too. And it's like with that whole ordeal, one thing that I did learn about myself throughout all that is that, like you said, I like to go with my gut a lot, but at the same time, I know that there's a certain part of me that I have to work on as far as like me being extremely stubborn is concerned. Because I know that I can be super stubborn when it comes to stuff, but the justification in my mind is because I know I'm right about it.
But I've made mistakes in the past.
Why even go through all that if I know I'm right already?
I've made mistakes in the past, and if I wasn't forgiven for those mistakes, then I probably would have continued to repeat those mistakes. It's just the reason that I continued to make those mistakes is because I was constantly told that I was constantly going to be always the thing that I was, So, for example, I used to steal as a child. When I was a kid, I was a thief, And you know what? And I told you this. And I hate to say it, right? And I'm actually being very open and honest about it. And the only reason I can be is because I know that I'm not one anymore. Right? And the only reason I'm not one anymore is because I was forgiven. I was forgiven for those mistakes that I made. Yeah. And I had to make a choice. Mm-hmm. And I decided, you know what? I can't keep doing this. It wasn't fair, right? I had to do something called suck it up and swallow humble pride and make those changes for myself and go, it's not for me. I'm doing it for everybody else. I don't want to be that person anymore. I didn't want to be that person anymore. But the only reason I was able to get through that is because I had support. I had the right support. I had the right people that believed that, Mark, you're not destined to be a dickhead for the rest of your life. There's more to you, and they believed in me, and it means so much to me, being given those chances in life. It means so much. Without those chances, I wouldn't be the person. I wouldn't be here today.
There you go.
Well, I had something to add to.
Go ahead.
I think what Coley was saying was, well, I just put it in my perspective. Seeking clarification that you're right instead of just going with your heart, even though in your back in your heart of hearts that you're right, but seeking that clarification clarifies that you are now indeed right without just making an assumption, without finding out,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whether you turned out to be right or not, you wouldn't have had the clarification unless you approached them.
Right, and that's why I said I hear where y'all are coming from, and that's why I'm saying, looking back throughout that whole ordeal, even though I knew and I ended up being right, I understood that I was being extremely stubborn and not even giving the other person a chance to tell me their side. And I've since worked on that. I have since worked on that, which is why I was pushing back so much on I Am Fearless and Jaime earlier about hearing both sides and not just taking one side. So I need to find out information to figure out how to move accordingly.
Well, we have to. I think it comes down to boundaries, right? I've learned this, right? As we grow older, we just need to know where our boundaries. That's why I was talking about earlier. Where do we draw a line in the sand? Yeah, because we have to be able to give certain people the benefit of the doubt and give people certain amounts of chances to make mistakes, especially depending on their age. Children make mistakes all the time.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, right. They make mistakes all the time, and you say, look. Sorry, they didn't know any better. Perhaps they weren't. And they needed to.
But we talking about people that do know better, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're talking
sure.
about grown adults, not
Yeah, we
children.
talking about people that do
Okay,
know
fine,
better.
fine. Okay, if you don't want me to use that as an example, that's fine. I'm happy to then say, but there are still people that still don't know any better because they don't know any better. There are still people that become adults and they just don't know any better, and we hold them to a certain standard and a certain account. But actually, not a lot of people do know better. They just haven't been through what it is that they're needed to. It's like the school of hard knocks thing that I spoke about.
Yeah,
before.
listen, Mark.
When people go through the hardest times, they become the best people at the end of the day, in a way, because they learn from their mistakes. And it's a shame,
Listen, Mark. I used to feel that way. After going through what I went through, I changed, and I changed to this simple way. One, yeah, do they get a second chance? Absolutely. But that's what it is, a second chance.
Right.
There isn't going to be a third or a fourth with me anymore.
It depends on what it is, doesn't it?
Like Carmen said, you have a fine line to where you're being taken advantage of. And coming from a place where I was taken advantage of for giving so many chances that now I understand that, no, you give them a second chance. If they don't, and again, I'm not talking about age. If you know better, if you're an adult, and you know better, you don't need one chance. Say, hey, you fucked up here, don't do it again. And they
right, okay, but then when you right, so then somebody might say, oh, do you know what? You said something earlier that I didn't like, yeah? You said something earlier that I didn't like, right? If you say that again, right, that's it. That's the fine line in my stand, right? You say that thing that I didn't like again, that's it. I'm never going to speak to you ever again. And I'm like, oh, okay. So where is your thing?
I'll throw it right back on you to what you said. You either respect me or you don't.
There you go. Thank you.
That's called a callback in comedy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You triggered my trap card.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
God damn it.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, sir. Hey, well played, Jaime. Well played.
Hey, you know what?
That's so true. That is so true. That's so true. I was trying to bring it. I was trying to bring it.
You triggered my trap card.
Oh, shit.
That's perfect, man.
That was great.
Did everyone answer that?
That was great.
No, I didn't even give my perspective yet, and I don't think.
What do you mean, bro? We heard your perspective the whole time. What are you talking about?
No. I was speaking to Mark's example about your name being through the grapevine, and how do you handle a situation like that? And I gave a personal anecdote, which is why I thought it was interesting that he brought that up. Carmen gave her perspective already. I think Henjin gave his. Coley, did you give your perspective already?
I did.
Can I just say that? See, me and Carmen don't always agree on everything. We don't always agree.
Yeah, look, this is one of the rare times.
Rare.
I can count on one hand how many times y'all have disagreed.
I want to hear Cody.
And you know what? Because of that rarity, I'm gonna press this again.
Yeah, for real.
You're never gonna get that again.
Yeah. No, but go ahead, Coley. You got it, bro.
Ooh, child. I'm torn. Not.
Oh, really?
Now, because of PTSD, I would normally be like, hell no, I don't believe in second chances or whatever. However, the genuine person in me, and AB can tell you that, AB can tell you this, and Henjin can tell you this, because they both know me in real life, as AB would say.
Yeah, we know each other in real life. Not way before all this internet.
Yeah, we all met in person. So Coley, me, Charles, all of us met in person. We all know each other.
Yes,
I would actually.
Fuck y'all.
Person.
I know, right?
Fuck you too.
I would actually give a person. I would actually give a person a second chance, depending on the situation.
That's what I was trying to say.
Now, if it's excuse me, now if it's something that is on an instant offense, then absolutely not. I'm not giving you a second chance. Get the fuck out of my life. I wish you the best. But if it's something that, yeah, you may have a one-off. Mm-hmm. or whatever the case, or if you confide something in me and you tell me what it is, and you tell me what it is or whatever, I will sit we will sit here, we'll talk, and I'll give you advice about it or whatever. And if you don't follow that advice, then don't ever ask for my advice ever again. You know what I'm saying? But if you do something personal to me,
you know what? I really hate it when people do that. But go ahead.
Yeah, but if you do something personal to me, we're gonna have that short talk, and I do mean it's gonna be a short talk.
Damn. Damn.
About
what talking to blow your fucking head off.
About what you did, don't do it again. And if you do it again, you're out of my life. Right. How severe it is going to determine how you're going to get out of my life, out of verbally, or you're gonna get tossed out of here like freaking Jazz. What breaks him?
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Because being personal.
Can I just say something on top of that then, Coley? Because I like you saying, and it goes back to what I was saying earlier about communicating, and that's really important, right? Because how does somebody know if they've crossed the line if that person hasn't been told? Like, because everyone's got their different level of tolerance and threshold, and it's like, but I actually think the onus is on the person, right, that's pissed off. I think it's it's on them to communicate to the other person and say, do you know what, right? This about you has pissed me off. That about you has pissed me off. You've crossed the line and do. Instead, right, what people do is they don't say anything. They leave that person guessing, right? So that person then doesn't know what they've done, right? And I think women tend to do this to men a lot of the time. They go, oh, you've crossed the line. And you try to communicate with them. And they won't say anything. They won't communicate. They won't tell you what you've done. They'll just act as if like, oh, you've done something that's pissed me off, yeah. And I'm not going to tell you, but if you do it again, yeah, then that's it.
Yeah, but if you think, if you think about this, Mark, but if you really think about this, Mark, a lot of times there's things called unspoken rules. There's things between all of us that are kind of like needless to say, like common sense type stuff.
Yeah,
of course. Like I shouldn't have to go on a tangent when I meet somebody for the first time to break down why they shouldn't stab me in the back.
No,
not that part.
but then where would that backstab be?
Fucking with my money. That's all I say.
Ooh,
but Mark, this is something that all of us know. We just know.
Yes, I get that. But then there's also like what I would call certain thresholds. So
I know not to stab Hinton in the back. I know not to stab Coley in the back. I know not to stab Jaime in the back.
But boundaries need to be pushed and boundaries need to be challenged, right? Before you can fully understand where like that person's boundary fully lies, right? Because
I get what he's saying.
I can push different people's boundaries in certain different areas, yeah, before I realize that actually that person tolerates things a lot more than that person over there. Like if I say this thing over here, that person reacts in such a certain way, and I go, I shouldn't do that again because I have to walk around.
It's like Jimmy Kimmel's talk show, bro.
And over here, I know that I can be a lot more open. They don't hold me to account on everything that I say. They don't like scrutinize every word that comes out my mouth. Whereas over here, they will go, you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't do this, that, and the other. You know, so you've got so many different lines here. You've got so many different like boundaries. You're like, you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't do this, you can't do that. Whereas somebody over there might be like, that wasn't a problem for me.
Yeah,
I didn't have a problem with anything that you did over there.
That's
It's
because
normal to me. Absolutely normal.
But Mark,
You know?
that's
Absolutely
because,
normal.
that's because whenever you're on this panel and on this show, I've said from the very first episode of this show that I ever did, I run a free speech platform, and I will never tell anybody on my show what they can and cannot say.
Right, but you do realize that I am very good at pushing the boundaries on.
No,
this panel.
I get it. I'm
very good at pushing the boundaries.
Even though you're not an American citizen, even though you're over in the UK and you're 6 hours ahead of me, when you're here, we're gonna treat you as like you're here.
Yeah.
We're gonna give you the same luxury and the same privilege that we get to enjoy every single day as a guest over on here.
Hey! In my book, Mark, you just as American as I am, bro.
There you go.
I'm telling you, bro. 100%, bro. 100%. Ain't no way around it, bro.
You're making me blush, man. You're making me blush. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, we got you over here, man. Yeah, we got you over here because remember, you Coley and Tizzle were on the very first episode, and the very first episode was about free speech.
Yeah,
but I pushed the boundaries, right? And it's like, well, I've had to learn over the course of time, you know, and I do worry sometimes that maybe I have said something to one person throughout this podcast, throughout the entire thing, that maybe has already overstepped the mark in their mind. And so that's why they don't come back.
Well, if you do, but if you do, they'll voice it or they'll talk to you about it off camera or talk to you about it offline.
So. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to think so, but I don't think they would.
But not everybody operates the same way.
Right.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, that's a brutal truth. Like me, like me, I would do it the proper way because I don't believe. Because I know there were times in my life. I ain't gonna sit here and lie on the panel. There are some times in my life where I actually did, blow a gasket. Didn't care where I was at or whatever. I felt absolutely god awful about it. But majority of the time I would actually pull somebody aside and be like, "Hey, look, bro," or "Hey, look, sis, this is what's going on, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah." You know, I really truly don't believe in embarrassing people, but there have been some times where I did blow a gasket and I feel god awful about it, and but
what do you mean?
Right?
You didn't feel awful about it at the time.
Really?
There's oh Lord, there's people where like,
oh really, come on, man, come on. You know what now I gotta do a double screen so I can see both of them. Now I can see everything.
Okay, now go ahead, Coley, go ahead.
There was a person like I bring up a time where I was in going to my community college or whatnot. Jesus Christ! So like, I would tell this shit, hey, look, and I've been hearing stuff throughout the campus, yada yada yada. Hey, look, this is not how it's gonna go. I'm not into you. This, that, and the third, blah 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 blah. One of those two. You know what I'm saying? So it got to the point to where I blew my gasket. I was like, I said this in front of damn near everyone. Wherever it was at, it was like people over here, people over there, and there was like a small group. I call it like a hacienda. They was like over here or whatever. They heard what the hell I said. And they was all looking at me all shocked because all of them knew me. And they were looking at me shocked like, what did Coley say that? Some of them came at lunchtime trying to figure out what was going on because they knew that wasn't like me saying what I said to this chick. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
hey.
What I was about to say was like,
man, I get so confused with it, yeah, because like that's what I was talking about communication. You have to ask sometimes. You say like, "What, are you mad at me? Are you actually mad at me? Like, did I do something?" Like, I can't actually put my finger on it. Like, maybe I said something, maybe I did something. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But if I did, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to come begging for forgiveness. Like, what do you want from me? Like, whatever it is, fucking tell me, for God's sake.
Yeah, go ahead, Hinge. I know you were trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, what I was thinking about was what Mark is saying about not keeping you guessing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You'd rather be told than just be guessing and guessing and guessing. What did I do wrong? As far as what Coley's saying, like sometimes you can black out. Like I've seen people black out and they just can't control their actions. They just black out. Like for certain things would make them black out. You know, and then once you get that rush of adrenaline, some people's eyes turn it red. Actually, when I was younger, if I get angry enough, I just start crying. Like when I get really angry, I start crying.
Oh gosh.
And there was no calming me down. Once I started crying, it's pretty much it's over. Like you can't tell me nothing.
Well, would you being a tourist? Once the bull gets going, it's over with.
No, that's vexing. That's vexing. But like as you get older, you learn to channel that in a different way.
Yeah,
you know, I can't cry over stuff like that anymore. I just can't. You know, I don't have the
stop the cap.
But I've been there. Like it's
we all grow up. We all grow up eventually. We learn from our mistakes, or we mature over time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we do.
But that's the past versus now. Now I don't cry about shit. It ain't really nothing to really cry about unless it's something severe that I feel like.
Do you know what makes me cry these days? Happy stuff. Happy things make me cry these days. So if I see somebody getting married, it brings tears of joy to my eyes. That's what makes me cry these days. Tears of joy.
But the thing I was gonna add, I'm not sure if Coley's gonna even say this, but like there's certain people that that he's given second chances to that he probably said he was never gonna talk to ever again. But he gave them a second chance, and now they're still his friends to this day.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that's a lot. I ain't gonna lie, and not to cut you off, but I ain't gonna lie. Like I say, 80% of people that I gave 80% of people I gave second chances to that hinging on that hinging witness. They've been very successful and I've been rocking with it ever since. However, there's that 20%. Well, they fell to the wayside, and you know what I'm saying?
Hey guys, sorry, but I have to go. It's getting late.
All right. All right. Hey, Carmen.
Before you go, I missed the hell out of you. Don't you ever leave me like that ever again.
And the thing I gotta say is, it was nice meeting you, Carmen.
It was nice to meet you too. I will try not to disappear.
All right. So Carmen, go ahead. Before you go ahead and give your last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
It was good. The show's always good. It was a long show. We had some heated conversations that went away from the original question, but hey.
I'm so glad she said that.
I liked it. I always like it.
All right, cool. You say you gotta go?
Yep.
Hey, you know what? Carmen.
What up?
¿Dónde es la comida?
I cook. Y'all saw me eat.
No. Para nosotros.
Oh, y'all gonna have to come to Atlanta and get it.
Nah, man. No.
Hell no. That's a fucking 6-hour drive for me. I'm good. I got family down there in Atlanta. I'm good.
It's worth it though.
And you know what? You just made yourself the third person that I would drop all the way to Atlanta for.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Send your plate in the mail if that's possible.
I believe Jaime is the closest person to me, if I'm not mistaken.
You said who?
I believe he's closest. I'm down here in fucking Mobile.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're not that far. Yeah, you're not that far.
Yeah. He's the closest one to me.
I'm in Old Town.
Yeah, you're not that far. But no, Carmen, go ahead and let the people know where they can find you, madam.
You can find me on Instagram, Carmen.ds92. Thank you for answering my question. That was mine, by the way.
Oh yeah. This one, this one that we're on right now is Carmen's question.
I came in at the right time. Then I came in at the right time.
Well played, Carmen. Well played.
Bye, y'all. Good night.
All right, man. You take it easy. All right.
Bye.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. Okay. So I know Hinjin was still speaking on this a little bit. I know Coley was still speaking on it a little bit, and I know Mark was still speaking on it a little bit. Now I still didn't get my perspective yet, so y'all can go ahead and get the rest of y'all's thoughts out.
But yeah,
if any.
But yeah, like I just have this phrase that I always use when it comes to giving people second chances. Like one time, shame on me, shame on you. 2 times, shame on me. I'll be down to be a 3rd time. I'm not just like majority of the other people in here. I'm not giving nobody a third. I'm not giving nobody a third chance.
I like George Bush's. See, I like George Bush's because he was supposed to say that same thing you said, but he didn't. It was George Bush's son.
He messed it up.
No, but you know what? I agreed with him because he said this. He said, "Fool me once, you're not going to fool me again."
See,
yeah,
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't be fooled again.
That's it. That was
there
what
you go.
Exactly. That's exactly how he said it. That's exactly.
Hey, so Coley, I meant to ask you something. Because you said you blew a gasket on that girl, right?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, what did you tell her?
Oh shit. You know what?
What did you say that constitutes as blowing a gasket? Hold on. I got you. because
that's how petty you are sometimes. All right. So when I heard this rumor that I'm supposed to be liking her and all this stuff, and it kept on going and going and going, and mind you, this was going on all week. That's how much it was building up. I was like, look, you son of a bitch! I told you that I don't like you. Why you that mean you are an item when we're not an item. You stop telling people that before I go over there and fucking throw you over there across the fucking railing. Mind you, on the other side of the railing was stairs. So I probably would have called a charge if I did that.
Was it something I said?
Was she gonna get one of those?
Yeah. I was at that point where I was about to, but I knew how I was or whatever. I blame my dad for inheriting his anger and shit. But anyway, after I said what I said to her, I grabbed my book bag. I grabbed my book bag and the books I already had out of my book bag, and left and went somewhere else. Meanwhile, everybody was looking in shock, like, "What the fuck did he just say?" My sister, because at the same time, me and my sister was going to the same school. She ran to me. She was like, "Coley, what the hell happened?" And then I explained to her what happened, and she's like, "Well, can't say that she didn't deserve it. She asked me hitting you up on a week," and I'm like, "Yeah."
Mm-hmm. No, I just wanted to know what you said, because you said you blew a head gasket, and I'm thinking, I was curious as to what you told her.
That was one of the rare times that I didn't feel bad, but like any other time where I blew a gasket, like I felt bad, and I apologized once I calmed down and realized I fucked up. You know, so.
Like, no, any other time I'll be worried and upset, but now I ain't mad, bitch. I'm pissed off. Fuck you and the broken leg I just gave you, ho. Here go another one.
I love this guy.
We don't promote violence on this channel.
Right. Allegedly.
We're like,
No, so Iron Fearless, did you already give your Iron Fearless, did you already give your perspective or no?
Which one?
Does everyone deserve a second chance in a general sense, more specifically in relationships and in life overall?
Oh yeah, I did. I said, yes and no, but mainly hell no.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so I'll go ahead and give my take on this, and then we'll go ahead and move on.
Jeez, it's gonna be like 4:30 in the morning. So.
You know what? I actually agree with Carmen, and I'll tell you why. I don't think that people in a general sense deserve second chances, and I can elaborate on this. So whenever I hear the word deserve, I always put that next to the word entitled. So if you rephrase the question and say, are people entitled to second chances?
Yeah, are they entitled to it? They absolutely hell no.
Exactly. No. So when I hear the word deserve, I also think of the word entitled. And so I say it like this. I don't think people deserve second chances. I think people get second chances based on who's willing to give it to them. It's about a willingness for a person or people to give you a second chance, because I don't think that you deserve it just because, and I don't think that you're entitled to it either. It depends on the person who got done wrong or whatever, and there has to be an agreement within the person who's giving the second chance. And a lot of times those second chances come with some sort of stipulation.
That's the whole question that you're asking yourself, though. You're saying right now that no, you would not give a second chance. However, that's up to you of whether or not you want to do that.
Yeah, that's why I say that everyone doesn't deserve a second chance, because it's contingent upon the person who's given the chance.
But then to Mark's point, and to Coley's point, and to Hingen's point, and to Fearless' point, because they all have the same point,
right?
You can't really judge a book by its cover, or you can't take voice value. Now, if you're making your judgment because of personal experience, great. But if you're making your judgment because someone told you, nah, fire that guy, don't give him a second chance. But you couldn't find out he couldn't make it. Hold on. We couldn't find out he couldn't make it to work because his wife had a baby or somebody died or wherever the case might be. He was not informed.
So I've got a really important caveat to add to this, right? Because the way I see it is something along the lines of this. If I feel that I'm surrounded by people that aren't giving me chances to make mistakes and learn from, and I feel like I'm constantly put under so much extreme pressure that they won't tolerate like a simple mistake from me, then all of a sudden I'm going to say, do you know what? I don't want to be around that person anyway. So who does get to make the decision, actually? Who makes the final decision? Is it the person going, oh, I'm walking away from you because you haven't done what, you're not up to my expectations? Or is it up to the person to say, do you know what? You're treating me like a fucking mug, yeah? You're treating me like a mug, yeah? I'm not prepared to feel tentatively walking on eggshells around you every 5 minutes because I feel like nothing is good enough. Oh, because you're not prepared to give me a second chance. I say, excuse me, you're not going to walk away from me. If anything, then I will decide that actually enough is enough now. Enough is enough. You're being
but that's the whole point. With that kind of attitude, you're not going to get a second chance. That's the whole point, that you don't get a second chance because of that attitude. Because of that attitude, you won't get a second chance. That's the whole point. The reason the reason you brought up was this: the fact that you can decide whether or not someone's going to give you a second chance, but it's not your choice.
Yeah, it's not your choice.
It's the giver.
Right, that's true. That's true.
Let me tell you why. Because if someone has an attitude that says, "Oh, you're not going to give me a chance," blah 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 blah, they're out of there. That's the reason why I would not give them a chance.
See, that kills the whole deserve part. That kills the deserve part.
No. That's true, Mr. Jamie, bro. Mr. Jamie, you're right. But once again, going back to what we said last week, right? about demanding and commanding something or whatever.
Oh, here
Right?
we go.
I'm not demanding.
Here we go. Here
I'm
we
not
go.
demanding a second chance from anybody.
Somebody
I'm
had to talk
saying,
about
to you, I'm saying to you, you either give me a second chance or you don't.
Or you don't.
You either respect me or you don't.
You either respect me or you don't.
Right.
Word, Mark. Cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to Mark, man. Shout out to Mark, bro. Shout out to Mark.
Speaking of the deserved, being associated with the word entitlement, like I remember last week, it was about respect.
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying that respect is not automatically given, it's earned.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you just expect everybody to respect you, how would you react when somebody doesn't?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point.
With trust and second chances. It's the same with second chances. So sometimes people make a mistake because they are given an opportunity to perform something or to earn somebody's trust, and perhaps they've got like reasons to, perhaps for whatever reason they make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And we should still give them the benefit of the doubt because they can still earn back the respect that they lost the first time round. They can earn it back and they can double down and earn it back better. Actually,
I don't know, man.
Well, they can. Know. I mean, I know that the people. So I know that some of the people, the best people. I keep saying it. Some of the best people that I know, like some of the richest people I know, are ex-druggies. Yeah, because they went through the school of hard knocks. They gave it up. They managed to get through it. And now, they would actually laugh at you and me right now. They would laugh at you, right? If they were to come into this, right, if I was to call him right now, they would literally just laugh at me for even bothering to attend this whole, and even bothering to attend it in the first place. They'd be like, do you know what I mean? Like, they would laugh at me. Yeah, why are you even bothering to have this conversation?
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the situation. It always go down. Like drugs, things of that nature is a different situation. The reason the guy didn't go to work, all different situations. But it always falls on, and I will agree with AB on this, it falls on the person that's given that forgiveness or the person that's given that other person that chance. Not up to the person making the mistake. It's up to the person that's given that chance.
Yeah, because it's like if I'm the one that you want the chance from, are you going to have this attitude that you think everyone deserves it? And 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna go to a person with that attitude and say, well, doesn't everybody deserve a second chance? Like if you're trying to make a case for somebody to overlook something.
Yeah, like I say, once again, it just comes back to
because a lot of times people are trying to guilt somebody into giving them a second chance or overlooking it.
Because we always do this because it always comes. It's severity, isn't it? It's severity of what's been done. If you've done something,
I'm saying in a general sense in life overall, no one deserves it. It depends on the person who's willing to give it.
No, for example, if somebody makes a financial mistake in the workplace, right, because they didn't quite make the correct calculation, they should be given a second chance, right?
No.
Whereas if somebody
they lost me money, they're out of there. They lose my money.
Well, depending on the severity of how much money has been lost and the context of how the mistake was made, right? Because because if you understand that they've got the skills and the qualifications to be able to rectify the mistake, then of course you can say, well, silly Billy, give him a slap on the back of the hand.
Oh yeah, I say it's like the same thing with police officers, bro.
Don't do it again. Just don't do it again.
It's like the same thing with a police officer. You're not gonna like when police officers shoot someone by mistake or does some shit that they're not supposed to. They're not just immediately terminated. They're either put on a desk job or put on paid leave or some shit for a small amount of time and then put back on the job. Even if it's a severe thing, Like I mean, it shouldn't just be go ahead, Mark.
Well, I got done for a burglary many years ago when I was 18 years old. Yeah. I got done for a burglary, and do you know what the judge said to me? The judge literally said to me,
I knew Mark had that dog in him. I knew Mark had that dog in him.
Pulling an Italian job.
The judge said to me, right? The judge said to me, you're lucky, right? Because I can tell the content of your character is a good person, right? And I've got one of two choices. I either send you down, right, and you go to prison and you serve in prison, or I give you and one last chance. Yeah, and you know what? The
Dang,
judge.
one last chance. How many chances did you get before?
The Mary Poppins of burglary.
Yeah, for real.
So Mark Ben had that ski mask on.
Yeah, for real.
So he gave me one last. They gave me one last chance. Okay. And you know what? And I was 18 years old. I was a kid, mate. I was a kid, for God's sake. Well, I just turned into adulthood at 18
So
years
you
old.
were 18 getting on your last chance.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And,
crazy.
And do you know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've not committed a crime ever since. Ever since 18 years old. I'm 43 years old now. And do you know why? Because I respected that judge. That day, that judge changed my life, man.
Yeah,
that judge
by giving them a chance.
Changed my life. Yeah. I will never, ever be so more appreciative than anything, right? That judge changed my life. He had the power in his hands to literally send me down or to give me that chance. And do you know what? He gave me that chance, and I will never ever be more grateful than
because now look at you now.
And I've never done anything like that ever since. And it's not because I'm scared. It's not because I'm scared. It's because I wanted to change. He made me feel like I wanted to do it. Like I actually wanted to do it. I was like, do you know what, man? You could have fucked me over. You could have fucked my life up for the rest of my life, you judge. You could have sent me into prison if you really wanted to.
But here's the question, Mark.
Hold on.
But here's the question.
But
here's the question, Mark. Do you think that you deserve that second chance?
Yes.
Okay, based on what?
He's living proof. He's living proof that he deserved it. And look, he changed his life. He turned it around.
No. Because my argument is that it's contingent upon the person that's giving the second chance.
Because
not the person that wants it.
Hold on,
because I've managed to do so much good with the time that I had free out there. I went and worked in health and social care. I spent 12 years wiping people's backsides, mate. Yeah. Right, I've done more for the community than anybody else out there in the big wide world.
Being
more
free
than you can possibly realize.
Right, because if you didn't have that second chance, you'd be a criminal. You would probably be still stealing. You'd still be doing the bad thing.
I'd still be there. If he'd sent me down, I guarantee I'd probably still be in prison.
All right. So here's a scenario. Let me throw this scenario out there. You got a doctor. The doctor has somebody die in surgery. All right. But you know the doctor is a brilliant doctor, and he saved countless of lives. He saved, let's say, 250 lives, and he lost just one life out of the 250. Does that doctor deserve to get a second chance because of his merit? Because what you're saying is merit. Someone should be based on forgiveness or a second chance based on their merit of what they bring in the whole scenario, whether it be a doctor, a lawyer, in your case, a criminal. When one's given a second chance, there's a choice that now is transferred.
I'm a lawyer about
no. I know it's funny. But that second chance that you're saying, all right, and to AB's point as well, the person making the decision to give that second chance is basing that opportunity of that chance on the person that person is presented with that opportunity, and then it transfers from the person given that second chance to you and what you do with it. Because you still could have been like, you know what? I don't care what the judge does. I'm not going to change. I'm going to keep stealing. In fact, I'm going to go to his house.
They're different. So when you're in a vault,
look, I'm making a point for both points. To his point, no one can ever know what someone's going to do with that second chance. And to your point, if someone's never given that second chance, you're not going to know what they're going to do. So you have to give them a second chance.
So either way, it's a gamble.
Exactly. It's a 50-50.
Either way, it's a gamble.
Not necessarily. I think there are ways of being able to perform something called risk assessments. Yeah. So we perform risk assessments. And so when we come to making a decision on whether we should give somebody a second chance or not, right? What we need to do is something called minimizing risk to its lowest level reasonably practicable. Right, so therefore, we're able to look at the surroundings. We're able to look at the history. We're able to look at, the infrastructure, the upbringing, so on and so forth, and try to make a decision, a determination. Perhaps is it because they had some sort of hardship back in the day, right? What hardship was it? Did that lead to this? Did this lead to that? We can perhaps find and pinpoint what led to this problem in the first place. And if we can determine some of these contributing factors, then we can learn to mitigate the problem in the first place, and then we can like run a system.
Fact.
You know, a
It's like a virus. When you pinpoint where the virus is coming from, you can finally find a cure for the virus. That's exactly what he's saying.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly what he's saying.
True, but not in all cases. I agree with you guys, but not in all cases. Some cases are lost cases. Some cases are people that are just not like we were talking about earlier, where people are not going to change.
But you determine that through the risk assessment. Yeah. So if you determine that the roots are too rotten and they're too deep rooted, then that's when you need to chop it off. That's when you need to kill it off. And I suppose
some people don't change because of the environment they're in. Take away the environment, the temptation, all of that, then you find the cure and you can find the assessment to the cure. That's all it is. And they've clinically proven this shit. Like, no matter what kind of problems people may have, if you take them away from everything, put them in a secluded location, away from temptation itself, it will fix the problem over time. And they will condition themselves to no longer see the world as they used to. They will completely reset. But it takes time. It's nothing done overnight. It takes years.
Product of your environment is what you're talking about. Being a product of your own environment and upbringing. However, that's also mental, because you can still have that same mentality. You know the saying, you can take the hood out. But you can, all right.
Yeah.
So,
You can take the
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's all mental. Like, if the person's ready to change, even if they're put into $1 million house, no bills, whatever, if they're not willing to change, they're still going to have that mentality. So it's really on the individual themselves to give themselves that chance. Not that so much that you're giving me a second chance.
So
hold on. Not so much. Not so much you're giving me a second chance, okay? But that I'm allowing myself a second chance. You see, you have to allow yourself to have that second chance. And someone can give me 1 million chances, but if I'm not going to take the opportunity and take that chance and do what you did, Mark, and go the right way, the straight and narrow path, then things would have been differently. And that's
I think there's a few analogies that I would use. Me as a gardener, I would look at plants as a gardener, and I've grown cannabis plants in the past and all sorts of stuff, right? And I'm really good at growing all sorts of stuff. And one thing I do realize is that when you've got let's just leave that out. But what I'm saying is, as a gardener, one thing you have to be able to do is assess when enough is enough, right? When the rot becomes deep rooted, you have to say to yourself, does this plant deserve a second chance? Does the plant deserve a second chance? Can it be saved? Is the rot too deep rooted? Can we save it? Maybe if we take it outside and repot the plant, and give it some new soil and give it some fresh air, perhaps that plant can actually like recover and come back to life, right? And I'm saying that it does deserve a second chance. But a lot of other people in today's era, instead of actually having the green thumb, they go, nah, I can't be bothered with that. Too much effort. See you later. Next. They'd much rather throw that plant away and move on to the next pot. Whereas somebody like me would give that plant, the dying one, a second chance. And do you know what would happen? That dying one would actually turn out to be the one that bears the most produce.
Yeah. Tomatoes do that. Yeah, you're right. It all depends.
That's what I meant. Tomatoes.
Okay,
it's
so
the same
Mark.
thing with picking up the runt animal, like a litter of puppies, and you grab a small little runt. Same thing. Like, he's gonna be the biggest fucking one. Just watch. They don't want to eat because they know.
Okay. So Mark. Okay, to that.
Also, I know somebody who was in a coma, right? Because he got hit by a car at 75 miles an hour, and he was about to have his life support machine switched off, and everybody said, right, we're about to switch his machine off, and his twin brother turned around and said, no, please, everybody, give him a second chance. And do you know what they said? Oh, okay, we'll give him one extra day. And do you know what? He's still alive to this day, and he's about to get married.
Wow, that right there is that. Wow, that's a great story.
See, this is what I'm talking about. There's so many analogies to giving second chances.
Okay. All right, so I'm glad you brought that.
I'm so good.
I'm glad you brought up marriage. because that falls in line with what I was going to ask. So let's say you get married and your wife cheats on you. She gets pregnant.
Divorce the bitch and move on.
No, she gets pregnant. Then you find out that the child isn't yours.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'll be
Oh,
back.
wait now. Whoa.
Does she deserve a second chance? Look, Mark went off camera. See?
I'm still here. I'm still here. It's just I'm smoking, man. I'm just trying to be polite, but I'm listening.
No, you good.
I'll be right back.
All right. So
that's my answer.
So with that scenario, if your wife cheats on you,
yeah,
just if she cheats on you in general.
But I don't think see.
Let's not even go that extreme with it.
Within marriage, right? I don't think there is a second chance in marriage. I think that second chances can occur before marriage, but once you're wedded into holy matrimony, yeah, you've done something called tying the knot, right? So you created like an obligation, a contract, and so in that situation, you've already said in your wedding vows there will be no second chances, or there will be no chances. We are wedded in holy matrimony, till death do us part. So, but then, for me, that would be the ultimate betrayal. The ultimate betrayal. So, man, this is what I'm saying. It depends on the severity, doesn't it? The fucking severity, man. The severity of what the thing is you're talking about.
She belongs to the streets.
That's all. Look, that's all I'm saying, man. It's like
that one of the commandments is adultery.
Ooh.
Committing adultery is one of the 10 deadly sins. The 10 commandments. 10 commandments, right there.
Oh yeah. 7 deadly sins. 1 of 7. Oh, hang on.
Well, even if you take it away from religion, like across all civilizations and time periods, men have never really been okay with their wife cheating on them because of the fact that if you get pregnant, we want to make sure that we know if it's our kid or not.
Oh, okay. So I got a question.
I
got something.
Go
what
ahead.
about in a polygamous, a polyamorous or polygamous relationship?
So then, what is the scenario?
Oh, we had this discussion before, didn't we?
Basically, if you have multiple partners,
you know
what I'm saying.
No. Describe the dynamic. Is it 1 man, 2 women, 2 women, 1 man? Like
no, it's like 1 man with
2
like
man,
6
1
or
woman.
7
Like what?
dog.
You gotta give me a specific scenario so I can speak to it.
More specific.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because polyamorous can mean anything.
Maybe I'm using the word incorrectly.
No. He just means like a. No. I think he just means like a relationship that's loose-ended where you're not like confined to just.
No, but what is the partner dynamic? Is what I'm trying to figure out. What's the partner
dynamic?
Man
and the woman are going out and both doing stuff.
Let me say.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so if you already know that she's going out on you, you know what I'm saying, she come back pregnant, would that change the dynamic of what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
You're saying if she's allowed to be open and go and sleep with other people?
Yeah, but hang on. We spoke about this before in the previous podcast. We spoke about this before in the previous podcast, yeah, and it came down to a really good final answer. It came down to communication once again. If you're going into a relationship, yeah, with somebody and you're expecting to be in holy matrimony and you're expecting them not to be polyamorous, yeah, then you need to establish that right from the very beginning. If you're finding that
but most people aren't going to do that in the beginning. Most people don't establish that in the beginning.
That's why communication. So if you've established that as one of your key rules at the beginning, right, then that should be something that is set at the beginning of the relationship. If you are happy to have a polyamorous relationship or polygamy relationship, yeah, then fine. Make that clear at the beginning when you start dating that woman. Just say, look, I love you, but look, you know, I'm happy if you go out and I'm happy if I go out, but at the end of the day, we're still together. But communicate that. Instead, right, what most people do is they go, oh, we're not going to communicate. We're just going to get pissed off because nobody knows what anybody
Well,
wants. from the relationship.
it's assumed that both people are monogamous. That's what
Yeah,
it is. It's
right.
assumed. Now
Yeah.
to Hinge's scenario. So is the man closed and the woman is open on her end, or are they both open?
They're both open.
Okay, cool. So if they're both so if they're both open and you come back pregnant, like that kills everything because I don't know if it's my kid or not.
You'll know in a couple of years.
I don't know.
Gold Digger answers that question.
It's like I don't know because I'm not the only man that you're busting it open for. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you even be with a woman like that? I wouldn't.
Well, there's a lot of marriages that are open, that are considered an open marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like they.
Hey,
it never works. Open marriage.
What,
never.
was it his point? There are guys out there that are cooks like that.
Nigga, the new generation.
He is right.
Half of the whole new generation of dudes is like that, bro, because they all want their woman to do OnlyFans and they want to be that mental, bro. I'm saying that shit's weird as fuck, bro. Dudes are weird, bro. I'm sorry.
What I'm trying to say is that those relationships never ever pan out,
bro. They're never gonna pan out, bro.
I mean, look, look at Adam 22 and look at Adam 22 and Lennon the Plug.
Yeah, I just said that.
I don't know who the fuck they is.
That'll be over soon. You'll see. That'll be over soon.
Well, it's already over.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, she's leaving him. But anyway, to Hinge's scenario, yeah, if that's the case, well, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't do it. But if, like, let's say to the hypothetical, if both people are open and you come back pregnant, nah.
Nope.
Nope.
No. I mean, I wouldn't be happy. I don't know many. I would just say that a simp would be happy with that. Yeah, just. A simp.
But it's like, how do you logically give a second chance to a woman that could possibly be pregnant by another man? Like, what is that? Like, how does that come about?
I don't think I would give that a second chance because for me, like we said a minute ago, there are certain lines that we draw in the sand, and for me, that is one that's already been crossed. So that, for me, it doesn't deserve a second chance. There are certain things in the world. I'm not saying that everyone deserves a second chance for every single action that they take.
Right.
There are certain things for me that for me is already crossed a line. So that doesn't deserve a second chance, in my humble opinion.
Right.
But for some people, for some simps out there, they would still give that person a second chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Hinging, you're in that exact same scenario, and the woman that you're seeing or whatever, she comes back and tells you she's pregnant, and then it could possibly be another man. Are you going to give her a second chance and take her serious?
Would I give her a second chance? It depends on the situation. That we already set boundaries that when you go out and fuck somebody else, you wear a condom, and she didn't choose to use a condom, then she came back pregnant.
Fucking hell, man.
That's a
crazy answer. That's a crazy answer.
I know, but basically, versus we coming off, she fucking some nigga raw, she come back, she fucking somebody raw, and she got pregnant. Yeah, I mean, how can I be mad when we both having sex with other people raw, and I got somebody pregnant? Now she pregnant with somebody else's kid.
Right, but this has to be communicated.
And everyone has
that's what I'm saying.
So
as long as you're both okay with that,
communication. So if there's already boundary set, with like you won't know what you're comfortable with if you never communicate with the person. So
yeah, but see, this is the difference though. This is the difference. So people like to try to frame it like a man cheating and a woman cheating is the same, and it's not. And I'll break down how. So if a woman decides to make herself vulnerable and open her legs to another man, she's allowing herself to be conquered by somebody. Whereas me, as the man, I'm the conqueror.
Mm-hmm.
So I get respected more as a conqueror because it's not easy to conquer. But the women don't get respected for being conquered by multiple people because it doesn't take much for them to get conquered.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So not only that, if a woman comes up pregnant, there's no guarantee that it's my kid. But if I step out and another woman comes up pregnant, there's also no guarantee that it's my kid. So either way you slice it, I'm not the one that looks bad. It's the woman that looks bad because now she has to try to figure out who the father is.
Well, you're talking about if they're cheating, but you already know she's having sex with other people, so that's not technically cheating.
But again, the argument is about the second chance.
That she
see what I'm saying?
I mean, she got pregnant with somebody else's baby. You know what I'm saying? And like,
yeah, because if she comes back, you don't automatically know that if it's yours or not. You don't know for a fact that she used a condom or not. You don't know.
That would never be in that scenario.
But that's why the boundaries get set. If she doesn't use a condom, then yeah, she wouldn't get a second chance. But if I already knew that there's a possibility she get pregnant, why wouldn't I give her a second chance? I already, you know what I'm saying? I already put
okay.
Let me hold on. A woman that goes and cheats on a man means the man, all right, cannot handle his own. All right, plain and simple. If a girl has to go out and get dick elsewhere, then you're not handling your business in the bedroom, and you shouldn't be with that woman. Or if it's a thing about you just want to go have some pussy and get all the pussy you want, and you don't want her to do the same thing. You hit
the nail on the head. For me, this comes down to something really pragmatic, right? If I find myself in a relationship where I'm not trusting that woman anyway, and I think she's going out, like, for me, that's not the type of relationship I want to be in. If I don't feel that I can trust her, like, I don't need to. I don't put myself in that situation where I have to give them the second chance in the first place. Exactly. Do you know what I mean?
But I'm speaking to his specific scenario. I understand what you guys were saying, but I'm addressing the specific scenario that he posed, because he's saying that if it's open on both ends, what happens?
But I think that's problematic, because I think when that happens, then there is no second chance. There's only first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th. There's only unlimited amounts of chances.
Let me tell you the difference.
Well, you've already opened up Pandora's box. It's the Pandora's box.
Hold on. Listen to this. Women give sex to gain love, and men give love to gain sex. That's number one. Number two, to AB's point, there is a difference. When a woman sleeps with a man, all those germs stay inside her coochie. A man can have sex with multiple, and it's true. There's the proof.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that. It stays for a long time.
Every man that she's fucked, you're fucking. If you're fucking a woman that's fucking another man, you're fucking that dude.
Yeah,
that's plain and simple medical research. Do it, Google it. You'll see that I'm right. The point here is what type of man is going to be with a woman like that. I don't know. I just would never be caught up in a situation.
But you know what's interesting? I just so happen to have a video that explains it and breaks it down.
When a man cheats, it's like one person washing hands in different bowls. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different person washing hands in one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
2 minutes, man.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we need more professors like that, man. We need more
understandable, but that's not the point that I was making. We're not talking about cheating. We talking about you already know the person's going out and you going out. So if you come back with a woman that's pregnant, and she's going to know for a fact that it's not her kid, because you didn't have sex with her to have this baby. That's not her kid. It's the other woman's baby. She goes out, has sex with a dude raw. You know what I'm saying? And she come back with this baby, talking about, oh well, you know what I'm saying? And then it turns out, oh, that baby's not your baby. You know what I'm saying? So is she gonna leave you for having a baby with the other woman, and you're gonna leave her for having a baby with the other man when you already knew that it was an open relationship in the first
place? But you're right. But this is the difference. Wait.
What I'm saying is it wouldn't be considered cheating.
Right. Okay, so this is the difference. Right. So if she comes back pregnant and we don't know if it's my kid, and the other woman that I'm messing with comes back pregnant, I don't know if it's my kid. This is the difference. When it's her finding out that I could possibly have a kid with somebody else, she never has to worry about whether it's her kid or not. that's a 100% guarantee that it ain't hers. But if she comes back pregnant, now there's no 100% guarantee that it is mine. That's the difference. I have to worry about it. But if we find out that another woman is pregnant, she never has to worry about whether it's her kid or not. That's
why
the
you have
difference.
to go to Maury Povich show. You can find out.
That's the difference.
Is not your father.
It always matters who the father is. It doesn't matter who the mother is. That's why there's a paternity test and not a maternity test.
Understandable, but you know what I'm saying? That also becomes her issue too, because she might think, oh, this guy was the father, not you, and then turns out both y'all ain't the father.
Right. So then that makes her look bad, not me.
That's when you know she's a hoe.
Everybody,
you know what I'm saying?
See that baby belongs to me.
So even if we're both open, it matters who the man is tied to.
No. She's the one that's open. They ain't got shit to do with her.
I'm going along with his point that they're both venturing out, and you know it's agreed upon. Like in a scenario where they both know and this and that, if she comes back pregnant, do I give her a second chance? And it's absolutely not.
And that's
I would say you do give a second chance, because if you've already communicated and it's actually open.
Yeah, believe it.
That's
not,
without
yeah,
the boundary of
not.
not setting the limitation of somebody wearing both of us wearing condoms when we step out, even though we know about each other stepping out. So if the condom thing was not implemented, let's say the condom thing was implemented. That's what I'm talking about. If it wasn't implemented, if she snaps out with somebody, she didn't use a condom, she come back pregnant, I don't know if that baby's mine or not. It don't even matter, because she wasn't supposed to be not using the condom in the first place. She won't get a second chance.
No, you're right. But this is the point. Even if you sit down and set that stipulation, there is no guarantee that she's gonna actually use that condom when you ain't around.
Mm-hmm. All right, look.
There's no way for you to know that. There's no way for you to know what she's doing.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
There's no way for you to know.
First off,
unless you're right there in the room, unless you're right there in the room, and you break it out and be like, "Here you go, baby."
I guarantee what I'm saying is, if you're in that situation in a relationship in the first place, then basically you're being punked. Yeah, you're actually being punked.
You punking
yourself. That woman, right? You think that you're in that type of relationship, but I guarantee you, right, that woman will do what she's got to do. Yeah, and she will stab you in the back, and she'll break your heart.
She's gonna do what she wants to do regardless.
She'll do what she wants to do regardless, and she'll break your heart. Right, so. Yeah, I think, look, at the end of the day, if you're entrusting that type of relationship, I think you've already punked yourself.
Damn. And I ain't gonna lie. I had an interjection, but with Mark saying what he just said, he's absolutely right. I was fixing my mouth to say like, you know, with the communication thing, like, you know, you're absolutely right. Which in any situation regarding communication, you're absolutely right. You absolutely have to set the boundaries and shit. And you know, in an open relationship. Me personally, I don't do open relationships because
I'm absolutely not doing that
because they're toxic as fuck. But
I mean, let me clarify.
Go ahead.
I'm very against open marriage.
Yeah, we understand. We understand. You're using it as an example. We understand that you're playing. The devil's advocate.
At that point, hold on. But what he's saying, look, because this is what it looks like to me, plain and simple. You're not in a relationship. If you're in an open relationship, that's not a relationship. Plain and simple, it's not. You're with somebody. You're
friends with benefits
until you find somebody or they find somebody, and that's it. A relationship is when it's actually something between you and that person. But if all you're doing is fucking, then you're just fuck partners. You're not in a relationship. A relationship is respect mutually for each other, and going out and fucking other people is not respect.
No, but I get what Hinge is saying, because
but Hinge was using it as an argument.
But to Hinge's point though, not everybody's relationship dynamic and structure is gonna be what you're saying.
Right.
So this is why he's using that as an example. Now he's taking his own personal perspective out of it. He's just saying hypothetically, he's just throwing it as an example.
I agree.
Because everybody isn't going to follow the same relationship structure and setup that maybe me and you think of.
Yeah, but see, I don't think an open relationship is a relationship. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay.
I don't think a person that's with another person and it's an open, then what are you saying? Where's the relationship? You're with other people. A relationship is between two people. That's what it's called, a relationship. It's not called a communionship. It's not called an orgy. It's called a relationship between two people.
No, I get what you're saying, but I understand where Hinging is coming from, and I get the example. I get the example.
This is the point. It always comes back once again to where we draw the line in the sand, and I keep trying to say it because it all swings back to the whole point of communication. It's a communication ship, actually. Like, what is it? What is it you're seeking? But at the same time, if you're going to put yourself in that situationship, then I think that you're destined to fail anyway. So I can only guide and advise that don't get yourself into that situation in the first place. And hopefully that if we find the right person, we won't have to deal with all of this kind of stuff. We wouldn't have to keep tabs on people. We wouldn't have to need to give people second chances, because hopefully that right woman will love you enough not to want to go out there and seek cock from another man. Why would you need to? If you're pleasing her, if you're looking after her, if you're providing for her, if you're giving her everything she needs, you're giving her the D, you're feeding her, you're looking after her, and you're giving her hugs when she needs it and special treatment, then why should she need to do all that shit in the first place? Right?
You know what? But you know what's funny, Mark? Is that guys will do all that and the women still cheat.
Still do it. I know, bro. I know you can do everything. Yeah, I know. I hear you, bro.
They put on fake eyelashes. They put on fake faces and makeup. They put fake asses and fake tits on. They ain't happy with what the fuck God gave them. Why the fuck you think they'd be happy with you?
If they got curly hair, they want to straighten it. If they want to straighten, if they got straight hair, they want to make it curly.
Super big eyelashes for no reason at all.
This probably has nothing to do with what you guys are talking about.
Real
but I have a video
bro.
idea for if Super Saiyan hair change when you turn Super Saiyan, the hair up here, does the pubic hair change color too?
I don't know.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. No, it doesn't. I can vouch for that. I can tell you that.
Wait, whoa. Hold on, bro.
Yo, I'm just telling you.
Hey, yo. Yeah, for real. Nah, but on that note, that was a great conversation, great back and forth, great dialogue. We're gonna go ahead and get into the last question of the show so we can go ahead and get y'all up out of here, because we've been on this stream. Yeah, we've been on this stream for quite a while. So shout out to you. Yeah, so shout out to y'all sticking around. Then we got Tizzle in the chat saying I'm finna be back on soon. Hey, bro, you gonna have to pull up. You gonna have to hey, man.
Hey, Tizzle, do you realize it's 5 a.m.? It's 5 a.m.
Somebody trying to hear.
I'm sweating.
Yeah, he gonna have to come on. But anyway, if you're just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been watching the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on their social media sites, and be sure to sound off in the chat as we get into the last question of the show. Y'all ready?
Don't be a finch, Tizzle. Come on now.
and Mark, it's crazy as hell. You talking about how it's 5 a.m. now in the UK. My dude, if I was in the UK right now, I'd be getting drunk off my ass on some good ass beer. I'll be eating some good ass fucking fish and chips. I'm telling you.
Well, hey, look, I am fearless.
I can't sleep, man.
It's kind of funny how you said that Mark is like an American already, because every time he pulls up on the stream, he's drinking some American beer.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He's always knocking back the Budweiser.
You guys don't realize how hot and how much we're struggling with the heat right now. Yeah, I haven't been able to sleep. Man. I couldn't sleep last night. Right, I've done like all-nighter last night. Seriously, man, I'm sweating.
Yeah, what's up with the ACs?
Oh, really?
What's up with the ACs in the UK? What's up with that?
Yeah, because they're a bunch of assholes, man. They don't just provide AC. Like, I'm like, what? Surely we should just have AC in every single house. They're like,
are they doing this to preserve energy?
I don't know. They're doing it to be assholes, mate. They're doing it to be assholes.
Y'all not get one?
If I was Prime Minister, right? In my country, I would make it mandatory for every single house to have AC. I'd just be like, just give every house AC. It's not fucking difficult, but they don't want to do it.
Can you not order one?
Yeah, we can buy our own. We can buy our own, but it's just like we never get around to it because we get like these hot spells, yeah. And then of course it's going to come like in next week. We'll all forget about it. We'll all forget about it.
No, Mark. Hey, look, Mark needs to get a swamp cooler. That's what you need.
No, I've got like a cooler fan, but it broke. I've had it for 4 years, and like it's packed in. So I'm like, for fuck's sake, man. So like the hottest day of like on record, and all of a sudden it's packed in. So
all right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into this question, so we can go ahead and get ready to wrap up the show because we've been on here for a while. So the last question of the show is this: which one is worse, a woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father? Say it one more time. Which one is worse, a woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father?
The second one is worse.
No, hell no.
Second one's worse. Second one is definitely worse. I can prove it.
I'll be back.
I can prove it.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the store. I'll be back. I gotta leave for like 20 minutes. I'll be back.
All right, go ahead.
I can prove it. I can prove the second one. So the daughter or the is grown up without a father, right, tends to rely on. It depends if they got brothers. If she got brothers. My sister,
nope. That's not part of. That's not a part of it.
It's a such thing as daddy issues.
That's why I say the first one is the problem, bro. The first one is the dead issue. If a girl grows up without her father, that means she has never had a man tell her right from wrong, to tell her when she's doing too fucking much.
But my sister grew up without a father. I became her father figure as an older brother.
Did you have a level head once you ever tell your sister, oh, you don't need to be wearing that, or you don't need to hang around these type of girls?
Yeah.
There you go. Done deal.
Yep, I was like that with my sister. My sister wasn't out here running the streets.
You got to let them know, like, hey, sis, you got to be like, if you keep on hanging out with these people, you're going to wind up just like they ass too, shaking the ass and selling your pom pom on, bro. And you don't want that.
Telling you, bro.
I'm not about to answer this, John, first, but I'm going to go ahead and say real quick that the second one, I think I agree that that's the worst.
Y'all out your mind.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna say the first one.
I can tell y'all exactly why the second one is a very, very, very big pro and not a con. It's a pro
go
because
ahead.
Number one,
go ahead. Let's hear it.
Number one, a woman that is grown up with being given everything, especially by her father and her family, and taught to, oh, you're a princess, etc., will always want what's best for not only her, but her life, her children, and the man she's with. She's not gonna give the man she's with more than he can handle unless she's like a massive bitch beyond means. But she will let that man know. She will let that man. I'm just saying. Look, she could be a bitch beyond means, but be honest. If a man is with a woman who is that type of way, he is already able to take care of that woman and those standards that she had already set from the get-go.
That's if she's the right one, though.
Yeah, as I'm telling you. If a woman is the right one, bro, yeah, you gonna damn sure make it everything fucking possible. Oh, my woman want to go here to Miami. Boom, it's done. It might not be the day, but we definitely finna go. Oh, my girl want to go to Paris. Oh, it might not be the day, but we definitely finna go. Boom, done deal. It's just like this.
Okay, cool. So if you think that the second one's a better option, then what happens if she gets with a man and the man says no?
If the man say no, then hey, you can't really do shit about that. That just means they don't want to deal with their bullshit.
Let's say he got it. He got it like that. He got the lifestyle and everything, and he's in a position to spoil her, but he's thinking logically and he's being responsible with the finances, and he tells her no. Then
what not worth, then he's self-aware of his own being. Because it could be some people, they'll be like that too. You get what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter how much pretty she look, or it don't matter how much sometimes smart she could be, if she got that sassy ass attitude and she don't know how to do the basic shit when it come to making sure that a man is happy and all that, and doing a little and basic shit, then I feel like as the man, they definitely gonna reject the girl, no matter, like I said, how good she looks or what she try to bring. I mean, it's just simple as that. Like, you gotta think about it. Let's be real. Let's be logic here. Women do it to men nowadays where they play hard to get in. Like you said, we gotta play hard to keep. No. I'm saying real shit. I'm saying real shit.
I know you are.
Yeah,
I'm
they play hard to
because
get
it's
it.
so
We play
true.
hard. Yeah, we're hard to keep.
I'm laughing because it's so
right.
true, man. No, I'm laughing like, yeah.
Right.
Because
Oh yeah.
You're so right. You're so right.
Oh yeah. For real though, but it's just up to the point. Like, if the man say no, you can't they can't stop a man from doing what they want to do. If they don't fucking find them as the right one, they don't find them as the right one. It's the same as women. Like, when they have high standards, if they see a man that's not really they type, and they say no, and if it's the other way around, say like that man got money and all that, and she wind up saying no to that motherfucker, then that's her fault. That's her fault.
Okay. So which one's worse? So which one's worse?
A boundaries thing. Like, everyone's got like different sets of like levels of boundaries. Like, where? Like, that's
the problem. That's the problem, though. Some people don't have boundaries. It's almost like the saying when people say they don't got no type when it comes to relationships. I feel like if people have boundaries more in society, I feel like, not even just women, I feel like if it was both ways, I feel like people will respect each other more, because it would be you telling them right from the get-go rather than telling them ahead. Yeah, exactly. So if you tell them like, hey, listen, I don't like if a motherfucker say this, or I don't like if a motherfucker do this or do that. If you go against the grain on that, then I'm only tell you one time. Some motherfuckers, they nice to be like that. You got some motherfuckers.
So would you? How many chances would you give? Like I don't know. So you tell them once, and how many times you tell them? You tell them once, you tell them twice.
That's what I was gonna get there. It really depends on the person, because I mean, it could be some people, like, if they told you already from the get go, and they don't play that shit, and they used to motherfuckers, proving them right instead of proving them wrong, then it kind of, as to them, it kind of makes them feel like, damn, okay, you disappointed me as a man or a woman when I just told you to do some shit that I don't like, or you saying some shit that I don't like from you, what you saying. So I mean, it really all depends on the person. Me personally, I probably would give a motherfucker one chance. That's it. But after that, though, if they go against that shit again, they gotta go. I don't give a fuck how many times they apologize or they say it slipped my mind or this and all that. It's just like, if you already told them and you gave them that chance, they gotta go at the end of the day, because
went against the grain, bitch. So which one? Okay, so then which one's worse? The woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father?
I'm gonna say the woman who grew up without a father. I'm gonna be honest with
you.
You
think that one's worse?
That's worse, bro. That is worse.
Well, look. If I had to keep it in 100 with you, they both worse. But which one is worse though? The one who doesn't have a father. If you dating a woman who has a father, it's like somebody said up in here, they don't have guidance. They don't know how to seek validation from a man. They don't even know how to fucking get put in their place, like my bro Tyrese said.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
So it's like when they acting bitchy, it's sometimes hard to really tell a motherfucker that they doing that, because sometimes as a person, you don't want to sound like you being an asshole or a dick. But let's be honest, in this society, sometimes you got to be a dick and you got to be an asshole to get your point across. That's just how it fucking is.
But that applies to both women, though.
Dicks.
It does. Hey, it does. But would you rather be with a woman that wants to be with? Hey, would you rather be with a woman who wants to be with you to manipulate you and use you for financial gain, or be with a woman who knows what you can bring to the table and want to be with you for security, for structure, and a better life? I'd rather be with the woman who wants to be treated like a queen and have a better fucking life, not only for her, but for me and our children.
Hey, she ain't finna hit your ass. She ain't finna hit your ass. Hey, look, she ain't finna hit your ass with like how that bougie ass lady did Bow Wow lottery taking on, bro. She wanted the baby with his ass money on, bro. Hey, soon as he didn't want to smash, she got mad as hell. She told his ass, "Yeah, you could let yourself out." Like, bitch.
Okay, so
What?
Iron Fearless said that he thinks that the woman who grew up without a father is worse.
I agree.
Yes, bro.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
bro.
Okay,
Wait. Hold on. That's worse. Hold on. I'm saying, my bro not lying. That's worse. Or if they actually do got a dad in their life, but they dad passed and they make them a different person. And I'm not bullshitting you. This is literally how it is. I know what that.
I mean, that shit's gonna happen regardless in any relationship at any time with people who got both parents, bro. Like it's gonna be a point where they're gonna need each other to heal. And that's the purpose of having a strong relationship and having a strong bond with the person you with, because you gotta know.
But I'm glad you said that, Iron Fearless, because this is exactly why I try to make it. I try to make it through each day and not complain because I still have both of my parents.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people I know, they only got one parent living, or they have no parents living.
Man, I know.
That's true.
Respectfully. So I think that it's difficult for me because I do think that when a child is brought up with a father in their life, right, regardless whether they're a boy or a girl, they're definitely going to benefit from having a father figure in their life.
Hell yeah.
Better. But what I'm saying is also, there are some females out there that I feel like that are so pretentious and they grew up with a silver spoon up their backside, right? And I bitter them. I envy them, actually. Not bitter them. I envy them at times because I feel like, hang on a sec.
Oh, really?
There are certain situations like that, and I feel like, hang on a sec. You know, these people turn up to be social justice warriors, right? Because they don't know any better.
Hey, you ain't lying about that,
right? And it's like, it doesn't matter whether you got.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, they end up turning into SJWs, bro, and they get annoying.
And wait, it's like,
I said they end up turning into SJWs, and they're really annoying.
Social justice warriors.
Yeah, a lot of them are annoying.
Right,
bro. Hey, man, look, it's the same thing with when it comes to boys growing up without their mothers, bro. It's the same exact thing. If a boy
that's not a common thing in society, though.
Shit. I'm just saying, bro.
Most boys grow up with their mom or in a single parent household.
Yeah, most men
the overwhelming majority of men and women grow up without a father.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I said most men grow up without a father figure.
Yeah, very true. But the most men that grow up without a father figure, eventually they find a father figure and someone either in their family, like an uncle, their grandfather, or somebody. Yeah, it's someone else, and that's how it's always been. It's gonna be some type of mentor, somebody that's gonna give that father figure mentality, or is gonna fill that void that they've always wanted. It's gonna be the same thing with a woman. They're gonna try to find a father figure, but it's gonna be in somebody that's gonna be looking for them in the wrong way. They're gonna be like, because most girls that grow up without a father figure, they go trying to start dating. They start dating older men and trying to find a father figure in the men that they're fucking with. I know that sounds fucked up, but it's kind of how it really is.
But if you think about this too, Iron Fearless, the woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father is gonna seek an older man that's already in a position to continue what her dad was doing.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
They go for older men too.
No, bro, that's everybody. Everybody goes for older and younger, bro.
Because if the woman that was spoiled by her father and gave him princess treatment is in her early 20s and she's out here dating, she's not gonna find that in a man that's her age.
Okay, so you mean to tell me the rich spoiled college girl,
the 23, 24-year-old man is not in position to treat her like a princess and spoil her the same way her father did.
I'm just saying. Hold on. So prove me if tell me if I'm wrong. You mean to tell me the rich, spoiled college girls don't go for the rich, spoiled college guys?
They do.
Is that what you're saying? Because I do believe they do.
No. If those guys come from money, but that's not common.
That's the point I'm trying to make. They can still provide for them.
No, but you're speaking on a minority of guys.
Minority of guys.
Because think about it. Most college age guys are not in a position to spoil and fully provide for women. Let's keep it real.
Unless unless they got a high paying job, then that's the only
or
reason.
if they come from money.
And most college girls aren't able to have the exact same thing, and vice versa.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop them from wanting it though. There's a difference between them wanting it and coming from it versus looking for a man to be able to give that to them. And most men are not in the position to give that to them.
That's true.
Look,
wait, hold on.
Man. I'm gonna have to put it night soon.
But you got.
I'm gonna give it what until half past 5 in the morning. What time is it? What time is it?
So where I'm at,
it's a 11:15 here.
Yeah.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Yep.
It's 12:16 where I'm at.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So go ahead, Tizzle. Which one is worse?
God damn it! See, I hate when this fucking shit be shit. I was just literally no for real. This is why I tell motherfuckers you don't want to have ADHD. This shit a blessing and a curse at the same time. I promise you.
Stop doing 3 things at once, bro.
So hot, man.
Yeah, very accurate. He definitely not lying. I'm fucking trying.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, okay. What I'm doing then?
I would assume right now you're either editing something and also doing this podcast at one time, and on the other end, looking at a video or something trying to get inspiration.
So I'm not So you right on that one part. I'm definitely trying to get information. I'm trying to get information on this fucking streaming app, but this shit acting stupid as a bitch. But yeah. What I was no, you good. Okay, I remember what I was finna say now. I was finna say pretty much you got some men out here that they'll try to provide for what the girl want from, they father had or gave to them back then, but then you got some motherfuckers, they being patient, and it's like that one talk where you had when you told that one girl that we're not gonna see eye to eye all the time, we're gonna have ups and downs and argument, and they be like, nah, fuck that, I want it now, I want it quick, I want it snappy, I don't want to wait till the hard times and the good times and shit. People don't want that no more. People want fast progress instead of slow progress. It's not like how the fuck me and my bro parents was born back then in the 1800s or in the 19 some.
No. How old are we?
No, I'm for real.
Fucking vampires.
Hey, maybe Fright Night got them on teeth. But no, I'm playing
the blade.
But
okay. So Tizzle, which one is worse?
You already know what I'm gonna say. The one who grew up without a dad.
Okay, the one that grew up without a dad is worse. Okay.
I mean, I feel like if you smart and you intelligent, which this a lot of women don't do this, so I don't want motherfuckers to be on my ass, on my dick, talk about so shut the fuck up, bro. What I'm saying is pretty much if you know the woman getting hit with the princess treatment by their dad at an early age, it's not all the time, but it's damn near like 80%. She want that same treatment. Wait, hold on. Let me go. Let him go. Hold on. No, what I'm saying is that same treatment they got back then, they're gonna want that same treatment from the nigga who they fucking with. So that means, like you said in the beginning, I don't know if you said it, AB, they gonna want their nails dead, they gonna want their hair dead. They gonna want the motherfucking the popular shoes is out. I don't give a fuck. Balenciaga, Gucci, I don't give a fuck what you call it. They gonna want the fancy
the lashes, the extensions. They
gonna want that lifestyle that they be seeing Instagram models be having on their fucking page where they be out different states like Jamaica, fucking Toronto, goddamn Miami,
look, they be seeing that on Instagram, and little do they know
she belongs to the streets. Exactly, but but that's the world we live in, though. We live in a world and society that instead of some motherfuckers being leaders, I'm not saying a lot, you got some people they like to become followers. This is why the reason why when they come to some man trying to take women on the right path. Some men can't do it because they usually getting fucking fed this dumbass shit from women who don't even know how to keep a sustainable relationship, or
they're trying to pretend to be something they're not.
Exactly. Or that part, or they wind up taking these goofy ass advices, which I don't know why the fuck they even take it.
From the manosphere, right? So those people that go, I don't know how to treat a woman, so I'm going to go and look up dating advice from the manosphere. The manosphere will teach me how to do it because I can't.
So not even that.
Some goofy dating advice from some chick online.
You got.
Do you know what? I know. Yeah.
No, you ain't lying. I was going to mention that. You got some people, you got some women, they take advice from other women on the internet, especially fucking TikTok. I fucking love TikTok, but I hate it with a fucking passion. I promise you. My bro understand why I hate TikTok in a way and why I love it at the same time. I hate that motherfuckers think it's okay to follow these stupid ass trends when it comes to it's jeopardizing relationships or it's making motherfuckers feel some type of way.
That's why I say this to people a lot of the time. If you're looking for dating like advice, right, don't go out there into the big wide world and looking on TikTok for all these trends with these gurus trying to teach you, this is how you pull a woman. They haven't got a clue. Most of these people, right, they talk the talk and they can't even walk the walk, right? Most of these people have tiny dick energy, right? That's why they have to.
Most of them are single,
but most of them are single. Now I'm saying,
but Mark, a man being single is not an insult though.
It's not because I'm single.
A man. Let's look.
I'm talking about those people that are talking the talk and not walking the walk. They got tiny.
Man, look, man. Listen, let's keep it a beam without the bread. Goddamn it, motherfuckers who's single, they could go out here. They could get as many hoes as they want, and AB, no, I'm not lying. They can have.
That's a fact.
They can have maybe like 10, 15 bitches. They could be on some Neo or some Nick Cannon shit for all I care about.
Right, because a man being single isn't an insult because we're the ones that the women are trying to keep, not get.
However, hold on. The reason I said that a single is because to Hengen's point, to Twizz's point, about fuck.
He said Twiz.
Hey, you took way too hard of a fucking pull, bro. I saw that. You took way too fucking hard of a pull, bro.
That's that domino effect.
He's on the road.
I saw that.
That's that domino effect. See, I know I don't be the only one that be doing that shit. I know I don't be the only one.
So while Jaime gets his thoughts together, I'm gonna go ahead and get Mark's perspective. Which one do you think?
I think okay, that's fine. Thank you, Mr. AB. My perspective, I think Tizzle's onto a point. I think he's onto a point. I think there are lots of people out there that do try to, like.
Can you repeat the question? We could because I was.
No. I know. I'm going to get to the point. My answer.
What was the question? What was the question?
The question is this. The question is this. Which one is worse? A woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father?
I was going to come to this. So basically, I think I've come to a conclusion. I think that ultimately, right, any child, like I said before, that is raised with a father figure in their life is ultimately going to probably do better overall, ultimately, at the end of the day, But, like, it doesn't mean to say that a child born without a father isn't going to do equally as well if they can substitute their loss of father with a different type of father figure, another role model.
VR. Oh my god!
This is why. Even so, for me, that question still a true. I don't know why you're talking about it being a daughter or a son, because I would say it's the same whether it's a daughter or a son. Growing up with or without a father figure.
It's not. Well, it's not.
You know what? You know what? I'm surprised nobody didn't bring that one question up. I think this shit was on the internet. Somebody was like, would you rather have I think it was like, would you rather have a gay son?
A gay son or a daughter that's a hoe.
Yeah.
Didn't we talk about that one?
I'd rather have a daughter. I'd rather have neither. But
Yeah, that's why I
don't
don't answer those questions. I just refuse to answer those questions. I go,
Hey, look.
I said, no, I don't.
Nah, but go ahead. Nah, but go ahead. Nah, but go ahead.
AB, who that's supposed to be on the photo, AB?
Hey, look, that's
Napa with the waves.
yeah, my soul. That's Napa wavy boy on, bro.
Yeah, that's Napa with the waves. Nah, but go ahead, Mark. Which one's worse, bro?
I think you said I was on the song.
I would say probably, unfortunately, and as much as I don't want to admit it, I would say that without a father is probably going to be worse. But at the same time, my sister grew up without a father, and she's the only person I can possibly think of, and she's a fucking rock. And she fought for the army, and I love her. And so, to be honest, I just say, look, even though my sister grew up without a dad, she is an exemplar, and I don't give a fuck, man. I just love my sister. And I feel sorry for the fact that my dad left her, because she could have been a lot. But I actually think that she came back bigger and stronger, better and stronger, because she had a point to prove, and she had me and my brother to guide her along the way.
You know what's crazy though?
So you think the woman that grew up without a father is worse?
Man.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You know what?
I hate to admit it, but probably yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey. Is it? I got one. I'm gonna spin this question around. You think a woman who grew up without a father is worse, or a woman who got a kid who growed up without the kid's baby daddy around in their life?
Now you added something to the question.
Yeah, that's another.
Yeah, he's trying to remix. Yeah, he's trying to remix it.
No, I did. That's what I said. I just remixed.
Let me answer this question first, because
go ahead. Which one is worse, brother?
All right, so let's look at it from the woman's perspective. A woman that doesn't have a father is going to be looking at men as a replacement in a way, psychologically speaking. Not all women, so let me clear myself here. Not all women, and psychologically speaking, women without a father are going to seek that in a man, in a relationship, something that they did not have. However, a woman that was raised, hold on, a woman that was raised with a silver spoon in her mouth, spoiled all the time. Now, what's going to happen there is
that's what I was trying to say.
Hold on, not all, again, not all, and not all women in all different situations, but most of them, psychologically speaking, will want that same treatment from her relationship. So one seeking something she did not have, and the other seeking to maintain something that she was given growing up. Now, where's the problem here? Well, the one that was given everything growing up is going to want you to maintain that. And if you can't, you're screwed. And it's not your fault. It's her fault, because that's the way she was raised. The one that does not have the father, is looking for you to be her father, may have a situation where, to be honest with you, that's probably the best case scenario for a man. A woman that they can mold and grow and all this other stuff, someone that's looking for that father figure. In a man's perspective, that's probably the best one, because you can always train. And it sounds bad, but you can always train them to be the woman that you want them to be for yourself and for themselves. Okay.
Wait, how is that bad?
Hold on. I'm not done. There's more to this. I want to unpack it all. To Mark's point, being strong because you had no dad and not having anyone, doesn't matter about relationships. You grew up, you didn't have a dad, and now you're going to be the strong one. You're going to be the man of the house. You're going to kick some ass. You're going to be the one that provides. So it does have a positive effect for women that can grow out of not having that, not seeking that in relationships, but just seeking it within themselves, being a strong woman. And to Mark's point. On the other hand, I think that's all for now. I'll stop there. Go ahead.
So then which one's worse?
The one that has the father that spoiled her, I believe, would be the worst one.
Interesting.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Hingen, which one is worse? A woman who grew up without a father?
Did Coley go?
Not yet.
All right. Well, you're asking me.
Yeah. Which one is worse? A woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father?
Hingen, aka hanging with Chloe Kingston.
Yeah, I think that's a really important point. The whole being spoiled part makes the whole thing different. It adds context because being raised by a father is great, but being spoiled by your father.
I think.
Mark. It was your turn. It's Hengen's turn. Hengen, go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, just land the plane and let someone else fly.
I'm done.
All right. Well,
actually, I've changed my mind. Let's.
You changed your mind again.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy.
Hit him with the 808.
Come on.
Hit him with the 808, Hengen. Hit him with the 808.
Anyway, Henry, go ahead.
All right. So the question is, which is worse? A woman who grew up without a father or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father? So I'm going to use my own personal experiences.
All right.
Along with, you know what I'm saying, what I've been hearing and basically my perspective. So I'm choosing what would be worse is a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father.
Okay.
Now here's the reason from just my perspective.
Oh, really?
Without adding my personal things. Yeah.
All right.
Now, there's a word that Charles was saying throughout the podcast, and he says probably a lot. Entitlement.
Oh, entitlement.
So the girl that was always spoiled and treated like a princess, she will have a sense of entitlement. She'll feel like she's entitled to the fancy cars, the fancy things, the fancier things in life. Versus the woman that didn't get spoiled and grew up without a father, she wouldn't even be appeased by that. She wouldn't be expecting that. She would appreciate it more if you gave her those things because she ain't never been spoiled or treated like that before, so she would appreciate it more. Versus the one that is already looking for you to provide that, if you do not give her that, then all hell gonna break loose because that's what she was used to, and that's how she grew up, and that's how she expects every man to treat her like a princess.
Well, that's what I was
No, real quick. But Hingen's right. But you gotta think about but you gotta think about this too. Even the girls that grew up and that weren't spoiled and didn't have a father, they want that lifestyle and all that stuff too.
Sure, but Hingen's right. I think that
Coming back to the point. That's society. That's society with the whole Disney World princess thing. But go ahead.
Hold on. Wait. But I just said that though, Jamie. I just
but even the women that didn't grow up with princess treatment still want it.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on, y'all forget all about.
No. Both of y'all is right. Both of y'all is right. It don't matter if they got the father or they don't. They still want that fucking Christmas treatment. We living in a world that they see what the fuck they see on the internet. And they go by that shit.
Yes,
they want that.
They might both want the same thing, but the other one feels entitled to have it, and the other one just wants it.
That's true. That's
right.
valid. I can see that.
It goes back to deserving a second chance. He said he associated with the word deserve with entitlement. You feel like you're entitled to a second chance.
Right.
So that's how it would feel to this girl that's been treated like a princess and spoiled. She automatically thinks that's how she's supposed to have all that.
No, wait.
Hingen's
feeling
right.
entitled
Hingen's
to.
right.
Wait. Hold on, Phyllis. What you was gonna say, bro?
I was gonna say y'all forgetting all about those women who say that they've been conditioned and they've been pampered, they've been treated all kinds of special all their lives growing up by their mother and their father, and they're sick of this shit. And they get away from it, and they want to be with just an ordinary man, an ordinary person, and just have a simple fucking life. There's plenty of women just like that. Plenty rich women.
Name five of them. Name 5 of them.
Oh my God.
No, name 5 of them, because I that sounds like some cow.
All you can do is just any random woman name will work.
Name 5
Cindy,
of them.
Beth, Tiffany. You know, you can just name any women.
No, you got to name.
I'm off.
No, you got to name some people that can be verified. You got to name some people that can be verified.
I got you.
And
Yeah,
don't you
Britney-
and don't
I
use
know,
AI
I'm
to
about
look it up either.
Wait, hold on.
You got Britney Spears who married fucking Kevin Federline.
Yeah.
Hold on, who?
Yeah.
It's Kevin Federline and Britney Spears, and Britney Spears is cuckoo.
No, but I'm talking about back then when Britney Spears was caked the fuck up though. Just for the record, she married an ordinary dude that gave her a regular fucking life that she said she wanted. Not only that, here's another one. Paris Hilton. She got with a regular fucking dude because she was sick of the rich ass life.
But look,
Nope.
none of that worked out.
Two.
But none of that worked out. None of that worked out with them. They all ended up without one. You see what I'm saying? They all ended up without
I'm
one.
really sorry, bro. I'm sorry to interrupt again, but I really have to go now. Like it's almost like
6 o'clock in the morning.
Paris
Almost
Hilton bad as
6 in the morning.
fuck.
I have to go. I really have to go. Like I have to go, man. I have to go.
All right, so
I'm
Mark.
sorry.
All right. So Mark, before you go, give your last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, brother?
You know me. I wasn't here for it. I missed most of it, but I loved the bit that I was here for.
What the fuck?
I love the bit that I was here for. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that too. It was great. Thank you very much for having me. And
See you later,
we'll
Mark.
catch up next week. Take care,
Yes, sir.
everyone.
All right, you take it easy,
Bye,
brother.
Bye.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
You know what's funny about that? My cousin used to throw down, spit with him in the clubs in Philadelphia. Him and Jazzy Jeff back in the day, they would hit the clubs and they would just be on turntables and Smith would just be throwing down, spitting, freestyling.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff. They used to back in the day in Philly. They used to throw down and they used to hit like all the clubs. Before they got famous, they were hitting all the clubs. And Jazzy Jeff's a really good DJ. And so then Smith would grab the microphone and he'd go freestyle on it. And they would hit the clubs. My cousin used to throw down with him back in the day before he got famous. That's what he would do. That's how he got famous. Is that his spit was funny and hilarious.
Yeah.
All right. So I am fearless. You were trying to name rich women, and you're making a claim that they wanted to give up the rich life and go back to being regular.
No, I said
That's
they
what you
wanted
said.
to be with. I said they wanted to be with regular men who did not have rich means and shit like that, and they just like to live the normal fucking lifestyle.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, cause yeah, I get that. Cause when you think about it now, if it's which it go both ways. If it's a female actress dating a female, you get that too sometimes. If you get a female actress dating a male actress, that kind of sparks big attention, especially to both of their fans. Yeah, but especially both of their fans. Like motherfuckers, you're gonna be having motherfuckers being like, "Oh, they're a good couple."
Yeah, Jennifer Lopez is main example right there. Jennifer Lopez, she'd be going all around from P. Diddy to J. Rod to Ben Affleck.
Hold on. Nope. But that's the thing. Then you gonna have motherfuckers like you said. They gonna be like, then this bitch once she dating this man, once she dating this nigga. Hold on. How many motherfuckers she been sleeping with, talking to on bro? Like she belonged to the streets on bro. You see what I'm saying? So
there you go.
But then hold on. You gotta think about it too though. Oh no, you can play it. Go ahead. I know you're gonna play it.
Well, y'all can't really put y'all can't really put J-Lo in that category because J-Lo is a Hollywood escort, my guy. For Hollywood.
You love J-Lo. You love J-Lo.
But look, you gotta think about it though too. People like famous people who date other famous people, which is not a lot. Some people use them for leverage. Whether that's even having a kid with them, and then that still spark our speculation, and then years after that, they wind up having a divorce, and then now they got a fucking co-parent and all this dumbass shit. Like for example, Ben Affleck and the one shorty who played Electra, they was dating for a good
Jennifer
minute.
Garner.
Yeah, bro. They was dating for a good minute, and they got married, and they wind up having kids, and all of a sudden they fucking separated, and now they co-parent, and you got other celebrities besides them. I don't fucking know all the other celebrities, but that could be one of my examples. Like they use this shit for leverage. They know what the fuck they be doing.
At least Ben Affleck kept it in the names, Jennifer.
Right. I'm still waiting on I Am Fearless to name 5 of these famous women that wanted to give up the celebrity life and just be regular.
You ain't gonna let this go, is you?
No,
No.
he's not, bro. Just tell me he's right.
Of course, he's not gonna let this go.
No.
Wait, he was
no,
saying
no, because when you first said it, I'm like, ain't no way.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, be the type of person that if you said something that you were just bullshitting about, he'd be like, nah, bro, I took that personal. Fuck you, baby.
Well, no. Well, if you were trolling, that's one thing. I mean, if you were trolling, that's one thing.
Okay.
But you sound like you were doubling down. So I'm like, all right, well, let's get it. Let's go.
Did you just say you got me?
Another one for you. You got Brittany O'Grady. She's a female actress. You probably don't know what she'd been in, but she was in the TV show Star, and she was in a Netflix original movie. I forgot the
you
name
put
of
her
it.
from Star? That bit that came on Fox?
Yeah.
Oh, but I remember that show.
So she gave up her celebrity life and just went back to being regular.
No, she just lives an ordinary lifestyle. She's with a regular dude. Simple as that.
But she's still rich. But she's still rich though.
Yes and no. But here's another actress. I forgot her name.
These women, they don't give up the money, bro.
Damn,
no, here's another actress. The actress that played in the movie, in the Disney movie Lemonade Mouth. What was her name?
Hold on, I got you. I'm finna search it up.
Oh, I don't know.
Lemonade Mouth?
Lemonade Mouth. It was the Disney movie.
I got
you.
It
was the main actress.
A movie name.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Hold on, Bridget Miller.
Yeah, Bridget Miller. She left the celebrity lifestyle to be with a regular guy. Now she does space science and shit like that for rockets and shit like that. She completely
This the
left
same
the celebrity
shorty who
lifestyle.
played in Good Luck Charlie on my soul. I ain't never watched the show, but
she left the celebrity lifestyle for a regular dude and to work on spaceships.
Bro,
that's all she's doing.
I ain't ever gonna hold you. I ain't ever gonna hold you, bro. I only watched her show on Disney when her and Jesse collabed on that one episode on Disney. I think that shit was a Christmas special.
So I got something to interject.
Go ahead.
What does their celebrity status have to do with how they were treated by their father?
Absolutely nothing. He just wanted me to name. He just wanted me to name that many. That's all.
Well, you got to think about it.
He wanted to be an ass.
No, because what he said earlier was that these chicks give up the celebrity lifestyle and they go back to being regular. And I told him to name 5 of them.
Okay,
then he threw in and said, "Oh, well, no, they dated regular dudes." That's not what that wasn't what the argument was.
I know. The rest of them were definitely celebrities who left the lifestyle entirely.
No, because when you said Britney Spears, she didn't.
No, to be fair though,
she got knocked up by one of her backup dancers, and he became he finessed her.
Wait, she left for a minute though. She left for a minute though.
He gets paid child support, I think, or something like that.
Yeah,
she's paying him child support.
She's paying him.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you got to remember that she was under that conservatorship, so she wasn't allowed to do nothing.
I was gonna say.
So she didn't choose to not be in the spotlight. She was chained down. She couldn't do nothing. That's why when she
legacy for a long period of time, that she went mentally insane.
Right. That's why when she started. That's why when she started popping up on Instagram, people was looking at her videos and she was tweaking.
Hold on, though. But you gotta think about it though.
Catherine Zeta-Jones didn't give it up and go to a regular life. She's still married to Michael Douglas.
Look though, you gotta think about it though. They might have wanted the regular lifestyle at the time they old now, but you gotta kind of think about it mentally. How many people that's famous now that wanted a normal lifestyle back then when they was young, and they wound up getting forced by their parents to live the rich lifestyle? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what happened with Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, but not also him, also Michael Jackson too, and other people. They was forced to live a famous rich life because their parents didn't want them to be in the same road that they was growing up. So they got beat the shit out of her. They got assaulted. Other shit and all that. To make them what they is today. But some people don't know though. That mentally fucks people up, So even if somebody want the regular lifestyle or not, some people still can't cope with the fact that you
can't go back.
Yeah, exactly. That's my whole
Like
point.
once you get fame, you can't get rid of it.
Right, exactly. I mean, unless you're dead, or unless you
Or no, even if you're dead, you can die and still be famous.
well,
you can fall out of the limelight. You can
but
fall out of the
Michael Jackson.
Wait, hold on,
Ask
but you
Michael
get
Jackson.
hold on, but you get noticed more though when you're dead. If that
Yeah,
makes
that's
sense.
why Biggie said you're nobody until somebody kills you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true as hell. And I
Charlamagne
just,
Wentz is like Snoop.
especially if you're an artist. Especially if you're an artist.
I just I think it's crazy that we live in a world that it takes for a motherfucker to be dead for them to be noticed. But when people are alive, they rarely get the attention and recognize that they should get.
Yeah, the recognition.
Now I don't know who the fuck came with this quote, but whoever the fuck came with the quote, I'm not gonna lie, they actually snapped on it. I think it was from Power Raising Kanan. Definitely, it was Lulu character. He was like, death must be easy because life is pretty fucking hard.
That came from 50 Cent.
That didn't come from 50 Cent. That came from
That came from 50 Cent.
So that came from,
that was a 50 Cent lyric.
So that came from 50 Cent and Power.
Yes.
And
you gotta remember 50 Cent show.
Okay, well, you right. Okay, not saying
he's gonna incorporate stuff from him in the show.
What I was gonna say that. I was gonna say maybe he incorporated that lyric in the show. But yeah, that is true. But another thing though too is that which somebody said that which I mean it could be a false fact, but some people say that when some people are gone, some people cry because they wish that was them instead. Nah, I mean I could be wrong.
No, that's true.
That's deep. Hey, that's a deep quote.
You're talking about a different subject. But
no, I know.
But let's talk about what we were talking about. Let's talk about the artists and then dying and why. So, why is it that they make more money? And it's because like Bitcoin didn't get famous until people knew it was limited and there are no more being made. So there's only one of you being made. So whatever you're making as an artist right now, when you die, that's the limited number of things that you did in this lifetime to say that you were an artist.
But you gotta think about it too. That's when all they unreleased should start the release. Ain't that kind of funny?
What happened with Tupac.
Yeah, on purpose. Yeah.
Ain't that kind of funny? All they unreleased shit come out when he dead, but not
and not all. And notice how I didn't have it all at one time, and they do it slow. When maybe one release from there, maybe another one.
Yep. Like you said, they do that to make money. But
treating you like an investment, even after you're still getting the money.
But they also do that to stir the pot because they know audience and fans gonna question motherfuckers and be like, wait, ain't this person supposed to be dead or did he die years ago? Then
like it happened with Tupac.
Then you go have motherfuckers doing conspiracy theories, be like, oh, they not dead, they alive, they hiding here, or they wind up faking their own death just to get away from fame. I mean, no funny shit. I don't know. A lot of many celebrities or just people in general, I know it'll be some people there just fake they fucking death just to get away from the world or get away from
I thought about that.
But the fame still doesn't go away.
No, it don't. It don't. I mean, shit.
Once you get it, it doesn't go away.
Yeah, the fame doesn't dissipate. The spot in the limelight might dissipate. Your 5 minutes of fame might go away, but your fame ain't gone.
Oh,
your name is forever out there.
Still there.
Because you made a history for yourself to not be forgotten. If motherfuckers didn't put in the work and the effort that they did to this day to be known, motherfuckers want to know who the fuck these celebrities is. If motherfuckers came up to you and be like, oh, Michael Jackson, he didn't release shit at all, motherfuckers would come up to you and be like, who the fuck is Michael Jackson? But just that he put in so much work and put in so much effort you know so many songs by Michael Jackson. If you go to motherfucker, be like, you know Michael Jackson, you gonna hear motherfuckers say, "Oh yeah, I know Michael Jackson." That motherfucker made Beat It, Billie Jean, Smooth Criminal, Scream. Like that's because they expose themselves and they put themselves out there. And yeah, that's true. It never goes away. It never goes away, even when you fucking dead. Like you still got people now still thinking that Elvis Presley alive. You still got people alive to this day still thinking that shit Biggie Smalls alive, which is crazy as hell.
Tupac too, yeah.
You get
Biggie definitely
what I was
did,
thinking
but
is
Pac
the-
not so much.
Now go ahead. Now go ahead, Hanson. Go ahead.
People that passed away, they got more recognition after they, died. One person I was thinking about was XXXTentacion.
Oh yeah. Or Juice WRLD.
Juice WRLD, they're still releasing Juice WRLD albums.
Or Lil Peep. Lil Peep one of them too. No lie.
But Lil Peep ain't bringing shit else out. He ain't released nothing else.
Yeah, Juice WRLD. I mean, XXXTentacion and Lil Peep, they ain't really got much else.
Right.
But I see that there's always a Mac Miller single every now and again, or there's a new Juice WRLD album that comes out.
Bro, you gotta remember Mac Miller, and Juice WRLD, they lived in the fucking studio. They constantly recorded shit, so it was a lot of stuff they never put out.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Chisel. Go back and listen to Many Men by 50 Cent.
Oh, because I said that lyric.
I'm not even sure if any of y'all even know that recently Rich Homie Quan, there was a new album from him.
Yeah, I remember that. Nah, that shit was sad when he passed on, bro. I was like, damn. I remember listening to his ass in 2000 with Young Thug and this was Young Thug Lifestyle.
2014.
Yeah, yep. And he did Type of Way and the other songs too. Like that shit was definitely a good year for the best songs. But yeah,
He dropped the amazing. Like his dad was in charge of dropping the I think it's called Postpartum or Postmortem album after somebody dies.
Posthumous,
yeah, that Posthumous album, and it was an amazing album, and I feel like it got overshadowed due to the fact that nobody seemed to actually give a damn. Most people don't even know he even dropped the album. There was an album even dropped after he passed away.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, another person who passed recently that people don't even know about for real, unless you hear that show on the radio. Y'all probably ain't gonna know who the fuck this is, unless I probably played a song when I heard it. I ain't even know who the fuck it is. Honestly, what you tell, I heard the song in my head, and I heard it on the radio, and I was like, "That's who that is." And no, it's not Cap. I'm dead ass on, bro. His name is Oliver Tree.
Yeah, I've heard of the name before. And,
I've heard that name before, but I never heard any of his music.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, he made some fucking song. I forgot all the lyrics, but I know some of the lyrics.
And this is where all these people are gonna come out and act like they were fans. When this whole time this dude's been alive, none of us have seen anybody post him.
But look, they
didn't post no song lyrics. They didn't make no Instagram reels with the song on in the background. They weren't doing none of that.
But that's how it happens, though. That's how kind of life is. Motherfuckers don't never want you on your lowest when you try to be at your highest, but motherfuckers always want you at your highest but never at your lowest. How the fuck does that work? When you was there, when they was there promoting the shit and putting it out there, like you said, motherfuckers didn't want to hear it. They didn't even want to give it no fucking attention. But now it's just the motherfucker not here no more. Like you said, they want to be fans. But I was a forever this type fan.
Well, I'll call those people lazy fans. Like they wait until it's popular to be a fan and then try to say it.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I call them culture vultures.
Hey, J. Cole said that shit the best, man. If you don't talk about them while they here, don't try to post memes on them when they gone.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what I noticed though? You know what I noticed? Friends, and even fellow artists will not really give a crap about anything that you do, even your close family and friends. Even if you write a book, for instance, you would think, "Oh yeah, my family's gonna buy the book. My friends are gonna buy the book."
No, they don't.
No, you know who does? You know who does? People that
strangers.
Don't know you. Strangers.
Yeah, strangers.
That's where the audience is. People that don't know you, because people that know you be like, I'll get that I'll listen to that whenever, or I'll see that video whenever. I know him. He'll show it to me whenever. And they're lazy, like you said. What was it? Lazy fans.
Lazy fans. And you know what? And you know what's crazy? And you know what's crazy, Jaime? The thing that really put that into perspective for me is when I started looking at my analytics.
Yeah, you know it. You're right.
When I started looking at my analytics for YouTube and like where my music is being played.
Hold on. Let me guess.
It's all in different countries, and it's only like a little bit in the U.S.
Hold on. Let me guess. You be looking at YouTube Studio Field Analytics, right?
Sometimes.
What you just use? Normal YouTube?
Well, yeah, I'll just pull it up because I got tabs open.
Man, look, fuck all that small talk. I ain't saying what y'all saying now. Point. Look, if y'all really want to get y'all views up on some YouTube shit, real shit, I don't know if y'all know about it, heard about it.
vidIQ.
What's it called?
vidIQ.
Oh, okay, yep, you're right.
Yeah, you have brought that up before.
Go ahead and educate me because I'm not monetized and I don't really use YouTube for nothing. I use
all right. So look,
so
all right, so I'm gonna put you on game. vidIQ is basically a website that AI helps you get your YouTube videos more known. It helps you with creating your customized thumbnails. It helps you create your own title for videos. It give you percentages, like high percentages of what type of title they give you that grabs audience attention and will make your views go up to maybe like 10 to like 100 or 200 depending on how many months or weeks you had it. It also even give you tags you should put in the link in your description and shit.
So it's an AI optimizer of the content that you're creating. So any content you're creating, you pass it through this and it tells you the best way to do it, the best fonts to use and whatnot.
Yep. So it's giving you the best solution to make your videos stand out more. So no, it's not. I mean, I think it's a way that you can like have AI edit your videos for you, but me personally, I don't let AI do that shit. I just let it change my title or whatever to make it stand out and to make it gain more audience attention, and also with the thumbnail wise too, because when you think about it, especially in YouTube, you gotta think about it. It's almost like the saying, like you can't really judge a book by its cover until you really read that motherfucker and you look at it. You get what I'm saying? It's like the same with YouTube. You know, you could look at the thumbnail, and the first thing when motherfuckers look at the thumbnail, if it's interesting, they're gonna look at that probably before they look at the title, or sometimes it could be the other way around. Once they look at that shit.
And it's funny you say that, because why do you think I go above and beyond to come up with the thumbnails I come up with?
I know. That's why I brought that up. It's called thinking outside the box, and it's called using strategy. I mean, you gotta do it one way or another. Just like I said in the beginning, you gotta get exposed somehow, even if that's you exposing yourself, you sharing hella videos to people who like what you do to me, like, and the other people, like I do that shit myself once in a while. I should start doing it how I did it back then, when I just fucking spam everybody, and I'm like, here, share stuff and all that. I'm sick of that.
Because your real friends won't gonna care. They're gonna let you do that. I do that all the time on Facebook. On Facebook, I message every single person I know. If they don't like it, they can delete me or block me. But they already know there's gonna be a video coming your way from me.
We discussed something about this earlier.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Me and Jamie, we was talking about this earlier.
Yeah. Word.
All right, so Henry, did you give all your perspectives, or did you?
I ain't even get to barely talk. Y'all started talking about the thing.
Well, no, because you were speaking on the question.
When did I speak on the question?
When you were talking about when you were talking about how the woman who was given princess treatment by her father was worse. Because of the entitlement.
Well, you know what though? I definitely know what he's talking about though. I just picked up on that. I think he was going to talk about it, but we definitely did. He was going to talk about how he know because of personal experience from what I recall.
But he answered the question and gave context first, and then he was going to get into his personal experience. That's how I remember.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's how I remember it too.
Yeah, but then you asked Fearless to name 5 people.
No, don't bring that shit back up.
Yeah, look, and it's all good. And it's all good because he couldn't do it. And it's all good because he couldn't do it.
Yeah,
what the hell you mean?
Kind of.
Hingy, now you know what I go.
What are you talking about?
No, but go ahead, Henry. Go ahead.
All right. My bad, Fearless, for bringing that back up, man. All right, so what I was basically trying to say was that the reason why a woman that grew up without a father would not be worse than the girl that was already treated like a princess and spoiled by her father, that the second one would be worse because she would feel entitled. And I feel like the one that grew up without a father or without that sense of entitlement would appreciate you more and appreciate things more. Whether she's seeking the same riches and fame or riches and whatever she could provide, it's different when you feel entitled to having that versus then when you just so happen to get it. You won't be seeking that all the time.
True.
You would just, well, I did want a bunch of money and stuff. He can give it to me. I'm appreciative. Versus the one that's like, no, you will give me this money. You
hey,
will.
hold on. You know what?
The shoes.
I got a good example for this, bro. Now keep talking. I'm gonna look for this movie title real quick. Keep going.
Okay. So if she already feels like she's gonna get all this stuff already, if you don't provide it, it would definitely cause a breakdown. You know what I'm saying? Me and Coley talk about this all the time. He says the show he doesn't like was was it that show? I don't remember if it's this show. It was something like Sweet 16 or something like that. There's a show.
Yeah.
He has an issue with that show, similar to somebody else. I can't remember who said, but
Sweet 16.
Yeah. So when they wouldn't get the right color of car, and they would lose their mind if they wanted the yellow. I know yellow's an ugly color, but yellow, they wanted the yellow car, but they ended up getting the blue car, and it wasn't the model that they wanted.
Yep.
And now they hate their parents forever. You ruined my Sweet 16. You ruined everything.
You know what? That actually happened to somebody in real life, and that shit pissed me off to the core. It was some girl that he wanted to buy his daughter a car. And it was one of them. It was one of them. I forgot what fucking year it was, but it was definitely an updated car. And that little bitch complained because the car wasn't the type of color she wanted. It wasn't the fucking type of color she wanted. I think her ass said she wanted pink or some shit like that. And the dad was telling her ass like, "Shit, you lucky enough to even for me to give your ass a car." And the mama was even saying that shit too. Like, you know how many motherfuckers wish they dad would have bought a car for them or even thought about giving it to your ass and your ass could.
Yeah, I seen a video like that. It was some black people and they got their daughter a Tesla for her birthday or like for graduation, but she wanted a Mercedes. But she wanted a Mercedes.
That shit.
And that's basically what I'm saying, that it would be worse to be with the woman that's treated like a princess, because she's gonna be looking for that, and it has to be the specific thing versus the other one that would appreciate it more. Now let's go to my personal experiences.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not gonna say which one, but one of my ex-girlfriends, you know what I'm saying, she was an orphan. She didn't have no mom or dad. She grew up in the orphanage. Her dad and mom wasn't around. She grew up as an orphan and all that. Now let's fast forward. She told me how she lived, you know what I'm saying? But she appreciated life more because she been through some things. You know what I'm saying? She had the fight to get to where she's at now. You know what I'm saying? Now she's married, 2 kids, living a happy life. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about her was that loyalty. You know what I'm saying? She never expected me to give her nothing. So every time I did give her something, she appreciated it.
Man.
She loved me. She never, you know what I'm saying? Some girls that don't grow up without a father, they seek sex. They become manipulative.
Lust. It's called lust.
No,
you know
but
what
they
I'm
don't
saying?
get self-worth.
But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, automatically think, well, if she grew up without a father, then she would automatically be a whore, or she, you know what I'm saying? But in this case, she grew up without a father and a mother. She in the orphanage, and she was an amazing woman. You know what I'm saying? I actually am upset that our relationship didn't last, but there's somebody she's happy for, and she lived a good life, and I'm pretty sure that person's providing for her, and she loves everything that he does for her. Whether you know what I'm saying, versus the person that I was also with, who was treated like a princess and spoiled by their father. Okay, I'm talking about they got every single thing they wanted, down to every single thing that they ever wanted, everything. When I came into the relationship, she's seeking the same exact treatment from me, and I'm only working on a McDonald's salary at the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a significant amount of money because I'm a great worker at the job that I'm at. So I'm getting $1,000 checks, one of the highest paid part-time employees there. That wasn't even enough for her.
Hold on. So who was in the wrong and who was in the wrong in that predicament? Was it you for trying to pursue a woman that was above your means, or her pursuing a man who she didn't realize was technically a downgrade financially?
You know what? And that's why I just brought up that damn movie.
The question that you just asked me is, I don't know what to say is if it's irrelevant or not to the question, because
it's very relevant now.
Oh shit, he got your ass done.
She's treated like a princess, right?
She's treated like a princess. You already know what her standards are,
right? But she didn't know I couldn't spoil her. You know what I'm saying? So wouldn't that go towards my argument of
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, my friend. Because if she didn't know that you couldn't provide for her to those standards, is because you didn't tell her or did not make it something that should have been.
But that's not true. That's not. I'm gonna take Henson on this one, because you know what? She should have never came in there with those expectations. If she wasn't spoiled, she would have never had. I know what you're saying. If she wasn't spoiled, she would never had those expectations. She wouldn't have been thinking about it.
If a woman knows how you are and how financially stable you are, if she knows your situation, and if she says to herself, she could either say, I'm not trying to be in a relationship with someone who's not financially stable, or you know what, I'm financially stable, I got you, I can take care of you, we can do this and yada yada yada, shit like that. And when you get it, you can take care of me and spoil me like you want. You never know. Some women are like that.
And his point is different though, because it wasn't that he wasn't financially stable. He was making $1,000 at McDonald's, which is great, at whatever time he was working there, right? So it's not a money thing. It's just the fact that she has this perception that he's gonna have to treat her like the princess that she was treated the way her daddy treated her, basically.
That's not how that works all the time.
But Jaime, tell me this. Tell me, am I wrong on this? He could he not say, well, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really like you. I know you like me, but right now I'm working this job right here. I only make so much, and I want to provide for you the way I know you want and definitely deserve, but I just can't do that at the moment. But if you just give me some time,
that's not enough. And then she responds, that's not enough. That's great. You're doing great, but it's not enough.
Hold on. But look, if she say that's not enough, then unfortunately she could go find enough from somebody else. I feel like that's in my personal opinion.
What happened to you, Henry? What happened to
you? Okay. So it wasn't about what I can provide for her and what she's asking for me. I'm not saying that your question. I mean, all questions are relevant, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, in this particular predicament, it don't matter if she knew how much money I had and what I couldn't do, what I couldn't do with the money.
Right.
Was she seeking that, whether I could do it or not?
Right, because of preconceived perception of how a man's supposed to treat her.
Yes, versus the girl, she wasn't even expecting me to give her the other girlfriend wasn't expecting that at all. So when I did stuff for her, she could appreciate.
Right.
She this wasn't one for anything.
Every time you did it, you surprised her. You surprised her. Every time you gave something good, you surprised her. She wasn't expecting nothing. But the other one was always going to say, you're not giving enough, because she's expecting more from the get.
Is it very common to find a woman that says, I appreciate you for giving me this, but I don't want that. I just want you?
Not in the U.S., but it's very, very fucking common. Not in the U.S., absolutely.
You said is that common? I think it depends on where you go, but women like that are very far and few in between. They're here in the U.S., but are they common? No.
No.
Hell no.
So you pretty much gotta pull a Hakeem from Coming to America and find your shorty in a different state.
Basically.
No, wait a minute. No, that's not a good example, because because Hakeem. Listen. Because with Hakeem from Coming to America, that's the reverse passport, bro.
The reverse.
Right,
he was a reverse passport, bro. He he came from another country to America to find a wife. Whereas
Wait,
with
hold
the
on,
passport bros, they leave America and go to other countries to get a wife.
Wait, but hold on though. Just like how we was talking about that motherfuckers want that normal life and they got a rich life. That's
Like
why
he went to New York, bro.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is though,
and all them chicks that they were meeting out there were masculine.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is though, Hakeem was the prince. He was the fucking prince of a fucking king, which was his dad. So he was getting
That's exactly where this picture comes from.
Yeah, literally. So he was getting pretty much the same treatment that motherfuckers would give his dad. But in the movie, you realize that he was so used to and so much to getting treated like a king that motherfuckers was taking
sick
care
of that shit.
Yeah, exactly. And you could tell. And later in the movie, he wanted him a girl that accepted him for him and not for his money and all that. He actually vibed with and talked to it and all that. I ain't gonna lie, when they came to Coming to America too, that shit was a cash.
I'm very aware of the plot to Coming to America, but we're not talking about the male. We're talking about a woman being treated like a princess and spoiled. You know what I'm saying? This is from the male's perspective. He was rich. He got tired of the riches. But we talking about a woman that ain't gonna get tired of it. She just spoiled and she a princess.
Well, she ain't gonna never get tired of it. She never gonna get tired of it.
Yeah, that's called cap on that, bro. I call cap on that. I'm sorry.
Not every person.
How can you?
Not every person is the same.
Bro, because man, that's exactly just answered that right there.
Not every person.
Not everyone's the same.
Some people gonna get tired of some shit. Some people gonna rebel. Some people gonna stay stagnant. But we talk and
so you mean to tell me a woman
like a princess and spoiled is automatically gonna want a broke ass nigga?
You mean
no, they're not.
Okay.
So
no, they're not.
The guy that can provide for them, like almost automatically, that's who they would go for.
Yeah, they're not gonna go for a regular guy first. The regular guy is who they get with farther down the line. The regular
what
about their first
they'll work
choice.
from the bottom up. They'll work from the bottom up. They'll get what they can get and see how close they can get to it until the people find out who she's a gold digger.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Looking for,
that's
and then
a
she will
fact.
never go up that ladder because a man that's secured himself and is taking care of himself is never going to look at a ratchet woman like that and want to be with one like that. You know, if I get a little bit of a taste that a woman wants me for my money or anything other than me, it's done. I'm done with them. You know,
you know what?
Be with them.
I'm gonna give y'all some homework when y'all get enough time. Watch this fucking watch this goddamn movie called No. I'm being so serious. Watch this movie called Materialist with Chris Evans and goddamn the fucking dude who played as Mr. Fantastic in the new Fantastic movie. Goddamn George Pascal, what the fuck his name is on, bro?
Pedro Pascal.
Yep. You know what the fuck I mean, goddamn it, don't cheat. But
yeah, the dude with the mustache.
Yeah, yeah, Mario face there, Mario brother.
The dude that almost got his ass whooped by Willem Dafoe is what you mean.
Yeah. Wait, by William Dafoe. Wait.
Yeah, nigga.
When this happened?
Bruh. No.
What movie was that? You talking about Spider-Man No Way Home? That's the last time I saw
it. Bro, no. Pedro Pascal was at Willem Dafoe's Hollywood star reveal where he was getting his Hollywood star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And while he had his back turned, Pedro Pascal stood up and put his hands on fucking Willem Dafoe's wife's chin and rubbed her chin, like really caressed it and shit. Willem Dafoe turned around and caught that shit, looked at his ass like this, and he said some shit to him.
Hey.
The camera, he was the fuck off.
Hey, I gotta see that. Hey, he was for the turn. And he was for the turn to the Green Goblin. Goddammit, in real life.
Right now, bro, Pedro Pascal almost got his ass whooped.
Okay,
like,
so
was not.
So so real quick, go ahead, Henry.
All right, so the woman getting treated like a princess and spoiled. It's going to be the worst one, because I don't know who was saying it earlier. It was easier to mold them.
Yeah, Jaime was saying that.
Yeah,
it's easier to manipulate
them when they didn't you know not like they're a slave, but it is easier to mold them when they grew up without a father, just to shape them into how that you would want them to be and how they could be good for themselves. But
Thin Line
versus the
Between
one
Love
that
and Hate.
did grow up with the father, you know what I'm saying, that's treating her like a princess and spoiled, that entitlement would get in the way.
Wait, say that again. Say that again. I Am Fearless. Watch what movie?
Watch Thin Line Between Love and Hate. I know it's got a fucked up ending, but tell me,
hold on.
How did Marcus get what's her name?
Lynn Whitfield. He ran game on her.
Yeah, but how did he get her rich, spoiled ass to fall in love with him?
He ran game on her.
He did, but he showed her the blessings and the beauty of ordinary lifestyle, and that's what made her fall in love with him.
But he did all that to play her though. So that's not even a good example because he made a bet with his homeboy that he could knock her down.
But you gotta think about it though. Women who grow up with no father easy to manipulate. The ones who get the princess treatment, them the ones you can't tolerate. I don't give a fuck if that rhymes or not. I don't give a fuck. You can't tolerate a motherfucker who get hit with that princess treatment because they bougie as fuck. Bro, funny.
All right. So Coley.
I wasn't done talking, but
yeah, go ahead.
Let me say one more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say one more thing. That's my answer. Woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father is worse because there's too many things that can go wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to hear this.
I disagree. I fucking disagree.
Wait, hold on, bro.
I'm pretty much aware of the fact that y'all disagree at this point.
Wait, hold on. I agree. Hendon, I agree with you.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear why he said the reasons why it could go bad. I'm curious. I want to know.
If I would stop going to different tangents, you would have heard it.
Well, he said it already.
Was that Coley?
Yeah.
Was that?
Yeah, Hendon said it already.
Well,
he just broke it down. He broke it down from the perspective of the girl who grew up with everything, and then the perspective of the woman who grew up with nothing, and then he went into his personal anecdotes about how he experienced both ends of it.
Y'all
didn't hear him?
I heard him loud and clear. I had something to say about everything he said. I argued with him on it all, so I heard it.
Yeah,
like,
I agree with him because
so it's like you know what I'm saying. I'm up for that. You know what I'm saying. Sometimes I forget what my main point is. You know what I'm saying.
Right.
Going to in tangents and stuff, but that's fine. But I'm not going to change my answer. I still think it's worse because personal experience, and you know what I'm saying, and like other things. You know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like we don't got to use movies or reality. You like just how this is just how I feel personally. I don't care who agrees or disagrees. I think it's worse.
You either like me or no.
What's worse to me is a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father than the woman that grew up without a father, despite you know what I'm saying, you know, like I said about being a whore, or that's a stereotype. You know what I'm saying? It's a stereotype that a woman that's automatically treated like a princess and spoiled is gonna be a fucking bitch and bougie. And that's a stereotype. However,
well, a lot of times that stereotype is confirmed with reality.
Well, that's
the same thing, vice versa, man.
It's called an accurate, stereotype.
Stereotypes are based off of something that's preconceived notion. That's how a stereotype is created usually.
Okay.
Gotta keep your
like the stereotype that all
stereotypes are formed based off of pattern recognition.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I just said it a different way.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I don't mess with you know, like generalizations or stereotype. I don't like to stereotype anything. But if we go, I'm going off of my personal experience and how I feel. It is worse when a woman is treated like a princess and spoiled by her father than not having a father at all.
Okay, cool.
I agree with him.
You summed it up. All right, Mr. Coley, if you're there, brother.
Yeah.
Which one? Yeah. Which one is worse, man? A woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father? What you got, bro?
Y'all gonna hate my answer, but I don't give a shit.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because we been in this motherfucker for some hours, bro.
I wonder why.
Hey, y'all turned this hell. I like it though, bro. Shit.
Real, bro.
Both.
Testosterone.
Wait, hold on. You said both? That's a valid point.
You're damn right. I said both. Here's why. On one token, excuse me. On one token, no. You know what? Now let me do this properly. Come on, start it up. There we go. On one token, you have a situation to where if they're not being told what to do or being correct or being correctly disciplined and stuff like that, because they acted unruly, they're gonna go out, do wherever the fuck they want to do. They're gonna go out being a whore, shaking ass, doing shit that they're not supposed to do, this, that, and the third, all because they don't got a dad in their life or whatever. Excuse me. Yeah, the mother can do only but so much and everything, but at the same time, the daughter's going to try to be the best friend to the mother or whatever, which is a huge mistake because that's where mothers are fucking up at. Now, I ain't saying every mother's doing this, but some of the mothers who are being best friends with their daughters are fucking up doing this because of the simple fact that you're not supposed to be best friends with your daughter. You're supposed to be your daughter. You're supposed to be teaching your daughter how the hell. How the hell you supposed to be doing in life or whatever?
Hey, but instead though, they getting influenced by their mom to do some fuck shit instead of doing the right thing.
Hold on, I'm getting to that point. Some of the mothers, you're absolutely right. Mainly the mothers that are in the hood. I'm not saying that all the mothers in the hood are doing this shit, but most of them do. Now there are some in there in the middle age. Not middle age, but middle class and wealthy and all that shit. They'll do some of the shit too, but you never hear about them unless of course you're on that aforementioned show. My super sweet 16.
Talking about Kim Kardashian and fucking Northwest. The fuck you mean?
Thank you. Anyway,
I think that Kanye West is an excellent father.
No, this ain't got shit to do with Kanye. He told motherfuckers a long ass time ago. He said a long ass time ago he had to get his daughter the fuck away from that woman. And look at what the hell's going on now. She walking around looking like something out of a fucking mass murder movie. Like, what the fuck going on, my nigga?
I think she's getting inspiration from Molly Santana.
She ain't got shit to do with it. She getting inspiration from her slut of a fucking mother.
Who the fuck is Molly Santana? I'm not.
That's why I'm pretty sure that's why she's wearing the blue hair, because that's how Molly Santana's aesthetic is. The same way that Northwest is.
Well, she like to have her hair blue like Ramona Flowers from Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Yeah,
I mean, you can tell in her music, because Northwest does music now. She has like heavily influenced by like that Playboy Cardi, Molly Santana type of era of music. Like you know what I'm saying? Like she's really.
Are you talking about Evil Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan, Playboy Cardi, that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro, that's what I said. That's what he call himself, Evil Jordan.
Yeah, that's his real name. His name's Jordan.
Bro.
Go ahead, Coley.
But I don't think. Wait, hold up. One thing to say about that. I don't think that that Northwest is gonna go to the extreme of how her mother did by doing sex tapes and stuff. I don't think she's going that path.
Oh no!
But listening
they don't
to
go
her
that
father,
far, dog.
Hell no. Oh, no!
I feel like listening to her father, that like, you know, the Kim Kardashian. That's the thing why she probably don't listen to Kanye that much. That's why he wanted to get her away from them, because you know they're very
because if his daughter ever decided to go down that path, Kanye will probably kill himself.
No, bro. The day Kanye West dies is the day we lose Northwest, bro. Entirely.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Man, that's gonna be like when we lost Whitney Houston, then we lost her daughter, bro.
Well, because Northwest is her father's daughter. Yep. She's like a splitting image of like her dad.
For real, that motherfucker got a different type of personality.
But go ahead, Coley. I know you were talking, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. Females who are not being who don't have their father in their life, or and I've heard no one say this, or fathers who are being blocked by their mothers. No one said this whole conversation.
You ain't lying. It be the moms.
Hold on, because I know you might get it going on another tangent. Hold on.
Now you might be right.
Fathers who are being blocked by females or whatever, that has the same amount of impact as a dad being a deadbeat, because the simple fact that the dad ain't there to teach her right or wrong. The female, the daughter needs structure and all that shit. Otherwise you're gonna end up being fucked up in the world. Now, going to the other side of the token here with this spoiled brat thing, because that's basically what the second half of the question is. A woman being a spoiled brat. Okay, yeah. You giving her you being there for her or whatever, and you giving her the absolute world or whatever. But guess what? You keep doing that shit, she is going to expect that. Like that's the episode of Full House. I remember, little Michelle doing anything that she wants to or whatever, and guess who gets the blame? The two older sisters. Why? Because she's the little princess, and Danny Tanner didn't even see that problem until Michelle brings a big ass backyard pool inside the house, fill up with water, and have a pool party inside the damn house. And again, though, two older sisters get the blame.
You said a pool party inside the house?
Yeah. You know the little backyard pools that you fill up with water. And
yeah. Okay, yeah.
She drags it inside the house, and the two older daughters get the blame for it again. But then Michelle repeats something that registers with Danny. I ain't little princess. Oh, you know what? You better get your first punishment. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Well, here's a better way to put it. Would y'all rather not be in your daughter's lives if you had a daughter, or would you rather spoil your daughters and give them everything?
Look, here you go remixing it.
Ain't really no remix to it. Ain't no real remix to it. It's the obvious fucking answer. I mean, you rather be a fucking amazing father.
Every man that has a daughter. I'm sorry to say this.
I got an answer for that.
I have an answer too.
Good.
Even if you be in her life, right? If you spoil her to kingdom come, she's gonna end up thinking that she could do whatever she want or say whatever she want.
Absolutely not, dog. I know plenty of fucking great fathers who daughters know they can get whatever they want, but they know damn sure not to disrespect their fathers in any way. I'm talking about black or white. Trust me.
Wait, no, that's bullshit. That's definitely no. Yes, it is, because with some white people, they still disrespect their fucking moms.
They absolutely do.
Thank you.
They absolutely do.
Hold on. And I only know that. I'm finna tell you. I only know that because of experience. When I talk to a motherfucker who I used to date, they told my ass they had an argument with their mom, they white, and you know what I thought to myself,
bro?
If you watch any episode, of Super Nanny,
listen,
baby, hold on, baby bro, come to Alabama or take your ass to Florida, you will see a whole nother world. Trust me, these kids don't give two flying fucks. They don't give two flying fucks, but their parents are on a whole nother level when it comes to their ass on disrespect.
Okay,
like,
look.
Trust me.
There's some smart parents. I ain't saying every parent does this. I'm saying for those that lose control of their daughters, you will see like you actually will see this shit on the TV show Super Nanny, because that is based on actual real life families. You will see you will see daughters scream, yell up and down or whatever, or like for the older ones or the ones that's like 13, 14 years old or whatever, talking cash money shit right back to their parents. So right back to their parents and shit like that. And then can it be me? You talk to me like that, or even try to utter a syllable coming off disrespect, and I'm backhanding the shit out.
Hold on. And you know what? That's what I meant when I told my bro when he said that white people don't think that their parents. That's bullshit.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I just said that it's white or black parents down here that don't tolerate that shit at all. I'm saying they
hold on. But where you at is what you saying, bro. I'm saying where I'm at. When I'm at, motherfuckers don't give a fuck on, bro. Like I said, I know some motherfuckers that, which I have some white friends or whoever, they'll talk to their parents how the fuck they want. And you know what I think in the back of my head sometimes? And I know you'll probably think of that shit in the back of your head too. If you hanging out with some white friends and they be like, fuck you, mom, or fuck you, or you think to yourself in your mind, like,
boy,
yeah, exactly. But hold on, but look, you finna say I'm probably right on this. You be thinking in the back of your head, like, damn, I sure don't talk to my parents like this, because if
that's
I did,
that'd
be the brakes off my motherfucking
That's a fact.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm in a place where these fucking kids, black or white or Mexican, are fucking crazy. So if they parents piss their asses off, they will liably kill their fucking parents, bro. Like in some fucked up ways, like literally.
So you're proving Tizzle right then?
Hold on.
Proving Tizzle right.
So hold on.
I'm not proving it right. I'm just saying.
So hold on.
Kind of the way
they put on their neck so damn well in these fucking areas that they don't have to do that. They teach their fucking kids to pull their own fucking weight. When I first got to Alabama, bro, I didn't know that half of the fucking women down here pull their weight just as hard as the men. You see women out here fucking in Alabama and Florida mowing the fucking lawn out there on the fucking mower.
That's because they don't grow up with much in more rural areas.
Like it's way different, bro.
Yeah, but the rural areas don't make up the majority of society in the U.S.
So
I know. I'm just saying, in different places in the U.S., bro, it's always different shit.
No. I get what you're saying, but to Tizzle's point, I'm just gonna throw this in real quick. But to Tizzle's point, he does have a point with how black kids, in a general sense, act with their parents versus how white kids act in a general sense with their parents. How do I know this? Dave Chappelle made a skit about it.
Oh my God.
The one where he did the straightened spouses, where you swap the husbands, and the white husband was going with the black family, and then the black husband was going with the white family, and you see that it's completely different.
I finally had my taste of brown sugar.
By the way.
That nigga said, "Yeah, I might taste the brown sugar."
I just wanted to throw that in there real quick, but go ahead, Cody.
That was an actual show, by the way. Wife Swap.
Was the Chappelle show?
Yeah,
the Wife Swap was a real show.
Wife Swap, yeah.
Wife Swap was an actual show that aired on ABC.
Yep.
But the thing I was trying to say earlier was, you know what I'm saying, what if the person knows that they're a father, but they don't want to be in the kid's life to even spoil or pamper them?
Or what if the father is trying to? Well, hold on.
Yeah, that's what Jackie Chan did.
Hold on, but what if the father is trying to be in their life, but the baby mama on some bullshit and they pushing the father away from their kids?
That's what I meant. That's what I mentioned. That's why I mentioned earlier, Tiz.
That's what I was saying. I was saying you was spot on with that. I knew you was gonna say that. You spot on that.
But some guys don't even want to be a part of the kid's life at all.
Oh
that's what happened with Anthony Edwards. That's what happened with Anthony Edwards.
Yeah,
when he got that one chick pregnant, he just paid all the child support up front.
Yeah, the ones who be like, I'm going to grab that milk, or the ones who be like Marlon Wayans from that other movie, I'm here to pick up my son and pick up their son and then drop him and be like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah, and then like the other part was,
He's
I
such
mean,
a good father.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Hey, let me get my Chucky doll real quick. That shit was funny. How that he was like, hold on. He was like, that shit was
but go ahead real quick, Kendrick. Go ahead.
all right,
While he's doing that.
so it's like, you know what I'm saying? I've had friends of all walks of life, rich, poor,
right,
and black, white. It don't matter what you know. It don't matter what ethnicity. Okay. What I see is when I was at the rich white people's house, they talk to their parents all types of foul and still get what the fuck they wanted.
Yep, exactly.
In the black household, when they had money, they wasn't talking like that.
Yeah,
not at all. And see,
I'm sorry, bro.
And see, with the first comment that you said,
there's a person that I'm cool with, you know what I'm saying? And I always tell Coley this off camera. People that live in Atlanta think that because something happened in Atlanta, if they ain't hear it from another person from Atlanta, then the shit don't
It ain't
exist,
real.
or
Yeah,
the
that
shit
ain't real.
or it's not believable because it didn't happen in their area of where they from.
My guy, I'm from Chicago, Illinois. My cousin, Lil Keith, he is black. His whole family is black, and he is one of the spoilest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. And talked to his mom and his daddy like shit. And he still gives the fuckers.
That's
saying.
him though. That's a specific event. That's specific to what you know.
No, then you're going off of what you know. Point proven.
So
but we're saying in a general sense, black
point.
kids don't disrespect their parents the same way white kids do in a general sense.
Yeah, like we've always seen white people disrespecting their parents. Black kids usually know better to do that, but there is some.
Look at that episode of Boondocks when Granddad went to the store and the white mom was trying to get her kid in line. The kid was
whooping his ass
and told her, "Why don't you try whooping him?"
I literally just watched that.
With marshmallows. I don't know what to do when he gets like this.
More cases of white kids talking to their parents foul than black kids.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Hey,
so I'm not saying that it's just because of what I personally seen or what you personally seen. I'm saying we've all seen it more
in a
from
general sense, and even in the Latin households, they don't put up with that.
So
you're gonna get the chancla real quick.
So my bro might not be right about everything, but he is right about. White people definitely be killing their parents. No funny shit. I definitely see it.
Yeah, they do.
Not what?
What I am saying is we cannot say that white and black kids don't be on the same shit in the end. We may say that white kids talk to their parents way fucking worse because that's the way it's been throughout fucking time because they always talk about that whole white privilege shit or whatever the fuck they want to say. But I still see Mexican kids to Indian kids to fucking black kids talk to their parents foul any fucking way, no matter how you want to put it.
No, I get what you're saying, but we're speaking to the majority, and you're speaking to the minority.
I get what you're saying. I know what the fuck.
Yeah, we're speaking in a general sense, which tends to be the majority. We understand that there's cases where black kids be wilding out and not listening. We understand that, but we're speaking to the majority of what we see. That's why the stereotype is there.
How many cases do you see the black son disrespecting the stepfather?
A lot.
Stepfather.
A lot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just saying disrespecting the stepfather.
Yeah.
Like how many cases do you see of the black daughter disrespecting the stepmother?
A lot.
Rare.
It's
rare. It's rare.
It depends on where the circumstances. It depends on.
Yeah,
depends on
that's
money.
a rarity.
It depends on
rarity. I guess like.
Well, the reason I say it's a rarity is because most black households don't have a father to where there is a stepmother.
Or the money.
So it's a rarity.
I think it's about rich or poor. If you're a poor white kid, a poor Spanish kid, or a poor black kid, doesn't matter what race you are. If you have an environment where you have to struggle to make ends meet versus everything's being handed to you, versus you don't have to worry about nothing, then you're gonna pick up I mean, not that you would, but anyone would pick up at that point an attitude of like, I deserve this. I've always had it. There's no reason why I should be without it. So this whole entitlement can also be the fact that you have so much of it versus others that don't have it. They're going to be respect, you know, if okay, for instance, milk, a little bit of milk left in the fridge, 5 people in the house. In a poor family, they're going to think about what's going on. In a white family, oh, well, my mom will go get more milk in the morning or whatever the case might be, or it's mine or whatever the case might be. The point that I'm trying to make is I don't really believe it's race versus finances, rich and poor versus white, black, or whatever.
Right. Yeah. All right, so Henson and Coley, did y'all finish saying what y'all wanted to say?
I will add this point to the rich side. Like you keep you keep giving your daughter everything in the world or whatever. The father may be in their life or whatever, but what are they gonna lack? Discipline, because the way that me and my sister was raised, we have to earn rewards, we have to earn respect, we have to earn love, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't disrespect.
What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck is Chucky and Finn in the fucking cameras? Like, what's going on?
Tizzle mentioned something about Chucky. But
no, my boy got a million French fry from Wendy's.
Y'all killing me.
I didn't even know they had a Kids Meal toy from Wendy's for $1 million. That's funny.
Oh, bro, I ain't pulling up shit. I ain't got nothing.
All right, so go ahead, Coley. Go ahead, Coley.
This show is derailing for real. But anyway, so like they lack discipline because they never know the real value of respect, and what. And by the time they learn respect, it'll be too down late. For example, one of their parents died. Then what? Then what? Oh, I really miss my daddy. Do you really miss your daddy, or do you miss your dad giving you a lot of things?
You know what should be asking? The question should be the question you ask. The question should be as fathers.
AB, I gotta call it though.
Hold up, Felix. So if we're all men, if we're all men, if we had a daughter, what would we do in that position should be the question. What would we as men or as fathers, how would we treat our daughters? Would we go ahead and treat them and spoil them, or will we go ahead and just treat them as normal or whatever?
You know what's funny about that, Jaime, is that I was gonna touch on that when I gave my perspective.
I wouldn't spoil them.
I told you I'm always gonna try to get that out before so we can get out of here.
I said that already, and y'all said here you go with another question. What the fuck?
Oh wow, damn! Come on, bro. Come on, what the fuck up? What's up with that?
Let's go.
All right, go ahead and finish, Coley.
But see, yeah. Now you see why I go through it, right, Engine? but not.
I'm
like,
only staying in this jump because I said I was gonna stay in the whole time.
Yeah, but both daughters in each situation, they're both going to be screwed in the world unless a father is either in their life, raising them properly like they're supposed to, or in the other half of the question, if they actually parent them instead of being their best friend, because if they lose sight on either side of that token, guess what? The daughter's gonna go out there and be a menace, and that's something no parent wants for either of their seeds. I don't care if it's their daughter or their son to go out there and be unsuccessful. They want them to be successful, or as my parents always said to me. Quote, "Hey Coley, I want you to be better than me. I want you to be more successful than me because I didn't have it like that." blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So, but
Okay,
that's
okay,
my
so
that's my perspective on that.
okay, so then which one's worse?
I told you both.
Nah, you gotta pick one.
No. I'm not picking out of order. Both. They're both.
If
Both.
that was the case, I'd have picked
That's my
neither.
final answer. Both.
Okay, so let me go ahead and get my perspective on this real quick. So, when it comes to a woman who grew up without a father, or a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father, which one's worse? I gotta agree with Jaime and Henry. The one that was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father is way worse than the one who grew up without a dad. Right. Way worse. Now, Henjin touched on what I was gonna speak on about the entitlement. He got that point, and Jaime has spoke a little bit on some of the stuff I was gonna say. So one of the biggest reasons why a woman that was spoiled and given princess treatment by her father is worse is because if you grew up being handed everything, then you don't know what earning something is.
Exactly. Unless you really go get it for yourself.
You don't know what earning anything is. So if you're so used to being given the best and brightest of everything, then by that same logic, you're gonna have an entitlement complex to where you think you deserve this top level dude at the same time.
But you know what that mean, right? Y'all know what that mean, right?
What?
I mean, they lack discipline.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying earlier.
No, but this is the thing. The woman who was raised without a father can also lack discipline, and she can exhibit the same type of I deserve this and I have this entitlement at the same time. But this is the difference though. The live realities of what they're facing is different, because the girl that grew up being handed everything, she doesn't know what it's like to be without. Whereas the one who grew up without it, she aspires more to have more, but she knows what it's like to not have it.
Yeah, I'd rather have a person that know what it feels like to not have it than actually get it from somebody who really
exactly
who really appreciate them. And same go for the woman. Like I said, I don't think it's
right. And I'll give you an example to highlight this. To highlight my point, if y'all ever seen or watched the Powerpuff Girls, one of the villains was named Princess. The little girl that had the yellow and black outfit and had the red. She was a redhead with the curly
I know exactly what character
you know.
And that girl was a spoiled brat.
You know what?
And that was a little kid.
You know what? Speaking of that, I remember it was one episode of that shit, which I thought the Powerpuff Girls was bogus as hell. But this is actually one time that Gizmo was trying to really be good in his life, and they set his ass up. They set his ass up with a female monkey, and this motherfucker really had attachment and feelings with this motherfucker.
You mean Mojo Jojo?
I mean, yeah.
That man
Mojo
said
Jojo.
Gizmo like it's DuckTales.
Now when I was thinking of Gizmo, I probably was thinking of that little motherfucker from Teen Titans. I ain't gonna cap, but yeah, Mojo Jojo. Anywho, they
you mean
put him
Cyborg?
No, hell no. Gizmo was the little fucking baby in Teen Titans. Remember with the tech and shit, and he wore green, and he had the goggles and. Don't nobody remember Gizmo for Teen Titans?
You talking about girl from Invader Zim? That's the only
No.
I don't know.
What about Gizmo? No, he's talking about Gizmo. He's talking about Gizmo. Gizmo's a real character. Little bald-headed white kid.
Gizmo from Gremlins.
Hold on. Wait, no.
Look, a little white boy that stole Cyborg's car multiple times.
Look. Pull up my screen. I'm finna show you. Yeah, pull up my screen. I'm finna show you. This Gizmo.
Yeah, I remember that nigga.
Okay. I remember him. I just didn't know his name. That's from Teen Titans Go. That's why. That's the
that's Teen Titans, bro. Hell no.
We not gonna butcher him like that. He definitely was.
The picture said Teen Titans Go on it.
His character wasn't that important to the storyline.
So he's in both. He's in both, but I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
let's keep it-
ever remember seeing him on Teen Titans.
Yeah, so he was part of the villains that was because remember they had Jinx, which was the teenager with powers. She had pink hair. Then it was fucking
And Slade was the main one.
Yeah, but not him. Thinking of the fucking what was his name, Mammoth or something like that. I think it was the fucking dude in the all black, and he had a little bit yellow on the side of his shit, like he wore a tank top. I think that was his name.
Well, how I feel about Gizmo is like how most people that are DC comic fans feel about Kite Man. Nobody probably knew who the fuck Kite Man was.
Hell no, who the fuck Kite Man?
I
don't even know who Kite Man is.
I didn't even know who Kite Man was, and I watched the whole. And
That's pretty fucked up considering he's in the Harley Quinn series.
Yes, but before the Harley Quinn series, did anybody know who Kite Man was?
No.
I don't know.
Did anybody know who Polka Dot Man was before Suicide Squad?
Oh no, hell no! I definitely didn't know who. They did his ass bogus. I ain't gonna.
Well, see, I'm out of my depth when it comes to comic I'm out of my depth when it comes to comic conversations. That's why I never try to act like I'm some big comic head. Because I'm not.
Not that.
Y'all are gonna get me every time when comics come up.
Nah, I think one character who I didn't know about like that, which I think he pretty a badass, is definitely Mr. Terrific. When I seen his potential in the Superman movie, I was like, damn. I'm like, this motherfucker kind of give out Batman / Tony Stark vibes. She a smart motherfucker on God.
But yeah. So back to what
I know though. Like
right.
Marvel, I know it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Marvel that shit.
So back to with these women, I really think that the one that was spoiled is way worse because let's say you grew up like that.
Okay.
If you grew up being spoiled, you don't know what earning something is.
Exactly.
All you know is a high lifestyle, a luxury lifestyle, butlers, maids, all this type of stuff.
Hey, like I said, bro, they like discipline. They don't have that. It's because they used to having that shit, like you said.
Right.
So it's like when they don't.
So even when it comes to the type of guys that they're going to entertain, they're already looking at is this guy going to be able to keep up the lifestyle that I'm already accustomed to? And if it's not, I don't care how handsome he is. If he's not able to bring that lifestyle, and I can just transition over from my father's house to his house, it's not going to work.
Hey, all y'all said was spoiled lifestyle, not rich and spoiled lifestyle.
Okay, a woman who was treated like a princess and spoiled by her father.
What's the difference? They
very big difference, my guy, because you cannot be rich and still spoil your kids.
What?
Okay, but
that was the point I was trying to make.
Wait.
But the question is, treated like a princess and spoiled by her father.
Hold on. No. Hell no. Play that rewind button real quick. Play, because I'm confused as hell. What do you mean by that? I need you to elaborate with me what you mean, bro, because you kind of got me confused here. What do you mean?
Did he say you cannot be rich and spoil your kids?
No, I know that's no, bro. You said it. I want to elaborate. What do you mean by that?
Now you see how I felt earlier when I told him
I said you don't have to be rich. You don't have to be rich to spoil your kids, bro.
That's exactly what he said.
Okay.
No, you're right. You don't.
Okay.
You don't have to be rich to spoil your kid. But however, you can still raise your daughter and treat her like a princess and spoil her without being rich. So
by giving her everything she wants. But if you always give your daughter, and this is the thing I was going to say though, who wouldn't? What father wouldn't want to give their daughter everything?
A wise one. A wise father.
What?
Hold on. To an extent, you have to have limitations, obviously, but you're still going to want to get the best for your daughter. You're still going to want to raise her right. You're not going to give her false illusions. At least AB wouldn't give her false illusions that she's a princess or whatever the case might be.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
However, hold on. However, let me finish. However, it really depends on the type of person that you want to raise. So if you're really going to look at the issue about women and being spoiled, you should look at who raised them, the ones that are spoiled.
That's true. But on that question, I got something for that. What if the father spoiled her for her needs and instead of her wants, and he teach her discipline on the shit that she want to get when she get older, if that makes sense.
You know what's funny, Tizzle, is that's exactly how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'll give them everything they need and teach them how to get what they want. It's simple.
And on top of that, Tizzle, that wouldn't be considered spoiling. That's considered teaching your daughter everything that she that she needs to know, not everything that she wants to have. You know
exactly.
Prime example.
Right.
Prime example. I'm not about to get ready to give my daughter anything if she bringing home all F's on her report card from school.
Yeah, shit.
Wait, so you're not gonna treat her like a princess and spoiler?
Hell no. And you know what? I got a perfect example for that shit. This is not even a girl. This is and my bro Tyree probably know what video I'm talking about. Our uncle said, I forgot who it was in the family. I seen this shit years ago as a kid, and I ain't gonna lie. Even though I probably was in a situation like that too, and I got a little better as I got here where I'm at. I was laughing my ass off. I ain't gonna lie, but it was good discipline. I remember that it was somebody in their family. His ass thought he was getting a new PlayStation, and he got the box. Hold on, and then he got hold on. But look, he got the box and all that shit. Right, he was happy as hell. They recorded it. All that shit. Soon as he opened the PlayStation 4, this PlayStation 4 was popular at the time. He ain't see shit but books in that shit. And when he seen the books, I think what she said to him, if I can remember, she said, "Yeah, that's what you need to be in. Instead of being in trouble, you need to get in them books, and then you will somewhat get a PlayStation." The reaction,
gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, the reaction was funny as hell though, because he was mad as fuck. Like he pushed the box to the side. I was like,
but see, this is the problem with the whole having a woman who is treated like a princess and spoiled by her father. What you're essentially doing is you're creating an untamable monster. You're creating an untamable monster, because a lot of times when little girls get spoiled when they're young and they act out and they be wilding out and doing little crazy stuff and misbehaving, the parents laugh because it's cute because they're small. But once they start getting out of elementary school, going into middle school, and then once that puberty starts setting in, all they know is I get what I want. I get what I want. I get what I want. So now
it's always me.
Right. So they take that behavior into school, and now they're disrespecting the teachers because now they're expecting to just get all passing grades and not have to earn anything.
But then the parents turn back around and wonder why they kid acting like that. And then
exactly.
They don't notice that they're the reason why their kids acting like that.
Right. So you're already on this path of destruction before you become an adult and I meet you. So by the time I meet you, you've been spoiled your whole life and you've probably never been told no.
That's what they call it, spoiled goods.
Exactly. So you meet a guy like me who's responsible, I'm gonna tell you no. Oh, and I'll tell you what, I'll tell you another issue that comes up with this. Okay. So you meet a guy that's self-made, building himself up, whatever. He's not gonna be squandering his money because he knows what it's like to be broke. But then if you get with a woman that's been spoiled, who's never been told no, it's gonna create a whole world of problems.
I ain't gonna hold you. You ain't lying about that. A motherfucker who been at their lowest point, they not gonna go for shit. You not lying about
exactly.
that.
And I'm not gonna make decisions that's gonna put me back where I was.
Exactly.
So what's gonna happen is this gonna cause a bunch of conflict in a relationship, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna disrespect me by comparing me to your dad.
And that's the shit that be but hold on. Hey, but look, that's the shit that be
my daddy this and this and that. It's like, okay, I ain't your dad. I'm not your dad.
But that's the type of shit that make men second guess about women and make them
a lot of times the fathers, they as the fathers get older, they start to regret spoiling their daughters.
Yeah, because
they start to
then-
regret it as they get
yeah.
older because it's hard for them to marry their daughters out.
Yep, it's hard for their daughters to find a good man when they used to having that by their father, and a real man who not gonna go for that bullshit. She gonna be thinking that he's some fucking gullible little person that she could use and take advantage of. And when motherfuckers say fuck that, they not finna go for that shit. Then that's when they feel
Right.
some type of way. But
Right. And
but how the
here's
fuck?
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Now I was gonna say how the fuck they go feel some type of way when they as even like discipline when they was younger. Like if they get the discipline how they supposed to, and you set a fucking boundary like we was talking about earlier, and I feel like they will pipe down and they will listen, they will shut the fuck up, and they actually not per se say like do what the fuck you tell them to do, but if they want to see how you come and how you make your money and all that, they will be following your footsteps. You get what I'm saying? Like, you be like, hey, this is how I make my money. This is how I make my revenue. You could be doing the same shit like this.
Right.
We both could be coming up. We both could be doing shit together rather than
but the woman that was growing up being spoiled, they don't care about that.
Oh well, they don't.
They want you to just. They don't want you to teach them how to fish. They want you to just give them the fish.
Well, listen. If they don't want to get taught how to fish or whatever, then they ask to get thrown in the water, or they could get taught by somebody else. Just simple as that. I'm not gonna lie.
And see, and what ends up happening is when you're dealing with a woman who's been spoiled her whole life. Women are already hypergamous, which means they date up. They look for the man to have more.
And then the ones that be having high standards.
Right. So if you grew up at the top already, you don't have much room for improvement, and you don't have much room of where you can go as far as your dating criteria and like your dating prospects. So if you're already at the top, your pool of candidates that you can that will be suitable for you is very, very small. When but the guys at the top, they don't have to date you. They can date somebody that work at Starbucks that came from nothing.
Exactly.
They don't have to take you. So either way it goes, you're setting your daughter up for failure by giving her everything. Then when she goes out into the world, reality ain't gonna give her everything. So when she gets smacked with that hard dose of reality, a lot of times they crash out. But at least with a woman that doesn't have a father, there's going to be issues with that too, but I would rather take a woman that grew up without a father versus a woman that was given everything by her father.
See, you right. See, you
I rather because think about this. Think about this. She may have grown up and didn't have much guidance, but at the same time, even women that grew up without a father, they're still open at some point in some capacity to a strong man coming into their life, because no matter how strong these women try to be on the internet, they all make some type of video saying, "Oh, I wish I could have a man that can come in."
Oh well, it's too fucking late for all that when they be doing all this shit talking.
Right. But even the ones that do OnlyFans, the ones that are
listen,
the biggest hoes that grew up without a father. They still have a dream, man, and they still want a man to submit to.
I ain't gonna lie.
But the girl that grew up spoiled, she ain't submitting to nothing.
Look, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. A motherfucker who doing OnlyFans. Now, this is my personal opinion.
Right.
A man that know his shit and know his standards and know his ground and not a fucking fool. It's not finna take a girl who do OL shares. I don't give a fuck how sad they side story is. None of that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody saying or saying none of that shit. Motherfuckers who doing that, they only gonna use them for one thing, and that's gonna be the shit what they doing on the internet, selling their body. Right. In depth, and that's it. Who the fuck? I mean, unless you a goofy motherfucker like Logan Paul, and you gonna wind up dating the OnlyFans model, and then you gonna feel bad.
Yeah, you got with a chick that's a hoe, and then people start exposing her.
Wait a minute. So
Adam 22.
So you wouldn't? I was gonna say porn star. Like so you wouldn't marry Pinky XXX?
Absolutely not. No. If I'm a man and you a man and everybody else a man looking at her getting fucked, then I feel like me personally, I'm not finna date a girl that got many bodies, potentially got something. That shit dead. I'm not finna be animal.
Not only that, but think about all the guys that masturbated to her.
Exactly.
Not only that, but you'll never be able to lie to me about your past or your body count because it's verified.
Yep. The proof in the pudding.
Yeah, but
you can't lie about it.
So how would the regular girl that is not known for the porn or the OnlyFans, how would you know how many bodies that she has, whether she's lying about it or not?
You don't.
You have more bodies than the girl that you seen on camera.
You don't. Well, hold on. I'm fucking.
You're not gonna know. You just pay attention to their mindset and their
hold
behavior.
Hold on. Sometimes you do if they really get comfortable with you, but that shit's only rare. You gotta be with them a specific long time, and I'm not bullshitting on this. Some women have a hard time opening up about their past because they have that fear of abandonment, and I'm not bullshitting on this. They had that fear of abandonment because they know whether how many motherfuckers they told to in the back about their past, they know motherfuckers will leave in their life. So for them to tell honest and maybe a nice, sweet, caring motherfucker, they always had that conscience in the back of their mind, like, oh, he's gonna leave me if I told him that, yeah, I got ran on, I've been drinking a lot, I used to shake my ass back then, I used to sell myself.
You always got to be cautious of what you tell people, you know what I'm saying? Like some girls do have a fear of abandonment.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking pretty much is if the girl, if you can love somebody for whatever, no matter they past or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Communication. That's how I feel.
No, that's true.
If she's a porn star, she was a porn star. I mean, okay, y'all seen my wife get fucked on camera. Pinky XX is my wife. Now she's just my wife. We fell in love. That's just what she used to do. Okay, she's the OnlyFans model. That's what she used to do. Nah. But as far as a regular girl coming out and telling you her body count, you know what I'm saying, they wouldn't be as comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But if the girl what am I trying to say? If the girl tells you your body count, right? They always heard this phrase. They're like, well, if the girl says 3, then multiply it by 5 or something like, or multiply it by 3. She you know what I'm saying, she'd add more numbers to it. Because
you know how I think it'd be comfortable, Henshin? If they telling you about their past, I think it would be comfortable if you also sharing your past with them too. So that way they're not feeling a little bit of uncomfortability. That makes sense.
It's not the same though.
Yeah, it doesn't feel one-sided, but there's certain things that you can't. I've learned this the hard way because I started trying to date again when I became single. There's some things you can't tell a woman personally about you. And they will, and then not, and I told a woman some shit that I didn't want. I thought, oh, we sharing some things. She telling me something personal. I'm telling her something personal. Soon as I said something.
You ain't lying.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, that, you know what I'm saying? No, nah. But I'm like, well, you just told me something super personal. Well, I can't deal with what you just said though, because it's you saying it, but her saying it is different.
But that shit's so fucking stupid.
But you know why that is, right? Because men and women are not the same, and double standards are always going to exist. That's the reality.
But the shit fucking stupid though, because can't nobody just never have a one-on-one conversation without being offended or being like, oh, you did this or you did that, like Lil Henson said, where it could just be like, oh, okay, like. Now I don't know about that porn star shit, whatever, but if somebody had a fucked up past from back then, like if it's a normal person, I feel like as a normal human being, you'll probably have some sense of sympathy, be like, okay, I get it, I understand. But I will agree with AB though too. It sometimes don't work like that all the way. Because when you tell motherfuckers your past and they tell you they past, like my bro Tyrese said, they use that shit against you. And when they use that shit against you, you kind of feel like a dumbass because it's like, okay, like you.
Yeah, because if you tell them something that they don't want to hear or you make them mad, they're like, yeah, that's why your daddy left you, and that's why your mama died, and this and this and that. Like they gonna hit below the belt.
Yeah, but
Tyrese.
But it's unfair as fuck. My bro, I am Phyllis. That's my bro actual name, Tyree.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Tyree IB.
Yeah, it's unfair as fuck because it's like they telling you they personal shit, but when you telling them your shit it's not sitting with them. Like, and
You know what? But you know why that is, Tizzle.
Because like you said, man and women don't think the same. Man,
we're not. But this is the deeper reason why.
Why?
It's because women feel a lot safer sharing their stuff with us because we're naturally built to be a protector. So that involves secrets, everything. No, hold on. Just hear me out. So us men, we are protectors of not only each other and our women, but we're protectors of secrets too.
That's true. But you know how many secrets that
women are not designed to protect something that's stronger than them.
But you're right though.
They only protect those that are weaker than them, which is their children. They don't protect us.
Shit, AB, you tell a woman a secret, they gonna fuck around and spill the tea on your ass behind your back, and you won't even be knowing. Us as men,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If they wind up telling us a secret, we won't even tell that shit to a single fucking soul. That's just how it go. And I only know that because of past experience from back then. I don't give a fuck if it was high school or not. I remember that motherfuckers, which I thought what made it funny but fucked up though is motherfuckers wanted to make it a scene that they said me and them fucked, but whole time that was not true at all. And then when I got mad about it, motherfuckers wanted to laugh. But then I told them to them in their face though. I said if this shit was the other way around, you wouldn't be fucking laughing at all. You definitely wouldn't. But just because I'm a fucking man, you think that it's funny to go and say that shit.
Double standard.
Like, okay. Exactly. That's that shit I'm saying.
But watch this though. You know why they feel that they can get away with stuff like that, right?
Because they're a woman. They damn near get away with anything.
No. It's because more often than not, there's not going to be a consequence for them violating.
Oh, you know that women barely get fucking consequences now. Women get go around fucking lied to a man and said that they assaulted them or they beat the brakes off their ass and beat on their own self.
Right. So to what I said earlier, there's instances where women will go out here and stir up a bunch of chaos, and then expect society to protect them from them.
But they naturally born to even do that. Like not all of them. They naturally know how to talk shit. They naturally know how to be toxic due to who the fuck they be hanging around with, who they be talking to. I promise you.
You're right. So to combat that, that's why a lot of these women that grew up without a father, all it takes is for them to meet that one dude that'll turn on the switch in their brain, and they meet that one dude that knows how to check them and put them in their place, and it's like they just melt. Yeah, trigger them factory settings. But yeah, that's pretty much my perspective on it. We got to go ahead and get ready to wrap up the show. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic real quick for y'all.
Record.
Damn, we almost been here for 10 hours. That's almost a Genius World Record.
Nah, it ain't that long yet. But I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic real quick. So next week's topic it's gonna be this right here.
Why the fuck
it'll pop up? There we go.
Why am I getting a double screen?
That's because one of them it has both aspect ratios on. I don't use it.
Oh, okay. That's smart as hell. No lie, I never thought about that. Self-made myth.
Yeah. So next week's show is gonna be Psychology Unlocked, the Self-Made Myth. So we're gonna be getting into a deep conversation about if being self-made is really a thing or is it a myth. All right.
That's actually an interesting topic. I probably will be I will be open to be joining that if I won't be busy with working once I get a new job.
So. Okay, so next week's show is gonna be next Saturday, July 4th, which is Independence Day. Shout out to us. It's gonna be Independence Day on like I said, July 4th, 2026, and it's gonna be going live around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that's going to be the topic that we're going to be discussing. And with that being said, we're going to get ready to go ahead and close out the show. We're going to go ahead and do final thoughts, final shout outs, and get up out of here. So Mr. Coley D.
Coley D Studios.
Yep. Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, brother?
Love it like always. We got a new record. 9 hours. But yeah.
No, there's been one that's longer than this.
Oh yeah, that is true. What, like 10 or 11, close to 12?
No, I ain't never been on here that long. I ain't ever been on here that long.
I was gonna say, big dog.
Nah, I ain't been on here. This will probably be like the second longest.
Okay. But not love the show like always. I'm glad that I finally put the question that I raised a stir upon. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like
you know what? I'm glad you said something.
Did my question ever be shown or no?
No, we didn't get to it.
Okay.
But
who asked that last question, by the way? Was it you?
Yeah, it was me. It was me.
That was obvious.
Yeah, I asked that. That last question was mine.
But see, that's normal for him. He has questions like that will get everybody a stir every question. So
I think
if y'all tune into the show, you will see that sometimes he'll ask questions that would get us thinking, and I'll be like, I hate you. but no, it's all in good fun, and you actually learn some shit from this show too. So yeah.
I think it also keeps the show entertained rather than boring. It especially for the audience, I feel like it keeps the audience more interested. Kind of like how you see people on Twitch and live streaming and shit. Like obviously they gotta do and say some shit to kind of like keep like the audience going, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense. But is that all your thoughts, Mr. Coley?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Lil Henjin / the 808 Thug. Last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, brother?
Show was good to be on, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I enjoyed it, you know. It was cool, you know what I'm saying? I like, going back and forth,
cool like Keith, cool baby.
Cool Keith.
Bro.
Personally don't like Cool Keith, but I like MF Doom though.
Wait, damn. Why not Cool Keith? What's wrong with Cool Keith?
I don't want to get into that, but
I was gonna say, hey, let him give his final thoughts, bro.
I don't like his beat select. It's a whole thing. But MF Doom.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I agree on that. MF Doom is pretty talented.
So you know what I'm saying? We didn't not everybody's gonna agree, not everybody's gonna, that's what makes it, fun, you know what I'm saying, to see everybody's perspective, everybody's opinion on what, who agrees with what and who doesn't agree, what's their point, and everybody makes their points, and that's what keeps the thing interesting, keeps everybody and then there is things that you can learn, from each other, and how to cooperate with each other and interact. Some people don't know how to do that, you know what I'm saying? As far as I will probably not be returning for a little while due to the fact that I have a lot of things to work on.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. I received a copy of 88. So Jamie, I will be doing a review on that. I'm gonna wait on you for the collab, Anonymous, because I know that you gotta take the time.
Gotcha.
And
wait, you doing 2 collabs?
Yeah, I was trying to work on the collab with you, Tizzle, but I haven't hit you up yet.
Oh wait, not the Michael Jackson one, right? Or a different one?
That's Ron stuff. I'm talking about like a beat or something.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah, shout out to Go Record Young Heart.
But yeah, everything was cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I like going back and forth and debating. You know what I'm saying? Whether you can agree with me or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think I make good points, and I did stir up some drama with my question earlier. You know what I'm saying? Boy, it got heated in here. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good thing though.
Heat up here.
Yep.
And that's what y'all needed, some spice. And hey, that was a good question. Got everybody riled up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I do. Come through, fuck shit up, leave.
Bro.
Hey, you know what? We need to change your name to Hurricane Hinge.
Bro.
Little Hinge is just fine.
That's gonna be the alternative for when you be going.
That's like the alter ego when you come in stirring it up, tearing things up, and then dipping.
Yeah. Well, you know that I usually don't even stay in this long. I usually
too, bro. I was about to be out a long time ago.
Yeah,
Who the hell you telling, my nigga? I'm dying over here.
I'm in bed already. I got my. That's what I'm saying. You see the pillows? I'm already laying down in bed with the laptop on my chest.
My nigga, I'm right next to mine, trying not to get in it, because if I get in that motherfucker, I'm gonna pass out.
I still got a music video to edit, so
Bro,
I said what I need to say.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I need to edit some of my videos soon too. Hey, so speaking of that, we was in the last podcast with AB, and he said he did a video and then it didn't go the way he wanted. I don't think I mentioned it, but I remember I uploaded. Well, I ain't uploaded. I was recording footage of me playing Def Jam Fight for New York, and the main goal was I was gonna use E40 likeness with the voice, and I was gonna add some dialogue in there and shit in lines. But as I was doing the video, I don't know how it happened. The video wound up becoming choppy and laggy as fuck. It has some parts that was missing in that bitch, and literally, I was playing.
You had to scrap it and do it over.
Yeah, literally, I
had to do the same thing.
Yeah, I literally was like playing maybe like 30 minutes tops, maybe more, and I just felt shitty as hell because I'm like, fuck. I'm like, now I can't even go back to what I did in the game because I already saved my progress. So it's like the shit that I couldn't edit, I just gotta act like that shit didn't even happen. But I'm thinking about it too. I'm like, ain't nobody gonna really know about that shit unless I really tell them on the channel. But to me, that's kind of disappointing as fuck because it's like, damn, like I put in all that time just to think I'm finna fucking edit this shit and just for my shit just to crash and don't render. I just felt shitty as hell. So
that's happened to me with a couple reaction videos that I did. I couldn't upload them at all because the shit was fucking. The quality didn't come out like I wanted it.
Right, but real quick, are those all your thoughts, or you done?
Yeah, I was pretty much saying I'm done. You know what I'm saying? It was
okay.
Good podcast. Stirred up some drama.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? I got stuff to work on. Won't probably be attending for a while.
Okay, got you. No problem, man. It was good. It's good having you on, brother. Appreciate it. All right, Mr. Chisel. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, Mr. Tizzle Mode. How was the show for you, man? Did you hate it? Did you love it? Even though you came in all over the place.
Yeah, my bad. I was hanging out with a white friend of mine, pretty cool as hell, pretty chill neighbor. I'm always loving the podcast. Honestly, these probably like I be telling you and other people, these probably one of the podcast shit that I honestly really be in for. I don't really go into other podcasts and I'm actually glad and honored that my brother really enjoy your podcast as well, because I put him on with the shit and he really got interested. He was like, hell yeah, I want to sooner or later put my brother Tyrone into it as well, because I know he'd definitely probably be in the podcast. That's if him and my other brother don't clash, because sometimes they be button heads and shit. I ain't gonna lie. Jackass. Yeah, that's it. I ain't gonna lie.
Bring it on. We like debates and we like clashing.
Bro,
as Hinge got to see, he got to be a part of it. So we with it.
All families not everybody's gonna see eye to eye.
Yeah, that's the
family
beauty
or not.
Of life. That's the beauty of life.
You know what? And I think I was self-aware when I told myself that with some people. I'm like, we might not see eye to eye on some shit, I said, but that's okay though. I said, because I don't expect everybody to think how I think or know what I know or feel what I feel. I said, but you know, I still fuck with you though at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? No hard feelings with nobody or none of that. It's just shit. I just gotta see where you coming from as a person. I mean, I just fucking life in general, but I'm always loving.
Okay, no, I'm saying go ahead and give finish giving your thoughts.
Oh no, I was gonna say I'm always loving the channel. Pretty cool. If some people don't know, I'll share my screen real quick. I've been doing a little bit of editing, getting a little bit of inspiration from Iron Man. I did this edit like yesterday, which I ain't gonna lie, my bro said I need help. Maybe I do need help because I damn near do be probably having conversations with myself in my head damn near all the time, thinking of ideas, always just trying to think outside the box. That was one of the edits I did. Another one, I kind of got inspired by The Boys, Homelander with this edit, and no.
That man look like an angry thug trick or treater.
I was thinking about a red and black version of what was that movie with fucking Wesley Snipes? Was it Wesley Snipes and Arnold Schwarzenegger or something like that?
Are you talking about what? Wait, what's
wait. Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone. You think you know what I'm talking about?
Demolition Man, right? Is that what it's called?
I think so. I think it's the one where Dennis Rodman got his hairstyle idea from.
Yeah,
like a red and black version of that.
It is.
Damn. Okay. Oh, bro. That I fuck with that. That's pretty cool as hell. I like that. But yeah, I've been doing that. Just trying to live afloat a little bit and shit. Just doing shit that I ain't really been really, I guess, taking seriously. Years ago I've been slacking, so like this one I kind of been slacking on editing this shit, and I just edited it not too long ago. This something I took maybe like 3-4 years ago, and I never really like got down and took the chance to like, you know what, come to think about it, I fucking missed that jacket that I wore, the one on the right side. I need to find that bitch. I had some pants to match with that shit too. The whole outfit was just fucking clean. Like what's crazy though, I think I wore that same outfit around high school or maybe middle school, and that shit still fit me, which is fucking crazy to even say. But I just been doing that. I mean, just trying to get creative. I think my favorite one though, I ain't gonna lie, the one that I definitely did, which I think I shared it to you, AB. It was one that, which I send it to you too, Henjin, when I get a chance. It was one that it was 3 versions of me. Like one was on the right, one was on the left, and then like one was the person in the middle, which was me. But like I had my head like cut off, not literally cut off, but like I removed my head and then like added like blood to my neck and shit, and pretty much it was supposed to look like a cinematic scene when like you got a fucking like an anti-hero going against a fucking villain, if that makes sense. So like
well, yeah, we got to go ahead and get the rest of your thoughts. That way we can go ahead and get Iron Fearless and then get Jaime's thoughts too.
But yeah, no, that's
that snoring motherfuckers. What you about to get?
Yeah, my bad, bro. No, I mean, but no, that's mainly it. Let us show always down to being.
All right, cool. Appreciate it, man. All right, Iron Fearless. Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, big dog?
This is the longest show I've been on.
I'm gonna say the same thing when it's on my turn. Go ahead, man. Tell them how much
my legs.
Damn long.
My legs feel like jelly. The show was amazing. I loved all of the debates. Y'all niggas funny as hell.
Jelly.
I had to turn my camera off because I felt like laying down, so I had to take my shirt off. So for real,
my man over there getting comfortable.
Oh yeah, I didn't yawn like 8 times, bro. And I was like, yeah, I gotta stop doing this on the camera.
No, it's all good, brother. Is that it?
But yeah, no, but I love the show, man. I had absolute fun, dog. Everybody was funny as hell, dog. Cracked some jokes. had some smiles, and had some good talk, discussions back and forth. Y'all motherfuckers will not let up on anything, especially AB at all.
I can't, bro.
Will not.
I can't,
I'm
bro.
telling you, Coley was not wrong when he said you was not gonna let that shit go.
Oh, man. And like I said, bro, AB like that type of person that if you talking shit, you just playing. Nah, he gonna take that personal. But I don't blame him though, because I be like that too sometimes on bro. Like damn, what you mean by that on bro?
Well, not all the time, But Mr. Jaime, last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you?
I love the show. I love what everyone brought to the table.
Oh, really?
What I do want to say, I said this last week too, and it's going off of what I believe everyone feels in this room. You have to have some kind of sound, maybe a violin that plays in the background when someone keeps going on about something, to kind of give them a heads up to get back on topic, or to kind of reel in the tangent. I mean, you let people talk, right? But have some kind of sound so that you can have a little bit more control. Because if you're doing it the way you're doing it, bro, we could go one day, maybe 24 hours or whatever. And I mean, I get it, but I mean, just for the structure of the show, and I'm not telling you how to run your thing.
No. I got you.
So
And it's funny. And it's funny you say that because I already got a sound in mind.
Right, good, because you might lose people that are watching. Like, I like the show. I want to see what the next question is, but damn, it takes them 5 hours to get to the next question. Then, you may lose a couple of people from watching.
Right. I got you.
Whatnot. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
Duly noted.
Like, like in the Oscars when they're going on too long with their speech, or like the Grammys.
That's
Okay, no problem. Hey,
play the Grammy music.
I appreciate the feedback. I appreciate the feedback. But it's funny you say that because I actually do have a sound in mind for that. So I'm glad you brought that up. So with that being said, we're gonna do last shout outs, let the people know where they can find you, and then we're gonna close it out. So Mr. Coley D, let the people know where they can find you, bro.
YouTube.com, search me up, Coley D Studios, celebrating 20 years all year long. That's
all right. Mr. Hingen, go ahead and let the people know where they can find you, brother.
You can search Little Hingen, that's Little-Hingen, all platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, pretty much all platforms. My YouTube is youtube.com/C/the808 Thug. That's where you will find everything that I make. And music video on the way, shot by Coley D. It's a really good one. Be on the lookout for that one. Also, Coley D is a part of the Coley D Gaming. I'm Little Hingen, the 808 Thug, and that's where you can find me, and that's what I got going on.
Yes, sir. Shout out to that, man. All right, Mr. I Am Fearless. Go ahead and let the people know where they can find you, brother.
Yo, I Am Fearless. Y'all know y'all can find me on TikTok, one of the main platforms. And you can also find me on YouTube, Tyree IB, just like you can find me on everything else. All my other platforms, Tyree IB, Apple, SoundCloud, Spotify, whatever the hell you want to call it. Hell, ask Alexa, she'll pull up my music, no doubt. Other than that, that's what it is.
Okay, cool. All right, Mr. Chisel, let the people know where they can find you, and make it condensed.
I know.
Keep it short.
I was going to say that may make it short, like my text to image prompts. So I'm gonna just keep it like this. Find me on YouTube, Tizzle Mode. Everything else you want to find me on is definitely in my info on my bio on my YouTube channel. You just gotta look, dig deep. Instagram, Messenger, etc. Do photography, make beats. You already know. I do reaction videos, and I mean that's pretty much it. Like I said, I'll be doing commentary videos sooner or later. Who knows? I'll maybe do a collab with Lil Hingen someday, or maybe with my bro I Am Fearless. Who knows? Shit, with beats, commentary, photography. That's the main goal in the future. But for now, definitely trying to better myself and all.
All right, cool. All right, Mr. Jaime Arturo, where can the people find you, brother?
All right, beatslave.com/88 will be the book. Beatslave.com for the music, and on YouTube, it should be under Beat Slave. So
all right,
that's where you can find me, and hope that you guys come out and check out the book. And if you want the book for free, everyone on the panel, give me your email and I'll send you one. That way you guys have it too.
Okay, I definitely got you on that. I'll take you up on that. So with that being said, I'm gonna put all of y'all stuff in the description box on the stream, and I will make a pinned comment with all y'all stuff so it makes it easy for y'all to find. So once again, next week's show, Psychology Unlocked, the Self-Made Myth. We're gonna be going live on July 4th, 2026, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get y'all out of here. All right. All right. Peace.